死ぬまでビワビワやってんの。ラブと将来パーティションはない君だけが特別じゃないんだ。反省とか私に求められても本当病んだり勘違いしないで。どうしてなんで期待の戸締まりもすれるの。最初にやるほどやるときなって伝えたじゃん。お順調様こちらが出口ですが、やっぱ帰りたくないですか。ホープステップはもうチャンス。もうやっぱビッテラビったらいいじゃん。トップのあるだったらいいじゃん。みっともないなら知ってしまうな。私ちゃんと隠すそのせいな。寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん。いやいや愛していきたくなって死ぬまでビワビワやってんの。やっぱビッテラビったらいいじゃん。バッドなダンスハマったらいいじゃん。やっぱり好きとかやってられんわ。ばっかじゃないよクソでよ。寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん。いやいや愛して死にたくなってこちとらブラブラやってんの。オッケーはあ。インスタントラバー頭からだバカにからまヘイゴーストならハンデッドマナー今だ見たら今は暇なしらばそれがガストからインスタントラバー頭からだバカにからまヘイゴーストならハンデッドマナー今だ見たら今は暇なしらばそれがうわもうチャンス。もうやっぱビッテラビったらいいじゃん。トップのあるだったらいいじゃん。みっともないから知ってしまうな。発火しちゃうと隠すそのせいな。寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん。いやいや愛していきたくなって死ぬまでビワビワやってんの。やっぱビッテラビったらいいじゃん。バッドなダンスハマったらいいじゃん。やっぱり好きとかやってられんわ。ばっかじゃないよクソでよ。寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん。いやいや愛して死にたくなってこちとらブラブラやってんの。やっぱビッテラビったらいいじゃん。トップのドンに終わった思いだ。みっともないとか言ってごめんな。発火したいけどもうダメなんだ。寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん。いやいや愛していきたくなってこちとらブラブラやってんの。オッケーはあ。やややや悪い子さんまあまあまあまあおあいこじゃん。さあさあさあさあ始めるよ。もっとこの穴を愛してよ。やややや悪い子さんまあまあまあまあおあいこじゃん。さあさあさあさあ始めるよ。もっとこの穴を愛してよ。
There's something about you and I don't know why. I can't think straight when I look into your eyes. You know how to play it right, yeah, you took me by surprise. The way you talk, it sounds like it's another long night. Yeah, your mustache tickles my nutsack, baby. You know that's fine with me. You said you wanna cover my face with love, so maybe I'll find out it's he. So throw it back, yeah, just like that. You know just how to do it, that ass is fat. Yeah, we can go fast, we can take it slow. Got you clawing my back, I'm your little ho-oh-oh. He spreads my cheeks and he makes me scream. He's my number one daddy, gonna make him cream inside of me. Just keep riding me. When I'm slapping him down, it's my favorite sound. He let out a little more, what a beautiful tone, so softly. Just keep riding me. So let's go talk about it. You look so sexy when your hands are wrapped around it. Flip me over, be my meetup while you pound it. While you pound it. You got away with your words and a big fat cock. And I don't care if it hurts, no, don't you stop. I know I've been a bad boy, tonight you're top. So let's just do what we do, I love the way that you move. I'll be your king or your queen, whatever you want me to be. It doesn't matter to me, just keep on fucking me deep. Yeah baby, let's make a movie, and let's make it juicy. I've been waiting for it long enough, now it's time. He spreads my cheeks and he makes me scream. He's my number one daddy, gonna make him cream inside of me. Just keep riding me. When I'm slapping him down, it's my favorite sound. He let out a little more, what a beautiful tone, so softly. Just keep riding me.
Hello. Really gets you in the mood for karaoke later, huh? It's the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. Oh, okay. You want to play the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. I thought you were saying that that was the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D theme song. Doggone it. What do you mean? What do you mean not that song? What do you mean? What do you mean I can't play that song? I think both those songs are great. I got a new X-Acto knife, so... You want to hear that for the rest of the stream? Just me fidgeting? Just me simming? No, I'll put it away, don't worry. So what's going on, guys? I got something cool to show you. You want to see it? You want to see it? I bet you do. I bet you do want to see it. It's pretty cool. Ta-da! Brand new! Coming at you with a new look. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I know I already teased it on the Discord, so it's not really that much of a surprise, but... Japan will nuke if you play an anime song, but I appreciate it. Yeah, pretty much. Lyle messed up big time? I heard. She's armed! Run! Yeah. But, this was made by the amazing Villanilla. She made it for fun. For funsies. And, I decided to turn it into a PNG tuber. And, cleaned it up a little bit. And made a closed mouth, version. So... It looks awesome. I know, right? She's adorable. You look a freaky. You need to give me the browser source of that. It's called VidoTube Mini, unless you're talking about the PNG specifically. Hi, computer masochist. What do you think? Do you think this is like an appropriate like size for the PNG too? I'll bring up the window in a sec. Oop, nope, not that. I kind of want to make a Sansloid of that first song, the Hatsune Miku song. I don't know what it's about, but it sounds really cool. Hello, nice art. Thank you, Lavender. Villanilla drew it. So, all thanks go to her. Alright, we gonna watch Gilded Poo's new video? I think the premiere just ended. And I said I was gonna hold off on watching it until the stream, so... we gonna do that. Make it a tiny bit bigger? Well, hold on now. Hold on. Because I don't want it to, like, overshadow the, Here we go. I have another version where the lights go off when she's quiet, so... What did Lio do this time? He made a threat. He actually made quite a few threats to quite a few people. He threatened Jordan, threatened Jax, threatened Kumo, and threatened Vlad and his daughter, actually. So, he fucked up. I think he fucked up. A lot of us were planning on, you know, letting it rest for a bit and not really talk about it, because, like, now larger people are starting to catch on to the shit that Lio's been doing. And a lot of the ACC people are running for cover, as they always do when they get into controversy. So a lot of people are running for the hills and abandoning Lio to his own devices. So we were like, alright, we'll let it rest for a bit. No point in beating a dead horse. You know, he put out his response. We'll just have to see wherever the cards will fall. And then it turns out he made a bunch of fucking threats. He didn't make any towards me, except possibly alluding to making a video about me, I guess. But it's like, what would you say? What would you say about me? I'm problematic and I don't care about victims? Pfft, okay. Whatever, Lio. Yeah, I don't know. I think he was just being fucking stupid. I don't think he actually thought about the long-term consequences of saying shit like that. I don't think he has long-term... like, consequence thinking, critical thinking skills. It doesn't seem like he does. I'm crazy. I'm manic. I'm deranged, you see. Hello, hello. All right, sorry, let me get this pulled up. I know, I'm looking at my thing bouncing up and down, and I'm just like, oh my god, she's so cute. It'll take me a while to get used to it. All right, there we go. We might have to move it to the side a little bit again. Like over here. What do you guys think? No, I think it's fine right there. What do you think? Look at this deplorable monster, and he just points at a little cat critter. Yeah, one of the only criticisms he really had in that video towards me is that, oh, Enlaa doesn't care about victims of abuse. It's like, first of all, I don't. I'll just make it really, really easy for you, Lio. I don't care about all fucking victims, alright? Unless you can point to me to a place where I was like, yes, I care about all victims, it doesn't exist. And, God damn it, guys. Stop talking while I'm trying to make a point. But second, actually, this kind of ties into the first point. I care about who I choose to care about, as most human beings do. I don't care about everything equally. If someone comes up to me and says, I'm a victim of so-and-so, that's up to me whether I decide to care or not care. If I look at something that happens in the world, and it gives me that little sensation in my chest, it makes it feel like your chest is a little bit hot, and you feel like a little irrationally angry, perhaps, a little miffed, a little peeved, then yeah, I'll care about it, right? But otherwise, I don't just blanketly care about all victims, sorry. And also, you have to prove to me that they are victims first, for me to even begin to give a shit. So, there, you can get that clip, you can run off, take it to Lio, I don't give a shit. Like, what else you got? That I put ketchup on my arm? Yeah, okay. Anyway, are we gonna get to Lio's video? Not Lio's video, God. You know what I'm talking about, the Vlad's video.
This is gonna be a somewhat different
God,
video.
that's a cold open. God, look at the menacing look in his face. Yeah, so, yeah, actually, you know what? Before we start this video, I want to show you guys something that Vlad said in the chat in Beckett's stream, I believe. He was not happy. He was definitely not happy. I'll have to go up and find it. Sorry, hold on. Here it is. This is what Vlad said in Beckett's chat while Beckett was reacting to this. Vlad said, I'm enraged right now. Lio made a boo-boo. I entirely missed his threat towards me and the bringing up my kid in the same breath. I'm gonna show him what zero faith actually looks like. So, that's what we're working with right now, so that's what we're about to get into. So it just ended. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I just know that we're gonna be talking about Lio being a pussy, Hopeless Peaches, Jax, Jordan, Rosa, Kumo, Gilded Poo, Mrs. Lio, and conclusions. I might step away once this video is done just to get something to eat because I'm an idiot and forgot to eat beforehand, so. But yeah, without further ado. Now, I know the entire point of this video is to be bad faith. Like, 100%. He said, like, 90% of this is just bad faith. Which is fine. It's bad faith for the sake of catharsis. I get it. So I'm not gonna, like, sit here and be like, Vlad, that's mean. I know what this is for. But I'm gonna continue to try and be good faith, despite me not really liking Lio either. But we'll see. Anyway.
This is gonna be a somewhat different video than what I usually make, with Bullet Bourbon being the drink of the day. For those of you that have been paying any attention at all to the Lio controversy that's been going on for the last couple years on my channel for some abstract fucking reason, I made a community post saying that I was done I was no longer going to cover Lio Convoy.
Yeah.
I covered everything that I wanted to cover, and there was nothing else really to talk about. This was, of course, after I had
how's the
watched
volume, by the way?
live his premiere of
that
his
is
4-hour
loud.
fucking long Yap Fest
My bad.
video, which, honestly speaking, I didn't really feel the need to respond to because I didn't
There we
think
go.
I was really mentioned in it at all, other than him saying the same shit, but it turned out I had missed something. I had missed, actually, a huge something. Here is what I missed.
You'd assume a man with a child in his care wouldn't be making such a spectacle of himself in this manner online, yet here he is, in his late 30s and being fine with threatening people with sexual assault.
You're one to talk, Lio. You had children, quote unquote, in your care, and were making a spectacle of yourself online far more than Vlad was, going as far as to invite people to your house to fight you. I don't know if you're one to talk.
Or in his latest video highlighting the sexual harassment
Bad faith, but with valid points. That's fair, Vlad.
others and myself has faced as though it's a joke. I've also been told by another person that Gilded sounds tired, that he wants to stop getting involved in stuff like this. So here's his chance to punch out and stop pretending like he's going to come out on top, because sooner or later, his actions will come back to his doorstep.
Lio, you were never on top, let's be honest.
The police in his area will eventually get involved. It's amazing what you'll be given when you
How do you know that, Lio? How do you know that they will eventually get involved? Involved in what? Sorry, I'm cutting into his point a little bit here. What does he say?
come back to his doorstep. The police in his area will eventually get involved. It's amazing what you'll be given when you follow leads of people who know your MO.
It's amazing. So this is also a thinly veiled threat, by the way. He says, it's amazing what you find out. Oh, it's amazing what you're... Fuck it. Do I have to go back and listen to it again? My brain.
Will eventually get involved. It's amazing what you'll be given when you follow leads of people who know.
It's amazing what you'll be given when you follow leads of people who know your MO. MO being like motivation or the thing that you do. So he's essentially vaguely saying here that there is something about Vlad that makes him a predator because Lao's MO has been predator hunting and going after degenerates and creeps. So he's saying he's got a lead on something about Vlad, but won't be specific. So it's amazing the stuff that you'll hear Lio say if you just actually, like, put your listening ears on and pay attention. Because goddamn, he says a lot of stupid shit.
Know your MO.
Hold on, there's no way I heard what I
Oh, hi,
think I
Akumu.
just heard. Did you just threaten to send the cops to Gilded Poo's home because of fucking internet drama?
And I don't know how the fuck I missed it, and if it wasn't for Akumu making...
I'll tell you how you missed it, Vlad. It's because Lio and Doodletones, they have the strategy of just talking endlessly until you're exhausted into just being like, sure, alright. But, yeah, Vlad and Akumu don't really work that way, because they can out-talk fucking everybody. Like, if you want to get into a yapping match with one of those two, goddamn, you're never gonna win. You're gonna lose.
this video, I would have never fucking known. And for those of you that cannot see the blatant issue I have with that entire section of the video, don't worry. We're gonna go deeper into that a little later in this video. However, to make it short and sweet for the autists
It's definitely a vague insinuation of potential swatting, for sure.
out there, he brought my kid in completely irrelevant internet drama and then threatened myself and my kid with a police visit. So, because of that, Lio, I get to do whatever it is I want to do to you. And I want you to remember, Lio, that everything that transpires in this video from this point in the video is completely and entirely on you.
It's going to be noted that this is obviously Peach's feigning accountability.
Yeah,
Tossing it
buckle
out
up,
there in a
guys.
rush to get the idea that I abused him, possibly to excuse his own actions, and to appear more pitiable to the overall public.
Yeah, what a beautiful clip that is. I decided to include that for two reasons. One, it's
Oh my
obvious
god, it's
projection,
headphones,
which is
Vlad.
the important one here. And the second reason is because, as you're gonna see in this section of the video, Lio Convoy is a fucking pussy. It makes this entire statement ironic because he is clearly being a pussy in this video, intentionally to acquire sympathy from his following.
One thing you need to know about me is that I don't enjoy my birthday. Maybe that'll change
Oh,
in
the
future,
birthday
but that's the
gate.
way I am now.
Can everybody say
People
birthday
wish
gate in
me
the
a happy
chat,
birthday,
please?
and
Thank
I
you.
don't like celebrating it. Peaches knew this.
What's funny is that during this live, when this was premiering live, when he got to the part about birthday gate, I started the birthday gate hashtag, and people started spamming birthday cakes and shit in the chat, and I don't think Lio got it. He was just like, cake? Are we talking about cake? I like cake. Like, either he was being intentionally obtuse or he was being fucking retarded. Either way, it was hilarious.
Because I shared it with him. Yet on my birthday, he sent me a DM that sounded really serious, saying that I needed to jump into a call.
Let's see this serious screenshot real quick. August 19th, 2023, I assume. He says, somehow I'm always tired, but my body won't let me sleep the day away, so I'll probably just run around town for a bit. Peaches says, question mark? Why? Join me, this is the super serious thing, by the way. Join me in Crystal in chat. Bestie, please, please, prayer hand emoji. In a minute, sure. QWQ. Oh yeah, it's super serious. How does Lio describe this again?
Yet on my birthday, he sent me a DM that sounded really serious.
Oh yeah, that sounds so serious. Speaking in Ubu speak, calling you bestie, and using the prayer hand emoji. Yeah, so serious. That definitely sounds like someone who's in distress and needs you pronto. It kind of just sounds like they're being needy, Lio.
Saying that I needed to jump into a call with him and Crystal Flame. When I did, Peaches started singing Happy Birthday to me.
Oh, the horror!
In front of someone else. I wasn't super happy about this. Apparently Crystal Flame had wanted to wish me a happy birthday. Instead of telling her that I wasn't fond of my birthday, Peaches decided it would be a better idea to ambush me in a call, to do something I'd told him I didn't appreciate, and still expect me to be grateful that he had because it was in front of someone else.
But Lio, Peaches has memory problems. How do you know she didn't just forget? How do you know they didn't just forget about that?
I had expressed a boundary to Peaches. That being that I didn't enjoy celebrating or acknowledging my birthday.
That's uwu levels of serious.
He orchestrated a situation where he
Thank you, Lazy Dragon. Villanilla made it.
I mean, what the fuck, dude? Were you, like, beat half to death on your fucking birthday or something? Like, what the fuck are you crying about, you little fucking bitch? I can kind of relate to this a little bit. Like, I don't really like celebrating my birthday either. In fact,
I don't like my birthday.
Nobody on this platform even knows what my birthday is. I don't go on Twitter or YouTube or Facebook telling anybody what my birthday is. In fact, I often lie about my birthday entirely because I think people saying happy
Hey, Villa, you look so cute in action. I know, right? It's so adorable.
Birthday is just a
I love the coat.
Signal. Like, congratulations, you survived X amount of
Oh god,
revolutions around the
Vlad.
sun.
Who cares that you
Like,
don't
good
care?
Fucking job. You did something that basically almost everybody does. Like, it's fucking hard. Yeah. Like,
Okay, you fucking Rick and Morty fan, calm down.
I get it. However, at the same time, people that do know when my
The
birthday is,
the video audio is too soft. I got you covered. Don't worry.
will spam me with
That
happy
better?
birthday anyway. So, what am I going to do about it? Sit there and make a video whining about how abusive they are for crossing my boundary? But besides that, this entire
The original's not that messy, Villa. All I did was put a little bit of shading here and there, redo the eyes, and add a closed mouth version. And then have like a pink border around it. So the pink border goes away when the lights are down. And then the pink border comes back when she's talking. So yeah. To be fair, Enlaa, you need a very high IQ to say happy birthday. Yeah, I like it. Oh, I put a little shiny on the hair too. I fucked up. I was being really dumb, and like in between when I was doing the open mouth and closed mouth, I adjusted it a little bit, but forgot to adjust it the same way for the other one, and so it would move whenever I would talk, and I was like, fuck. And I was like racking my brain trying to figure out how to fix it, and I was like, ah, shit, I could just overlay them, and it took me like an hour to figure that out. I don't do digital art that often. I just do everything with a mouse. But I got there eventually.
entire line of logic is fucking stupid anyway, and the reason it's fucking stupid is because you already did a birthday stream on your YouTube account.
Oh my god, what? Hang on, back the fuck up.
Besides that, this entire line of logic is fucking stupid anyway, and the reason it's fucking stupid is because you already did a birthday stream on your YouTube account.
Lio, birthday stream, comics versus manga, movie Bob, and more. It's his avatar with a little birthday hat on it, with a thing pointing to him that says old. How are you gonna sit there and be like, birthdays are traumatizing to me, I don't like celebrating my birthday, and then do an entire birthday stream? Huh? How long till karaoke? Depends. If we're done with this video and then you guys are like, do karaoke, we'll do karaoke, okay?
You have told everybody what your birthday was. You did a whole stream celebrating your fucking birthday. The fuck is wrong with you? You're such a fucking coward. Get the fuck off my internet.
Peaches regularly uses ableist slurs whenever the opportunity
Peaches, you... Wait, hold on. I love this, by the way. Hold on.
Coward.
Listen to him.
Get the fuck off my internet.
Peaches regularly uses ableist slurs whenever the opportunity presents itself.
He regularly uses ableist slurs whenever the opportunity presents itself. He makes it sound like Peaches is just like a dog on a leash, like just like itching at the chance, like, I really want to say a slur right now. I just have to wait for the opportunity to present itself. Like, fuck off. So let's read this screenshot that he provides as proof of this. He's not that serious. The SEC, this is November of 2023. The SEC are a bit too sensitive sometimes, I swear. Lio says, I think he's been an issue for a while in those circles. I think they're talking about Veritas, because he's mentioned later down below. Outside of the stuff with you, I don't know the lore. Get the fuck off my internet, it needs to be a quote. Yeah, I agree, I like that. Hello, Luna. Nobody knew him until he pissed Harley off. I never spoke about him, and he didn't have much content. Lau says that group did, apparently. They better mention me in my sex appeal, bringing all the autists to the yard. I'll let Susie know, lol. It's not a Veritas video without dry humping. It really isn't. And his retarded rants on lolcow. I don't know why the bottom... I don't know why he would say, oh yeah, this is proof of Peaches using slurs. And then cut off the part of the screenshot where she uses the slur. Hey, Artemis. The fuck? Are you stupid, Lio?
Get the fuck off my internet.
Peaches regularly uses ableist slurs whenever...
Why would you cut off the ableist slur when that's the whole point of the screenshot? Are you stupid? Sex appeal. Ugh. Dry humping? Yeah, what the fuck is Peaches talking about? They better mention me in my sex appeal, bringing all the autists to the yard. I'll let Susie know, lol.
Opportunity presents itself. I never thought I had the right to make him stop, as I didn't think until recently that I was on the spectrum. And
I never had the right to make him stop? What should have been a clue that maybe he should stop is when Peaches was going on her channel, like going around and saying that other people were evil and malicious for using the R slur. The slur is autists, right? No. Autists is not a fucking slur. It's just how we refer to ourselves. It's shorthand. That's all it is. I also go by Autismo. Autismo is one of my favorites. That needs to... Yeah, no, Vlad, if you look at the very, very bottom of that screenshot, she says retarded at the bottom, but it's like cut off. So it's a horrendously cropped screenshot.
And I was told by multiple people on it that this was fine. But I should have stuck by my own principles here.
She said autists. It's the end of the world. We're all gonna die. You're a fucking retard, Lio Convoy. We already fucking knew that. We didn't have to be told.
I don't blame you for just assuming he was talking about the autists part when the retarded thing was cut off completely from that screenshot.
You were on the spectrum. And besides that, this is a very weird thing to bring up, actually, because in the DMs with you, she's talking about her sex appeal bringing all the autists to the yard. So why the fuck would you bring up you being on the spectrum while...
I don't blame you, Vlad. His cropping work was atrocious.
Whining about her saying that specific line. Were you one of the autists that came to the yard because of her sex appeal? Is that what you're saying?
When I was a kid, my old man abused me in every way but sexually.
Oh boy, here we go.
As is normal, I picked up some of his habits and traits, and I've been working to alter them.
Now here's the thing. I'm not going to mock or knock him for being abused, obviously. I don't need a virtue signal about why. I can empathize with that as someone who was also abused by not just parental figures during my childhood, but also by authority figures in boarding school. Like, I've been abused. I've been traumatized from that abuse, but since then, I guess you could say I've mastered it and moved on from it, essentially. That's why I'm so well adjusted and not crazy. I actually went to therapy and got that shit figured out, and so now the shit doesn't bug me anymore. Cool. It's great how that works. But anyway, I can empathize with him, right? I know Vlad's not going to. I know that. And I'm not going to sit here and complain about it. What I was going to say is, Lio, that doesn't justify anything you've done. It doesn't. It can explain, but also, you didn't really need to say it because we already kind of knew that your dad abused you. I mean, that just was... It wasn't even a question, really. We could tell. We could tell through your behavior that that's what happened.
Where my authoritative tone and general demeanor comes from. So, like most victims of abuse, I always worried about winding up like the person that abused me.
No. Lyle, you can't sit here and try to do this solidarity thing like, guys, I'm one of you. I'm also a victim of abuse. No, you can't sit with us, Lio. You can't sit with us. You're not welcome here.
That's one of the reasons why I never had kids. The fear that I'd wind up like him. Not that I magically knew I would.
You just did a boogie. You just give a boogie.
Oh my
line.
God, it really is
That's
a boogie.
line.
I am a fatally flawed, broken person.
Oh no.
You know, I'm not that different from my mom. I'm not that different from my dad. I've never molested anybody.
Doesn't Boogie, like, make a documentary where he sits his girlfriend down and she's crying and he's like, yeah, I might die tomorrow from a stroke. That's how obese I am. Well, whoops. Feel bad for me.
You know, I didn't beat my
Tomatoes in the chat? For what?
kids. I chose not to have kids so I wouldn't do those things.
I don't believe your father fucking abused you. I don't believe that at all. What
I do, but I understand why Vlad doesn't.
I actually think happened is your dad was very strict, very stern. I don't think he actually fucking abused you. I think he had expectations of you. And I think you're one of the pussified millennials that were like, I got a spanking once and therefore I was abused. Go fuck yourself, you whiny bitch. And also,
My parents, it just reminds me. This isn't part of the abuse that I'm talking about, by the way, when I say I was abused by parental figures. Spanking, as long as it's not excessive, spanking, I don't think of it as physical abuse. It depends on how you use it and how sparingly you use it. But I was also spanked as a kid, and my parents had, I don't know what the fuck it was. It was like this big leather, like, nail filer. I don't get it. We always called it the cat scratcher, but it wasn't that. But like, it got to the point where we would see it in the cabinet and our hearts would just like dip into our stomachs in fear and dread. It was like, memories.
so to sit there and say that I didn't have kids.
But no, my parents were very responsible with like in sparing with spanking, so don't worry.
Because I was afraid I would beat my children. You know what? Don't have fucking children, number one. Number two, if that's the case, then why the fuck were you ever predator hunting in the first place?
Exactly, and that's a question I've had too, where it was like, if one of your fears is that you're afraid that if you ever had kids you would abuse them, why the fuck would you put yourself in a position online where you're talking to kids near daily? That's so dumb. Enlaa's talking about her parents hitting her with a riding crop. No, it wasn't a riding crop. It was not a whip. It was like it was literally like a nail filer, but it was big. And like, I honestly don't know how to I might have to call her and ask. Is she she might be on the plane right now. Hold on. Should we take a break so I can like call her and ask? One second. Oh, I'll be right back. Where's my phone? Alright, hopefully she doesn't dox my name the moment I call her. Let's see where she's at. She might be on a plane right now, but we'll see. A paddler? Maybe. Give it a second.
has been full.
God damn it. Don't worry, she might call back. But she might be on a plane. You know, I'll call my dad. I'll just ask him real quick.
Which?
Hey! Hey, so I'm on stream right now. I just wanted to ask you a real quick question.
Okay.
I did see your text. I'll respond to that in a second. But I wanted to ask you, do you know... This is a weird question, but do you know what the thing was that, what the spanker that we used to have? Do you know what that was?
What it was?
Yeah?
Strap of rubber? Rubber strap?
Is that all it was?
Yeah.
It just looked like a big nail filer to me.
Yeah, it was kind of rounded on the ends, and it was basically just a little rubber. It's made of rubber. It's round.
Alright.
That's all I know, is a rubber thing.
Yeah, obviously we don't have it anymore, but...
Ew, long gone. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, thank you. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
Okay.
Alright, I'll call you later.
Okay, adios.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Alright. Based dad. I know, I love them a lot. Sorry, let me see his text. Lila seems way less stalky today. Maybe she's officially worn down. That's good. He's, I think he's picking my mom up from the airport later. Dadless sounds hot? No, stop it. Stop it. Stop. Okay, I've told people that my dad kind of looks like Joel from The Last of Us. Not gonna lie. But... Dad gonna beat your ass when he sees your YouTube channel. No, they know what I'm about. And shut up, guys, shut up. But yeah, I guess we don't remember what it was. Anyway, we're gonna get back to the video now. I love him laughing. I love him too. This is what someone with a good father figure sounds like. Aw, thank you. Thank you for thinking I'm completely well adjusted. You made it worse. It was like rubber and rounded. Smiley face. Yeah. Okay, yeah, sorry.
And
We'll get back to it, sorry.
3.
Dad will reveal when? I'm not doing face reveals.
Why would you sit there and adopt adults if you thought that you actually having kids would result in you being abusive towards those kids? Why would you LARP as having children if you thought you would be abusive to your children?
Yeah, that doesn't make any
all
sense.
you did right there was give credence to everything that Peaches claimed that you were responding
Pookie and I are watching. Hello.
to just then. You actually made yourself look worse, and more importantly, more tragically, made yourself look like a fucking pussy.
Did it also include batteries? No, I guess we don't know what it was. Oh shit, hold on. My mom's like, should I call you in 10 minutes? Oh, maybe she'll remember. Yeah, maybe she'll remember exactly what it was, so she'll call later. Alright, we'll get the answer from both sides. We gotta listen to both sides of the story.
Personal fear of winding up like my old man. But another one was the fact that one of the reasons we never had bio kids is because I'd be scared of losing my wife, a kid, or both. Peaches knew this.
You know, I should clarify, guys. I was never physically abused or hit by my parents, other than the occasional spanking. When I say physical abuse, that mostly came from my brother. But again, it's all in the past, so don't worry too much about it.
He knew it. So what anime did he demand I watch? Clannad.
Oh, this
Now,
fucking stupid point. I don't get it. It's such a dumb point. God, Pete just made me watch an anime that made me uncomfortable. He's so abusive, guys.
This isn't a personal shot at that anime.
I don't know. Like, I read this as maybe he, like, in some stupid way thought that Lio could, like, relate to it. Or maybe in some stupid way he thought it would help him get over his fear. I don't know.
It's genuinely great. I don't regret watching it as a whole, but I thought I remembered something like that happening in the show. I asked...
Yeah, it's valid to be scared of death during pregnancy or miscarriages. It's fine to be scared of that. I'm not gonna knock on that. But him being like, Peaches was abusive because we watched an anime that had that topic in there. It's like, come on. Do you have is this like the worst shit? This is your best proof that Peaches was abusive to you? Yeah.
Peaches, and he told me it didn't. Spoiler alert, it did.
Who
I had
cares?
this fear, and then Hopeless Peaches made me watch an anime that included this fear I had. I am traumatized by an anime. Like, dude, the layers of pussification you go throughout this
That's
video
fair.
is insane.
Of course it's fair.
The internet is not the place for you trauma dumping, and it's especially not the place for you to sit there and whine about how abused you were. Especially whenever you were actually trying to claim earlier in the video that Peaches was trying to use sympathy in order to obfuscate from responsibility, which
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna trauma dump on the internet, just talk about things that don't actively traumatize you anymore. How about that?
is something you're really just doing right now. It's weird, because if you go back in time to old Lyocon
The way he specified he wasn't diddled makes me think he was diddled. I no comment.
Convoy, by old, I mean like just 2 or 3 years ago, he's nothing like that.
I do sound a lot like your dad. How can
Oh
you be
my
this
God.
dumb? Stay out of Texas, because I might lay hands on you and it
Won't be in prayer.
Every time
You have
screwed
up in this debacle.
and I have had to get in your face. You have constantly tried to defend your asinine actions, to the point that you even lied.
To me.
You don't know everything about your life, but boy, I can read you. I'm talking to you, doggone it! Stop paying attention to this stupid chat!
Like, what happened to you, Lyo? You completely fucking changed into the biggest fucking pussy I've ever seen.
Because it's like he thinks it's the best thing that'll help him. It's like a chameleon. It's like, what version of you will help you best in any situation? He has to be the internet tough guy until it's time for him to be the victim.
You're turning yourself into Boogie 2988, but with like the anger of Wings of Redemption. It's almost like Wings of Redemption
Stop
and
saying
Boogie
hi to
had a
Kumo.
sumo wrestling match. Their sweat fucking mingled together,
Ugh.
and you spawned from the mold that was created from the
Ew.
sweat combining on the
Fucking
fucking
ew.
mat. But hey, speaking of Hopeless Peaches, let's go into that section of Lyo
great.
Convoy's video, shall we?
Peaches was fighting the idea that he was groomed despite the evidence that he had shown me. I brought up some of the others' experience to highlight Peach's values need to be consistent in order to validate what he went through.
Yeah, so Lyo Convoy just straight up admits here that the only reason that Hopeless Peaches ever thought she was groomed and ever made a video on her grooming was because Lyo Convoy convinced her that she was groomed. I mean, seriously, I'll play it again. Listen.
Peaches was fighting the idea that he was groomed despite the evidence that he had shown me. I brought up some of the others' experience to highlight Peach's values need to be consistent in order to validate what he went through.
Yeah, that's nuts. And the beauty of it is it goes perfectly in line.
But hold on. So okay. So God damn it, my brain, I'm having a brain fart. I don't know. Were Lyo and Peaches talking to one another when Peaches made that video? I know we're in bad faith mode right here, but like I wanna break this down a little bit.
Grooming was because Lyo Convoy and Hopeless Peaches ever thought she was groomed and ever made a video on her grooming was.
So you say, like, you're trying to imply here that Lyo is the reason, or potentially the reason, that Peaches ever made a video about their grooming story. But I don't know if they were even, like, talking to each other on a personal level at that point. So, I don't know if we can sit here and definitively say, like, oh, Lyo's the one that told Peaches to make the grooming video. It's hard to say that or to jump to that conclusion, but I see what you're saying here. I know they met in 2020, but both of them make the assertion that they didn't really start talking until 2022. That's the thing. So, I don't know. Again, I know you're being bad faith in here, and I respect that. I know Lyo literally said he convinced her she was groomed, but here's the thing, like, even, it could be, right? I'm just putting out a potential thing here. It could be that Peaches made the video, and then it got really bad reception, and she took it down because people weren't taking it well, and then it made her doubt her own experiences, and then Lyo jumps in and goes, no, you were groomed, right? All I'm saying, I'm not saying that you're wrong about him convincing her that she was groomed. I mean, he literally says that he convinced her, right? But it's hard to... Vlad and Enlaa is the perfect duality. It seems like it, yeah. Lyo's coaching him doesn't make him look any better. Yeah, I'm just saying. It's bold to say that it's Lyo that pushed Peaches to make the video itself. That's all I'm saying.
It's because Lyo...
Or that it's also a bold claim to say that Peaches didn't know that they were groomed until Lyo specifically said it. It's just that Peaches was doubting it at a certain point, and then Lyo had to convince them that they were groomed, I guess. That's all. I'm just trying to add some, I know you hate this word, but nuance.
Convoy convinced her that she was groomed. I mean, seriously, I'll play it again. Listen.
Peaches was fighting the idea that he was groomed, despite the evidence.
I gotta add something to this discussion.
I brought up some of the others' experience to highlight Peaches' values need to be consistent in order to validate what he went through.
Yeah, that's nuts. And the beauty of it is it goes perfectly in line with this.
If Slummers was that, then I think I knew their age.
Volume increase when Lyo speaks because Lyo doesn't understand OBS.
But you were also dealing with the after effects of being groomed because you were still in contact with the guy who groomed you. This is what, right before the door stuff happened?
Yeah, it does make that very odd. Like, I don't know why Lyo feels the need to push the narrative of you were groomed so much onto somebody who's doubting it. I don't get it. I don't know why he was pushing for it so much just to defend her.
This is before Cosmodor, so you didn't even come to realization of what happened.
But yeah, he was absolutely coaching her.
After he got exposed, because that's when you started questioning things.
I've pointed this out before, like on Beckett's stream, but there are so many things that Peaches does in that quick, like, sentence that they make in, like, such a quick, short span of time where there's, like, 3 different excuses. They say, if Slummers was in the server, I think they were 16 or 17. Like, 3 different ways to soften the blow in one sentence. It's fucking crazy.
Lyo Convoy convinced Hopeless Peaches that she was groomed, but on top of that, when the FCK drama came up, was trying to coach Hopeless Peaches into believing that she was immune from criticism because she was still talking to the very groomer that Lyo Convoy convinced her groomed her. By the way, this is probably
who's
why
the victim,
Lyo
I forgot.
Convoy deleted the very video that I just played you a clip from.
As far as his groomer specifically goes, we actively tried to find him, and I could never confirm his location. I also never said I just wanted to make fun of him. Since there's little in the way of evidence, the plan was to get him in call and see what he'd admit to and then file a report.
Lyo Convoy just straight up admits that there was little in the way of evidence to prove that Hopeless Peaches was ever groomed.
Yeah, so, for those who didn't know, Vlad and I had a bet going when, Peaches dropped their document and tried to destroy Lyo. We were like, okay, in his response to Peaches, is he going to throw or cast doubt or, suspicion on Peaches' grooming story? I was of the opinion that no, he's not going to. He wouldn't be that dumb to do that. And then Vlad said, yeah, in some fashion, I think he would, in some form. And then he did. So I initially thought I won the bet, but then it turned out that he won the bet. So Vlad wins the bet. I owe him $10 at some point. Okay.
And yet, for some reason, I'm the bad guy for ever even calling into question the entire story at all in the first place, despite the fact that I never said it was untrue. Yeah, so basically, all of you that ever, at any point, called into question Hopeless Peaches' grooming story, you're all pieces of shit, despite the fact there was, quote, little in the way of evidence to prove that she was ever groomed. You know, the same lack of evidence that Lyo Convoy used to convince Hopeless Peaches that she was groomed in the first place. So why is it that evidence is required to criticize you or to claim that you're the bad guy, but whenever it comes to Hopeless Peaches and her grooming story, we were just supposed to listen and believe? It's kind of weird that evidence is only required whenever it's
Enlaa.
you that is the target of any criticism.
Most of the claims of abuse...
Yeah, citation needed, evidence required. Oh, you need evidence from me when I make claims about other people? Psh, nah.
Against me don't have evidence to back them.
But it doesn't matter, because if you think that's bad, it actually gets even worse.
At this point, I'm starting to wonder about the regressing. It seems to be a key.
All right. I was like, holy shit, he actually just said that.
Peaches has to be responsible for anything.
You know what, Lio
Pay the
Convoy? I
pill. I'll
totally
think about
agree.
it.
The age regression narrative is and always was complete bullshit, at least in the case of Hopeless Peaches. And the thing is that it's a little weird coming from you, however. And the reason it's strange coming from you is that the age regression that you're calling into question here was allegedly always claimed to be a result of Hopeless Peaches' grooming, which she only believed because you convinced her into believing that. Despite there being very...
It does make an interesting logical paradox, doesn't it? I mean, this is the logical paradox that they create all the time with several different things.
little in the way of evidence. Yeah, this doesn't make you look good, Lio. It actually makes you look like a manipulative piece of shit. Honestly, judging by this, what it looks like...
Enlaa, go ultra good faith mode to explain how Lio didn't throw Peaches under the bus. Well, you see, it's because Peaches did it first, and Lio's mad about that.
To me, is that your guys'
Honestly, if you were to ask me, like, I honestly don't think that if Peaches didn't throw Lio under the bus, he would have ever done the same for her. He would have never thrown her under the bus no matter what. I think he would have defended Peaches till the day he died, if he had to. He was completely infatuated with her. No mistaking that.
relationship was little more than like a...
Are you getting an anime VTuber? Hell no. I'm dropping the VTuber shit, man. That shit's exhausting.
Mean Girls competition, where the two of you were trying to see who was the biggest, baddest, manipulative cunt between the two of you.
Peaches was also regularly demeaning and insulting to me in both private and public.
Aw,
While I always
boo-hoo.
took the public stuff
You were okay with it when Peaches was doing it to other people.
as playful ribbing, it's been made clear to me by people around me that it's not okay. Peaches attacked my appearance.
See, okay, he brings out a couple of examples of like, oh, Peaches was so abusive to me, but like, Peaches was like this to everybody. Alright? And you've said and done far worse to other people that don't even know you. Remember when Lio said, oh, I'm way harder on my friends than I am on strangers? You know? PNG for the win? Yeah. Except, Chris the Narc says he despises PNG tubers, so, that might make our relationship a little rocky.
Regularly tried to emasculate me.
He tried to emasculate me. Alright, so let's see this emasculating screenshot. Where... Getting unbanned and roles fixed on mobile would probably be pretty ass. Lumi says, if you ban him, how will we make fun of him in here? Aaron says, what would I gain? What do I gain from your presence, Lio? That's emasculating? It just sounds like banter to me.
Undermine.
I mean, like, again, if this is the worst example of emasculating that he could find, there probably wasn't much. How is that emasculating? If that's emasculating to you, Lio, that just says more about your own insecurity than anything else.
Me. And if I was dealing with something that had nothing to do with him, it was downplayed.
Oh my god, guys, Lio Convoy got called fat by a fucking moon.
You take the moon!
And you take the moon!
And you take the moon!
I know, it's a little ironic, but the point is, though, that's really funny about
Like, don't deny it, Lio. You liked it. You liked it.
this is how much you sound like a completely humorless bitch. Do you have no sense of humor? Do you not understand banter in any way, shape, or form?
The thing is, he does. He does understand that. He's just hoping his dumbass bitch audience won't understand that. Because that's the thing. We're talking about a guy who came from the blood sports side of the internet. There's no way he doesn't fucking understand banter. He's just being a fucking sensitive little bitch because it'll make him more sympathetic to his audience. Because he knows his audience is fucking stupid.
Are you just one of those people that takes everything 100% seriously and takes it all as a slight? Are you really that narcissistic? Are you that much of a fucking retard? It is mind-boggling how much of a fucking pussy you sound like right now.
Do you see his eyes? He was begging for it. He wanted it.
Me and my friends say a lot worse shit to one another every fucking day.
Yeah, and I cry about it every fucking day.
Like where he started making a stream of mine a mockery with no context because of a topic he didn't care about. Hello, you are live.
Oh god, I remember. Can we skip this part? Basically, Peaches just comes in and calls his stream boring. Kumo calls my streams boring every fucking time I stream. Get over it, Lio.
Well,
Get
chat
the
says,
fuck
and
over
whenever
it.
he gets any sort of consequences,
And also, I don't want to hear Peach's baby talking again. Alright? I'm gonna skip it.
despite the fact that it had to do with libel and stalking and harassment.
Oh my god,
Grow
libel,
up.
stalking, and harassment, guys! Oh no! Better clutch them goddamn pearls, guys! Holy fuck, everybody's supposed to care about that. Look,
See, something I don't know about Lio is that what is his definition of stalking and harassment? Because that definition seems to change based on who's doing it.
Lio Convoy, what you're doing
Dumbass car.
here is you're retroactively trying to find every little tiny thing you didn't previously have an issue with, and then making it an issue. You are doing what is quite literally what everybody does in every bad breakup.
Yep. Even bad friendship breakups, people do it.
And by everybody, I mean mostly teenagers, because that's what kids do. Let's be real here. Because
True friends riff on each other within each other's comfortable boundaries. True friends communicate to each other their boundaries. Alright? Like, if Kumo or Vlad were taking things a little too far, I'd probably tell them, like, hey man, I'm not in the mood for that right now. And I feel like they'd respect that. Kumo would, I don't know about Vlad, although Vlad's respected that in the past. But it's amazing what you can accomplish in relationships when you just fucking talk to your friends and significant other about your fucking boundaries. It's amazing.
you are a child. Like, you are meant.
Oh, that must be her. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Hey, so real quick, I'm on stream, so just, you know, keep personal stuff to a minimum. Are you at the airport right now?
I am. I'm about to board in 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Do you want to call after the flight then?
Yeah, I could. I
Well-
will be driving home from Dallas.
Okay, I just wanted to ask you a really quick question for people in the live chat.
Okay.
Do you remember what the spanker was? When we were...
It was kind of shaped like a little rubber sandal.
Okay. Because I asked Dad and he didn't remember what it was.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like the bottom side of a sandal, basically.
Yeah, right. It wasn't like hard. It was just kind of had, you know. Anyway,
Yeah, no.
why are you talking about that?
Well, the topic of spanking came up, and I just couldn't remember for the life of me what it was. But no, don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything bad. Don't worry. Yeah.
Yeah, just occasionally it works for some kids, but I wouldn't. I don't feel like I believe in it as a. It's usually more of a last resort, is what I would call it. But I mean, if you're going to keep them from running out in the street and they got to remember it somehow, I guess that's what it was.
Yeah, no,
for,
it was
but-
very sparingly. They know that. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Anyway, you have a good flight.
Alrighty then. Okay, sweetie. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, sorry for the background noise of the call. Okay, well, that answers the question. A rubber what? Chancellor? What? Sorry, what is that? No, I mean, it kind of looked like that, but it wasn't exactly that. It was definitely not an actual sandal, but it kind of looked like one. No, street safety. Well, no, what she's trying to say is that spanking is really useful for, like, when you need to quickly discipline a kid for something that could be dangerous to them if it becomes a habit. And so the spanking part is a very swift, way to get it into their brains as fast as possible that, hey, you don't do this. Chancellor. She butchered that word so bad. Shankla? Enlaa's violated Vlad's princess parts. I'm a cute. What the fuck are you talking about, Vlad? I mean, not Vlad. Kumo? God damn, I can't tell you guys apart anymore. Her Spanish is still better than Lio's. My dad, unlike Lio, was an actual military brat and did spend some time in Argentina, I believe, so.
mentally a fucking child. You play with toys. Your entire video here is you playing with toys. Grow the fuck up.
It's difficult to say this, especially considering my age and knowing people are going to make a joke out of this. But what Peaches has done.
It is a fucking joke. Because, I'm gonna be honest with you, Lio, I do not care. The abuse that you got from your dad is a completely different thing from the abuse you got from Peaches. Because in the context with your dad, of course that's not your fucking fault. It's not your fault that you got abused by your dad, obviously, because you're just a kid, right? It is your fault that you got abused by Peaches, because you allowed yourself to be in that position. You knew how manipulative she was. You knew the way that she would treat other people. You don't get to sit here and complain now that, oh, Peaches was so mean to me, because you enabled it. You enabled it for 2 fucking years. As far as I can tell, perhaps longer. You don't get to sit here and try to be like, and you, and not just you, but like Harley and even Streamline Workshops and all these other people that are coming out of the woodworks and being like, yeah, guys, Peaches was so bad, right, guys? Guess we all have something in common. Like, no, fuck off. You can't sit with us. You're late to the party. The party's over. Go home. Anyway, sorry.
Done to me is abuse. And make no mistake, abuse can happen to an older person by a younger one.
Yeah,
Peaches
we
abused me
know.
verbally, emotionally, and financially.
You allowed it to happen. I'm sorry. This is like one of the one times where I'll say that you were asking for it. I don't have a lot of sympathy for people who decide to be in an abusive relationship and enable that person's abuse towards other people. Practically gleeful about it, enabling it, and encouraging it, and then turn around when things backfire on them and say, guys, I was the real victim here. Like, shut the fuck up.
Elderly abuse, guys! Elderly abuse.
Like, okay, for record, he didn't actually say elderly abuse, but he was implying it, because that's the definition of what he described. Anyway, look, I like Streamline, mostly because we're both Sans nerds, but, like, she still can't sit with us. I'm sorry. You still can't sit with us, Streamline. But I like you. You're cool.
That's what he's claiming, is elderly abuse. Dude, fuck off! This entire video is a no you. 4 hours of no you. I don't necessarily believe the testimony of everybody that's claimed abuse by you, alright? They have shown very little in the way of evidence. And realistically, because of that, I just kind of see it as a he said, she said situation because, you know, it's just your word versus AFAB's. And
yeah, it's a he said, AFAB said, but like, I don't know. I'm more likely to believe the people who don't have a track record of lying, than I am to believe the person who has consistently lied for years to everybody about everything. That's the thing. And like I said on Beckett's stream, it really comes down to who you decide to believe at that point. Unless one side is able to prove, like, concrete evidence of something.
In all honesty, to be very real with you, you saying no you actually gives credence to their claims. You're literally doing what every stereotypical abuser does.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't just, like, re-upload the February 28th call and call that his response, because it's basically the same shit.
In this entire fucking video. And I'm not saying that is the case. I'm not saying you were or weren't abusive. I'm just saying making yourself look like a pussy by claiming that they abused you is kind of a stereotype amongst the abuser community.
A lot of people are wondering how Peaches
was that part ad-libbed? That sounds like an autismo moment.
Stereotype amongst the abuser community.
A lot of people are wondering how Peaches survived for so long without a job. I'm the reason why. Including the new iPad I got him so he could do his
Like, what do you want, a fucking medal, Lio?
$8,000 to help Peaches survive.
This is an art.
I spent over $8,000 to help Peaches survive. I bought her an iPad.
TX 4080. That's what's in my computer. I bought it because, you know, from Zotac, because it has that, like, cool, like, race car look thing, you know? $8,000. That graphics card was $1,200. You could buy, like, 7 of those graphics cards with $8,000.
I could tell it was ad-lib. That's something I would say on the fly.
You're not coming inside of.
Oh.
Just saying.
Anytime Peaches got into heat or an argument on Twitter,
God damn.
I took the heat. I took the hits.
No, fuck off, Lyle. You chose to take the hits. You chose to do that. There's no, like, Peaches made me do this. I was the sword and the shield. They made me that way. No, you were that. You chose to be that way.
I was used as a sword and shield by Peaches to both friend and foe.
Didn't Nil give Peaches, like, 3K? Yeah.
Even when he was completely in the wrong.
Wait, hold on. I took the brunt for things even when Peaches was in the wrong. So this is December 11th, 2023, which is around the time that the Miles shit happened, I think. I'm not letting them do anything. Then say the truth. They're harassing me and calling me a pedo and yeah, this is the Miles thing. Then say the truth. They're harassing me and calling me a pedo and creepy. I am saying the truth. No, to them, not me. I did. No, you didn't. And then shows a tweet. Why did you make it like that? Now they'll attack me more. It just sounds like a fucking child. It sounds like you're dealing with a child.
I find it very interesting that you just admitted.
Here's the thing, right? So, not just Lyo, but Zach and Hidden, they will also go on this not tirade, but they will do this thing, and they've been doing this for a while, where they'll say, like, Peaches would always tell us that if we didn't do something for her, she would threaten to kill herself. And then, you know, you hear Kumo say in that conversation they had, Kumo asks, you couldn't just say no? You couldn't just say no? You couldn't tell her no? And Zach was like, not when someone's threatening to kill themselves. You can't just say no. It's like, first of all, yes, you can. But also, if this was such a consistent thing, where Peaches was always like, do this or else I'm gonna kill myself, why don't we see any evidence of that? The only time that we've seen anything remotely close to that happening is when Peaches was doing that manipulation to Jordan. But we haven't seen any evidence of Peaches doing that to Lyo. Like pulling out the... Is the stream dead? If it's dead for anybody else, just, you know, complain about it in the chat. Well, they will. But, yeah, it's like... They haven't shown any abuse, like, any of that happening. Okay, so it's Kumo's end? Cool. Lyo has given advice to say no on pedo that say, I kill myself in the past. He knew he was being manipulated but didn't care. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like... I asked Crystal, her, like, did Lyo ever watch... Like, that's something I'd really want to ask him. Like, how many of Peach's videos have you seen? Because there's so many of Peach's videos where they talk about the manipulation tactic of threatening suicide, how to spot it, how it's wrong, and, like, how you shouldn't listen to people like that. But then wants to claim ignorance and be like, I didn't know that was a manipulation tactic. Like, it's really hard for me to believe that you just magically didn't see all of the parts where the person who is threatening suicide was saying in their videos that threatening suicide was wrong. Like, really hard for me to believe that you just magically missed all of those things. Additionally, let me get my thoughts together. I gotta stop looking at chat while I'm trying to make a point. Additionally, and I've asked this, I think I've asked this question before when I was reacting to the Zach Not Kyle call, but like, if it's a consistent pattern of someone being like, oh, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself if you don't do this. I'm gonna kill myself if you don't do that. If they, like, let's say they've done it like 15 times, why do you think that number 16 is gonna be the time where they actually do it? Oh yeah, this is gonna be the time when we're playing up because they lost a game in Among Us. Oh, this is the thing. This is the breaking point where they're actually gonna kill themselves. Also, Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, haven't I heard Lio talk about how he doesn't care if people that are abusive and awful, he doesn't care if those people kill themselves? In fact, he's actively encouraged people he didn't like or people that he deemed were bad to kill themselves. Why would he give a fuck if an abusive person like Peaches, if Peaches was so fucking bad all the time, just 24/7 to him, why would he give a shit if a person like that killed themselves? What exactly was it about Peaches that was like, oh no, this I need to take seriously? I know that they're bad and consistently abusive all the time and manipulative, but I need to take this seriously, even though I never take it seriously when anyone else does it. Like, bro, you're just proving the favoritism shit. You're like, oh no, Peaches was never the favorite, but I also didn't care if anybody else wanted to kill themselves, but Peaches, huh? I had to drop everything and do exactly what they said every time. If someone killed themselves over Among Us, they didn't deserve to live in the first place. I feel like that at that point, it's just kind of a natural selection.
To being a dishonest piece of shit. Yeah, I never lie, guys. I just knowingly
Hang on, I'll
say
go back a
fuck
little
Was
bit.
completely in the wrong.
I find it very interesting that you just admitted to being a dishonest piece of shit. Yeah, I never lie, guys. I just knowingly say bullshit in the defense of people knowing that they're in the wrong. Did you?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, and maybe if she's smart, Stardust will ask this question with Lio tomorrow. Like, what exactly was it about Peaches that you even liked? If she was abusive all the time and childish, and just like this horrible, awful person, what exactly was it that you liked about them in the first place? When literally everybody around you was saying all the same shit that you're saying now. Like, doesn't make any sense. But also, yeah, him always getting offended. Like, in that call with Rabbit, he's like, there's one thing I don't do and it's lie. Or, how dare you call me a liar, or even insinuate that I lied about something. And then, you know, you come around to this point where he's like, oh yeah, I was always lying for Peaches. I lied for her. I would do anything for her. I was always doing everything for her. I would change everything just for her. I was lying and manipulating and harassing people for her sake. It was all because of Peaches. Like, that's, again, just like I said when I was covering the Zach call. No one, like, Zach and Hidden and all these other stupid people don't see that as a red flag. If someone comes to you and says, I never lie, the one thing I don't do is lie, if anyone calls me a liar, they are degenerates and scumbags. And then later, you're like, oh yeah, by the way, I was lying about everything for Peaches' sake. Is that not a red flag to you? That this person is a liar? And that they're still possibly lying? Oh, but now they're telling the truth because, I don't know. What point of reference do you have if they've lied about everything else?
Did you do that with Zaid? Did you do that with Vita? Like, this drags a whole bunch of shit into question immediately. This makes everything just look really fucking bad. It calls
I hunt
into question
pedophiles.
just about everything you've ever done.
He'd regularly scream at me and demean me in calls. He'd shame me based on age, thought processes.
But have no
Sometimes
proof
things
for
not
any of
even
it.
related to the topic. The only person who had personalized abuse thrown their way was me.
You sound like a little
The
fucking...
only... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, Lio? How did I miss that?
Not even related to the topic. The only person who had personalized abuse thrown their way was me.
The only person that had personalized abuse thrown their way was me. Are you fucking kidding me, Lio? Did you not hear the Rosa call? Are you... He's really saying that, like, oh yeah, I was the one who was abused by Peaches the most. I mean, I have no evidence of it, but trust me, guys. Like, fuck off. Actually, fuck off.
You sound like a little fucking pussy right now.
He really does.
That's all you sound like. Oh my god, I can't. Like, dude, you spent all this time
Shut
online
up,
yelling
Doomer.
at people and
Shut
you
up.
couldn't yell at Hopeless Peaches. I can't deal with that.
Alright,
man.
let's cool
I
with
just
the
can't
spam just a
understand.
little bit. Okay,
How you're this
alright.
much of a fucking pussy. And
Alright, you only need to say it once. You only need to say it once, Luna. You only need to say it once.
so we're gonna move on from Hopeless Peaches and go right into
Scrum...
Jax.
What was it? Scrunctious back
Again,
shots or
because
whatever it
he
was?
Again,
No, I didn't tell his.
That's the thing, like, Lio can't keep saying, like, guys, I've addressed this already. I'm trying to move on from this. I'm bettering myself from this. When you continue to lie about the events that you're supposedly apologizing for or addressing. You can't just you can't just do this thing. I said this on Beckett's stream, and again, if you want to see a lot of my better points, you can go to Beckett's stream and see me on there. A little bit of a plug there. But one thing I said on Beckett's stream is that if you pay very close attention to the stuff that he's actually saying in this scrumptious backshots, got it. Thank you. But, shut up. If you pay close attention to the words that he's actually saying and not just hearing the base of it, you'll hear something really interesting. You'll hear this pattern that when Lio is quote-unquote addressing or apologizing for things that he's actually done, he will just be like, here's the thing that happened. Here's a very brief description of what happened and a summarization of it. Sorry for that. Alright, let's move on. Like, he'll just give a very brief description, very brief summary, not show any examples of the thing that he did, not show voice recordings or screenshots of the thing he did, and just say, yeah, sorry about that. Whoopsies. I take responsibility for that. I take accountability for it. My bad. And then we'll act like, okay, that's been properly addressed, right? But when it's time to talk about something that someone else did, like Rosa, for example, he has to go into extraneous detail, if that's the right way to say that word. Extraneous detail. Show every little screenshot, every little thing, bring up every tiny little example, every single thing that they did, show voice clips of it if he can find them, otherwise just say it happened and then don't give evidence. Play the entirety of calls, like in Kumo's example. And again, just go into extreme detail about the things that someone else did wrong. But when it's time for him to address something that he, like, for a fact did, he's just like, yeah, sorry. Anyway, let's move on. Like, it's very, like, if you could count the amount of times that he apologized for his own actions, or the amount of times he actually shown examples of his own actions, versus the amount of times he shows examples of other people's alleged actions, it's very night and day.
School that he was a school shooter.
Exactly. I'm sorry about the Rosa call, but... Alright, sorry, I'll back up a little bit. You can tell him Timmy fell in the well. He will say you molested little Timmy and pushed him into the well. Like I said in Vlad's premiere chat, holy moly.
And go right into Jax. Again, because he lies.
Again.
No, I didn't tell his school that he was a school shooter. Here's the DMs that I had with Sarah during my contacting of the school.
Okay, this is fucking stupid. This is probably the stupidest screenshot Lio could have ever taken. Not only, again, is it just cropped so fucking bad, where parts of it are cut off at the bottom and the top. Just like last time when he cut out the retarded word, when that was supposed to be the focal point of the screenshot. Here he is. This is supposed to be his proof that he didn't call the school because of school shootings. But here, he proves another point that we had about the whole thing, that he did not have good intentions when he called the school. At the top, you can see Lio say, "School has been informed. Resource officers, police, are going to snatch him up and give him a good scare." At that point, it doesn't really matter what the rest of the screenshot says, because you just proved to everybody that you're in, like, if it wasn't already painfully obvious what your intentions were. Like, you just proved to everybody that your intentions were not pure. And, additionally, if your intentions, or if your actions weren't to try and somehow insinuate that a school shooting was possible, or there was a risk of a school shooting happening, then why would you make that your justification to pizza in a call a year later? Do you guys remember when he was talking about this event a year later to pizza in that call? He says, what does he say again? Because as you know, Pizza, we live in the United States of America, where school shootings are pretty common. So the last thing I want is having this kid run his mouth about how he's been in gangs and owns guns and has hurt people and do nothing only to find out, the kid went psycho and hurt people. That's almost word for word, right? Almost. Thank you, Autismo Brain. Thank you. But, yeah, like, why? Like, if you're gonna sit here and be like, no, it wasn't because of it had nothing to do with school shootings, why would the school assume that's what it was about? And why would you say that was the justification a year later? Why are you so fucking stupid? Why are you so fucking stupid? Exactly, he's abusing the police system over and over and over again, and threatens to do it multiple times in this fucking video, where he is supposed to be addressing and apologizing for his wrongdoings. We live in the United States of America. Yeah, that was almost good, word for word. But, like, I don't even have to play the clip anymore. I know what he says in the clip. Like, his excuse for the Jax call and for calling the police on him, or calling the school, has changed multiple times. In the call with Jax, the last question was the best one. Oh, well, hold on. In the actual call at Ground Zero, basically, Lio says, and yes, I'm going to ruin your life because you made dumb threats on the internet. And then, in DMs with Queen Seraphina, it's just, oh, the police are gonna snatch him up and give him a good scare. Like, oh, it's just a little good scare. That's all. He even specifies that the police are getting involved, right? Because, just like I said, he did that. He called the school instead of the police because he wanted to get the school to call the police instead, which he confirms here that they did, right? And then the story changes to, oh, well, I had to call the school because it was my civic duty, because I couldn't stand idly by while a potential school shooter had access to guns. I would feel awful if he went psycho and if he went psycho and killed people, and specifically mentioning how like prevalent school shootings are. Like, that's how you know, like, I had to do something, right? And then the excuse goes to, well, I didn't call because of the risk of school shootings, or to ruin his life, or to give him a good scare. It's because I was concerned about a child having access to guns. I just couldn't stand idly by and let a child live a life like that. Like, it's changed 4 times. 4 fucking times. Well, technically it's 3. It's changed 3 times, but there's been 4 different reasons so far. 2 years out. You gotta pick one, Lio. It can't, when the story keeps fucking changing, it means you're being dishonest. So when the story is changed 3 to 4 fucking times, you gotta go back and look at the original. And the original reason was to ruin his fucking life. So I'm sorry, Lio, I don't buy all of these other excuses that you're cooking up to try and save your stupid ass. You said yourself that you can't truly know someone's intentions unless they explicitly state their intentions. And what do you do in that fucking call? You say, I'm going to ruin your life over dumb threats you make on the internet. It can't get more clear-cut than that when it comes to your intentions. So you can't try and twist it now, 2 years out, to try and save your own ass. You have to own up to it, or else it hasn't been addressed. So no, Lio, you haven't addressed it. You haven't apologized for it, because you continue to lie about it.
Where I'm frustrated, I had to keep telling them that it's not what I was claiming.
Like, what did you think they were gonna think? Are you that fucking retarded? I did not say that. It has to autistically and pedantically be exactly what I said. If you call a school...
That's the thing, like, his call with Pizza proves that he knew, like, the school was going to react that way. Because school shootings are so prevalent, according to Lio. So, You're fucking stupid, Lio.
And say somebody has guns and they're in gangs, there is no other way that a school is going to interpret that, because yes, naturally schools are very afraid of having a mass shooting event in them. It doesn't matter how,
Because we live in the
it.
United States of
You
America.
called a fucking public school and told that school that a student of that school had guns.
Exactly.
What result did you expect? Now, I'm not gonna...
Usually, when you're in a school and someone says, he's got guns, what do you think that fucking means, Lio?
Get too far into the Jack situation. If you want to learn more about it, it'll be in the video up here somewhere.
Yes, thank
can
you.
go watch it there. It's actually like roughly the
Don't
first
need him to
15
say it
minutes
when
of
I
the
go
video
into
is actually just
excruciating
talking
detail
about
myself.
Jax. However, what I want to point out is apparently because of all of this discussion on Jax, Lyle Convoy then decides to respond to all of it in the end with, you know, this.
Oh yeah, I remember that. We'll get to that in a second. First off, I love your OC's design. Second, oh thank you, Villa did it. Secondly, Lio just needs to log off at this point. It's like, you're not coming out on top, Lio. I don't understand why you're still doing this. Vlad left no crumbs. For the longest, he's denied that he threatened to show up to Jax's house, and then when I played it on stream, he realized he couldn't deny it anymore, so he says he just forgot about that. Exactly. The thing is, I'm willing to believe him when he says that he, like, forgot, just because of how stupidly confident he was that he never said that. He's so fucking dumb that even in the call, he says, like, 2 minutes after he said he was gonna come to his house, I never said I was gonna come to your house. When did I ever say that? I never even insinuated that. I think he really is just retarded and forgot. What do you mean, stop? Stop what? Like, I don't think he's smart enough to be, like, a master gaslighter. I really don't. Fuck off, memory issues is a stupid excuse. Well, here's the thing, right? I can believe that, but only up to a point, right? I think it's willful ignorance or willful stupidity. Like, let me finish. I think it's willful forgetfulness. Obviously, he doesn't want to remember that. You'd think that if he wanted to properly address it, he would actually go back and watch the video himself, but I don't think he ever did, not until that point. Where Akumu basically had to shove it in his face. This is what you said. And Lio clearly didn't want to see it. He didn't want to see it. I think he wanted to stay in willful ignorance. It's the same reason why he admits to Akumu, no, I haven't seen any of your videos. I haven't seen any of Vlad's videos. I haven't seen any of the streams that people say, or that people say things about me. I get people say what they said to me. I can believe that, because he's so much of a fucking coward that he doesn't even want to address the things that people say about him, or the things that he's said in the past. I don't think he actually wants to confront those things face to face. So he has people like Zach Not Kyle, like, relay stuff to him, because he's that much of a fucking coward. So I do believe him when he says that, oh, I must have just forgot, because he refused to remind himself. He's had plenty of time to go back and refresh his memory, but he chose not to. That's the thing. So even if he did forget, that's not an excuse. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that he's weaponizing his own willful ignorance and stupidity.
And Jax?
Which is continuously biting him in the ass.
Respond to all of it in the end with, you know, this.
And Jax, any further attempts by you and your friends to harass or trouble me will be met with legal action. Especially considering the deranged voicemails you've been leaving me. You said you wanted to join the army. Don't blow up because you still think your online actions don't affect your real life.
So yeah, that's a legal threat. Here's the thing, Lio. You can't say that somebody is harassing you when you're actively engaging with the harasser. You can't do that. It's not harassment. Harassment, okay, we're gonna play the semantics game. Hold on. What is harassment? Okay, harassment is unwanted, uninvited, and unwelcome. and causes nuisance, alarm, or substantial emotional distress without any legitimate purpose. Now keep this in mind. Unwanted, uninvited, and unwelcome. It's not harassment if you're inviting it. It's not harassment if the person is calling you and you willingly pick up and answer their calls. I'm sorry. It's not harassment if you continue to argue with the person online. It becomes harassment if you're completely trying to disengage yourself from them, block them on everything, and they keep going at it. It is not harassment if you are actively engaging with them. So I'm sorry, it's not harassment.
Yeah, that's a good way to go about it there, Lio. Yeah, great idea. Threaten to sue a 17...
His narcissism makes him believe he's smarter than everyone else. He thinks we're all stupid and will buy his bullshit. Like, he's gotten so used to contesting with fucking window-licking morons that are almost as stupid as he is, but because he's just a little bit smarter than the rest of them, he's able to fool them into following his dumbass.
18-year-old and ruin their fucking military career or potential military career, all because they're telling the truth on the internet in the wake of you repeatedly fucking lying. You're a fucking piece of shit, trying to actually silence your opposition, to make them afraid to say anything about you that's
bug eaters.
Actually the case. But that's enough of Jax. Let us discuss Jordan. You see, Lio Convoy made a bit of a...
So, do I actually think he would pursue any legal action? No. I honestly don't. I don't think he would. But I've been wrong in the past, so who knows?
Boo-boo in his little video, and I got some clips from somebody else who clipped it for me because I'd already clipped so much and I couldn't be fucking bothered to acquire these clips because honestly, I didn't actually even know that these were even there. It just went boop. You know, it's 4 hours, man. I'm sorry, I zone out sometimes.
Yeah,
so
I don't blame you.
Somebody else pointed this out, and it just blew my mind. Like my brain, like.
That's the thing. It's part of their strategy because they're so used to people just like listening to the words they're saying, but without actually digesting and thinking about them. Because their whole thing has been feeding the artists. That's why they make these fucking long videos where they just talk about nothing. Because they think if they just talk long enough, people will be like, oh, they sound like they know what they're talking about. They sound smart and confident in the words that they're saying. I'll just nod my head and say, yeah, whatever you say. I mean, that's what I do with Vlad. Whenever he goes on a long rampage, just talking and yapping and voice calls, I just sort of zone out and go, yeah, whatever you say, Vlad. Like, that's the strat. It's just pure exhaustion at some point.
Fell out of my fucking skull. Ultimately, here's this clip of Lio Convoy saying he moved Jordan into his home exclusively because Jordan was suicidal while living in Nebraska.
After turning 18, Jordan moved to Nebraska in 2021. However, it was made clear that he couldn't be left to live by himself due to some attempts. I brought him into my family and opened up my home to him.
I usually instigate it. That is untrue. That is untrue.
So here's the problem with that.
Hang on, I'll go back.
Nebraska in 2021. However, it was made clear that he couldn't be left to live by himself due to some attempts.
Oh, right, this part.
Family and open up my home to him.
So here's the problem with that, and that's the following clip.
I was at work one day and someone told me Jordan was having a tough time with depression. So I called him to check in on him. He said he was sad, but that he'd be okay. I trusted him at his word and let him go.
I know he's not saying this specifically at this point, but he's made this insinuation a bunch of other times where it's like, Jordan was, suicidal, but then he would tell me that he's fine. It means he lied to me. Either he was lying about being suicidal or he was lying about being fine. Either way, like, oh my god, someone who is suicidal and depressed lied about being suicidal or depressed? Holy shit, what a novel concept. But also, it just goes to show, again, that Lio doesn't understand depression, and he doesn't understand suicidal ideation. Because, in case you guys didn't know, sometimes when people are actively suicidal, it's probably during the happiest that their friends and family have ever seen them. Because when somebody is in the mindset of like, okay, I have a plan, I'm going to do this, my pain is finally going to be over, they're probably going to act happy around people. And people are going to think, oh, well, they must be feeling better. No, it's because they know they're going to kill themselves, and they're happy to get it over with. Sometimes it's like that with suicidal people. So to be like, oh, well, because they didn't explicitly say to me and to everybody, I'm going to fucking kill myself. Like, oh, then they must be fine. Like, fuck off.
15 minutes later, he called to let me know the wife isn't very good at hiding her guns.
This guy moves.
Watch out, Enlaa saying he isn't being harassed. He will take out of context and claim you're talking about his abuse with Pete. I don't give a fuck. I don't really think he was abused by Peaches either. Let's be honest.
A suicidal person into
At least not in the way he's trying to frame it.
his home.
Anyway.
This guy moves a suicidal person into his home, knowing that they're suicidal. Actually, because they are suicidal, and doesn't put up any of the guns.
Yep. His wife's guns, by the way. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. Again, like I've said this before, but it's fucking hilarious to me that he moves someone into his home because they are suicidal, and then gets annoyed at the fact that they were suicidal in his home. Both of them are abusers, who cares? Yeah, I've explicitly said multiple times, I don't care about abusive people being abusive to each other. Sorry, Lio. Fucking cry about it.
And then is just totally shocked that, that happened. It's nuts,
Plague.
man.
Stop.
I can't listen to that and take you seriously.
By the way, I think this is, speaking of abuse, I'm doing karaoke later, so if you wanna stick around for that later, yeah.
You're just an irresponsible retard. And the
Yeah.
best part, the part that I did clip, well, is
Did they not have a gun locker?
this.
Apparently not.
Jordan, if you attempt
Oh,
to
yeah,
take any
this.
further libelous or destructive actions in order to damage my reputation or employment, I will not meet you with a conversation. I will meet you with legal repercussions.
How does it damage your reputation or employment? How does it damage your... I mean, I can see how it damages your reputation, but your employment? How does it affect your job? If your job is separate from your internet career? Enlaa's going to abuse our ears with singing. It's what you guys keep asking for on Discord, so...
Think very carefully before you go on another destructive bender.
That looks really bad. And the
Yeah.
reason it looks bad is all
It doesn't look good!
the weird, like, listen and believe, hashtag me
Perfect time for Funky Kong music, I know, right? Like, talk about being tone deaf. Jesus Christ.
Too fuckers that are out there. They're only going to see you saying that you're going to sue Jordan as an attempt to suppress the victims.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, if you really care about optics, which you often claim you do, that was an optics fail, I gotta say. And now we're going to discuss Rosa again.
It's also been said that I spoke
Probably
over
not,
things to
Maya.
Rosa knowing they were a victim of sexual assault. This is not true. I found out about that in a call with Asuka after the final
Wait,
call
hold
of
on.
assault.
Again.
It's also been said that I spoke horrible things to Rosa knowing they were a victim of sexual assault. This is not true. I found out about that in a call with Asuka after the final call with Rosa.
I can believe that. There's no evidence to show that he was aware that Rosa was a victim of sexual abuse before or during the calls, so I can believe that.
Wherein I asked Asuka to pass my apologies on to Rosa.
What I love.
But, you know, there was also a distinct lack of care for the possibility that she could have been sexually abused when making comments like that.
About this is that he said in a previous video that he had extended apologies, and all of them extended apologies to Rosa. Turns out they didn't actually. They had another person do it for them. And
It kind of doesn't relate to what he said to her, though. Yeah. He's tackling the most easily disproven claim about the stuff he said in the call. Like, oh, people claimed that I said these things knowing that she was a victim of sexual abuse. No, clearly not. But then, you know, refuses to even mention all the times where he's threatened to, like, get her information and rope her friends and family into it and let everybody in her town know that she defended a predator, quote-unquote. Yeah, kind of just skimmed over those parts of the calls. But no, the serious thing was definitely the ableist and sexist language that he used. That was definitely the worst part. It wasn't the plethora of other things that happened in the call and the things that he said. Like the part where he said that if he ever had a child who did the things that Rosa did, which was quite honestly nothing, and fight about Star Wars. And he would kill that child if that child were to ever do that. You know, we're just gonna skim over those things that Lio definitely said. Nah, it's not that he said anything about Rosa's sexual assault in there, but he was calling Rosa like a cum dumpster slut and a whore, like, and shit like that. And Peaches was too, and Coyote, I think. My thing about that was the threats. Yeah, I'm more up in arms about the fucking threats than I am the slurs. The slurs don't fucking bother me. It's about all the stupid, like, fucking threats and intimidation tactics they used. And literally telling Rosa that if they left the call, because of the slurs and sexist language and the threats, that they would essentially dox her, potentially dox her, and get her family and friends and the entire town involved. Grimskull more so calling out for Lio not stopping Peaches for calling Rosa a slut hole. I mean, it's not just that. I'm sorry for slut-shaming and sexist comments, my ass. This fucking man-child was berating her. His sexual comments are literally sexual harassment. That too, but it's also, like, the least of what he did. It's like, oh yeah, I'm sorry for saying slurs, guys, but there was always more to it than that. There was always more to it than that. But he refuses to acknowledge that.
And doesn't even bother proving that it happened, whilst calling Rosa a liar, again.
In my opinion, what would be an actual responsible way of taking accountability, quote-unquote, was to actually walk through these things with Lio, point by point, just like the way Akumu did with the that clip of the Jax call, and just be like, you said this. Now, why did you say that? What were you thinking at the time? Like, that would be actively confronting it, instead of just giving, like, a brief, like, his face here. A brief, wishy-washy summary and just saying, yeah, sorry. Like, apologizing for the easiest stuff to apologize for. But I think actually confronting it and taking accountability would be to sit down, play those things in full, and be like, I said that. This is why I feel like I said it. This is why it's wrong, and I apologize. That would be a good way of taking accountability and actually owning up to the things that you said and did. But he's never going to do that because he's a coward. He doesn't want to hear the shit he actually said. But yeah, I like this fucking face. Just gonna save that for later.
Not proving that the apology ever happened in the first place.
Rosa saying they weren't offered an apology is likely misremembered.
Yeah, he actually said that Akumu trying to, like, pick apart his claims that, like, he only did... Like, here, let me break it down real quick. He was trying to say, in the call with Akumu, that the only reason he did everything he ever did was because Peaches abused him into doing it. And when Akumu was breaking those points down and calling those things into question, Lio essentially said that him asking those questions was victim blaming him. Was quite honestly victim blaming. It's victim blaming what you're doing right now, Akumu, so that's why you should stop questioning the shit I'm saying, even though it sounds like bullshit.
Remembering, or in worst case, a lie. And let me...
Yeah, Leo doesn't get that accountability isn't supposed to be easy. I'll give you a specific example. This is kind of stupid in hindsight, but my mom and I laugh about it all the time. This is such a dumb example, but when I was younger, my sister, me and all my sisters, we all had our own DSs, right? And we all had Nintendogs, because when you live in a family like that, when one person gets something, all your other siblings want that same thing too. So if one person was going to get Nintendogs for Christmas, everybody was going to get Nintendogs for Christmas. A little bit of story time, so buckle up. But one time, I got mad at my sister about something. I took her... We would constantly steal each other's things and just hold them for a while, and then they'd steal them back, and then we'd steal it back. I don't know. We were all kleptomaniacs in my family. But I took her DS once, and I opened up her save of Nintendogs, And in Nintendogs, there's like a blank. There's like these little records that you can play, like for your dogs. Like there's some music. There's always a blank record that you can like voice record stuff on. And I pulled it up, and I was like maybe like 11 or 12. Yeah, I was like 11. And I pulled it up, and I just like I put in the recording. Oh yeah, I'm a fucking bitch, asshole. And I closed it, right? And I put it back. And then a couple of days later, my mom came down to my room, and she was like, Enlaa, baby Enlaa, we need to have a talk. And she sat down next to me, and she's like, I know what you recorded in your sister's DS, and you need to hear it. And I clearly didn't want to hear it. I was just like, I know. I didn't want to hear it. And I was like ashamed. And she was like, no, you're gonna hear it. Because you need to hear it, because it's what you did. And she played it for me to hear, even though I clearly didn't want to hear it. But I needed to hear it. I really showed her, I know. But, my mom did the right thing where she sat me down. Instead of just coming into my room being like, you did this, I can't believe you did it. And then I could just say, like, I'm sorry, and we move on from it. But I wouldn't remember to not do that anymore if she didn't, like, play it for me. Not shaming me, but it was a form of me taking accountability for it. Because, like, all she said after she played it was, like, you know that's wrong, right? And I said, yeah, I understand. And I never did that again, because I got the point. I realized it didn't feel very good hearing it back and listening to what I said. And then I didn't do it again. So I think Lio needs to do the same thing. Like, because he's acting like a fucking child, like sitting here being like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Like in Akumu's live stream, he was just literally like being like me when I was 11, just being like, I don't want to hear the shit I said. But you need to, Lio. You need to hear the shit that you said in order to properly confront it and to recognize what you said that was wrong and properly move on from it. That's why I bring up that stupid little story, but yeah.
Let me rip that band-aid off now. Yes, Rosa is a liar.
Oh yeah, I love this part too.
Rosa saying they weren't offered an apology is likely misremembering, or in worst case, a lie.
So he says here that Rosa's saying, like, we said that we gave Rosa an apology. Rosa says, no, you didn't. Yeah, I know, I yap. Sorry, it's my stream. Get over it. And love maps. And love maps more than me. But no, I bring that up to just say, like, that's literally what Lio's doing right now. And it's what I think about whenever I think about Lio doing this shit. But anyway, but no, he says here, Rosa says, we say we gave Rosa an apology. Rosa says, no, we didn't. I say we did, so Rosa's a liar. So he just says, like, yeah, we did, and because I say we did, therefore you're lying about it. But provides no fucking evidence that they ever gave Rosa any kind of apology. So, if this was such an easy thing to prove, Lio, then fucking show it. Show that you sent the apology. The DMs are gonna be in there somewhere. They're not fucking gone. And even then, you probably should have taken a picture of it for posterity's sake. But you didn't. I wonder why. Maybe it's because it didn't fucking exist. Now, apparently, Asuka's not in the Senate or the Cat Slayer anymore. Is that true, I think? So maybe Asuka themselves can, like, come out and say, like, yeah, this did or didn't happen. But it still has to be backed up with evidence. You can't just say it and then not, like, you can't be like, Rosa has to prove that they weren't given an apology. It's like, what the fuck are they supposed to do? You want to see the visual representation of trying to prove a negative? Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. Right, I know I spelt arrive wrong. Hold on. There was a really funny short, but I won't be able to find it. I'm not gonna fucking find it. But there's this short, this really funny short this lady did where it's like, Uber Eats wanted me to prove.
Told Uber Eats I didn't receive my food. They wanted proof.
It's not this, but it's like, like, what do you do? What do you do to show that something didn't happen? Like, whoa, where is it? Anyway, sorry.
And let me rip that band-aid off now. Yes, Rosa is a liar.
Prove it, motherfucker! Prove it!
Although they are on the spectrum and have seizures, I feel the attitude other people have towards Rosa has flipped all the way to ableism in the other direction.
I need to grab something quick to eat. I'm gonna let it play, but I'm still here, don't worry.
By treating Rosa like she has no agency because she has a handler.
Like, that literally...
No one said that Rosa has no agency. Maybe some people like Vlad and... Okay, this is another good face. But, maybe Vlad and, like, what's his fucking name? Chris the Narc maybe have implied that, like, they literally have no agency because of their autism, but it's not because of their autism that they would have no agency. And also, stop calling it a handler. You know what's funny? During the live premiere, when that part came up, Lio said in the live chat, "Is handler ableist? Do you guys think handler is offensive?" And I flat out just said, "Yes, Lio, handler is offensive." And he said to me, I'm inclined to not believe you because of the shit that you allow in your server." Like, alright, Lio, alright.
means she doesn't have agency. Like,
BRB.
the entire reason people have caretakers or handlers, as you put it, is because they don't have agency. I don't think you understand how any of this works.
Also, yes.
Just look at this clip.
I want to ask Rosa a question, and I'm sorry if this sounds mean or like if this is offensive, but I do want to ask Rosa, do you have like a learning disability?
I don't know much.
Yeah, that tells you everything you need to know about Rosa. Like, Rosa is not just autistic. There is something very deeply neurologically wrong with Rosa. And Lio himself will actually prove this.
While the call I had with Rosa was vile and abhorrent, people forget how I ran into her to begin with. My initial confrontation with her on Techno's channel was due to her stalking, harassing, and scheming to get someone else to do a video on misanthropony.
None of this fucking matters, by the way. Like, again, like I said, when he has to address the wrongs that he did, he just gives a brief description and then says sorry. But when he has to talk about the wrongs that someone else did to justify the wrongs that he did, he has to go into, again, excruciating detail.
Not because of the
Like, we're not saying that she has little agency because of the autism, and therefore it's ableist. We're saying she has very little agency because she literally has brain damage from chronic seizures, and she has a legal guardian, a legal caretaker. It has been defined legally that she cannot make decisions for herself. What part of that do you not understand, Lio? You're trying to sit here and make it sound like that we're being the ableist ones, despite you still using the term handler. Shut the fuck up.
Actual wrongs the man has done.
Also, hi, Nil.
She didn't like his takes on Star Wars. That absolutely shows Rosa is capable of actively.
But also, none of this fucking matters.
No, it proves that there's something wrong with Rosa.
But
Rosa
yes.
started a whole bunch of drama over Star Wars. Was stalking people and trying to get people to cancel other people.
Well, apparently Zaid was also sending death threats during this time.
Over Star Wars. There is nothing more mentally disturbed, more mentally fucked, than somebody being so obsessed with an IP that they want to ruin...
Requiring Guardian to literally not die equals no agency.
Somebody's
Fair
life
enough.
over
Like,
an
legally,
opinion
you
of
don't
that
have
IP.
agency.
It gets worse, because Lio actually does even more to demonstrate the deep neurological issues
You can rewind it,
with
Luna.
Rosa.
And months after this call, Endo asked Rosa for an apology on Twitter. Rosa's response was to say she was possessed by a demon and that she couldn't give an apology or she'd have to harm her own family.
And that wasn't a sign to you, Lio, that something might be mentally wrong with this person? That wasn't a sign at all. I'm sorry, but I keep hearing these voices that don't sound friendly and are more frightening and dangerous, saying that if I don't apologize, then they will make me kill anyone in my family. This is why I'm unable to apologize, as I feel like a hostage. That wasn't a sign to you, Lio, that this person is mentally unwell? And you had the fucking nerve to sit there and be like, I don't think you suffer from anything. I don't think you have trauma or mental disabilities of any kind. I don't think it affects anything. When they're sitting here literally saying that they're possessed by a demon. Also, hold on. Actually, no. Actually, I take that back. How does he describe this again?
To say she was possessed by a demon and that she couldn't give an apology or...
It doesn't say that, actually. It doesn't say that Rose is saying that she's possessed by a demon. They're saying that they're hearing voices that aren't friendly and telling them to do things or wanting to make them do things. You know what that sounds like? It sounds like schizophrenia, or it sounds like a nervous breakdown or auditory hallucinations. That's what that sounds like. That's not a demon, Lio. I'm Christian too, and even I know that the demon thing is fucking stupid. You're making assertions that aren't actually there.
Or she'd have to harm her own family.
You are further proving the point that she actually lacks agency and that there's a very good reason that she has a handler. Trying to spin it around onto everybody else saying, no, you are...
Rosa has said that she's possessed to myself multiple times in the past. Well, then he should show that. If he's gonna say that Rosa said that they're possessed by a demon, then he needs to, like, actually show the proof that they actually said that.
Are actually the ones that are ableist is fucking nuts. But anyway, we're gonna move on from that to Kumo. Okay, to preface this a little before we get into what you're about to see. Kumo is being accused of convincing a girl to cut herself, specifically to cut his name in her thigh. The thing that's really important to note is they were in a DM group, and in that DM group, that girl was explicitly trying to get everybody in there to cut.
Yes, and I won't harp on this too much. I've already gone into explicit detail about my opinion and my take on this, and the screenshots and shit. I hope he shows some of them, but I've already gone into it. And so from now on, if people are like, Kimo, I'm gonna just refer them back to my stream. And I think I'm gonna make a supercut of that, just so I can point people explicitly to that, because, like, I'm so fucking sick of people acting like Kumo has to address this. It's been addressed. Like, it's not in the same way where Lio says, oh, I've addressed this already. No. Kumo's already actually addressed this. And other people, like me and Vlad, have already addressed this, too. You don't have to keep... Kumo doesn't have to keep addressing it. He's already said it was wrong. He's already said he was sorry. He's already specified and gone into detail about it several times. Showing screenshots, showing the voice clip, showing everything. He doesn't need to address it anymore.
And this was all cutting as a sexual fetish. This wasn't like a, I'm emo and want to kill myself, as much as it was a sexual fetish. This is very obviously noted at the very start of this DM group.
Yeah, yeah, here it is. Grooming session complete. This is Asta saying this in this DM group, in this group chat, about bringing Kumo into this. This is the very first thing that's said in there. But what frustrates me is that Lio admits in the call with Akumu, break my name into your leg. He says in the call with Akumu, when Akumu asks him, have you seen the DMs, the group chat screenshots? Have you seen any of it? I don't think Lio properly, he doesn't properly answers that question. I think he skirts around that a bit. It's something Akumu could have pressed him on more. But he says, quite frankly, he doesn't think that the screenshots matter. He doesn't think the context matters. But we're supposed to sit here and consider Peach's grooming as context when talking about the FCK stuff. It doesn't make it make sense, Lio. Make it make sense. How does this context not matter when it's literally the thing that caused that voice clip to happen? You showed him? Okay, so he has seen it. I and Akumu have both asked him on separate occasions, have you seen it? And neither time was he willing to answer. So if you have literally shown him, then it's clear that he has seen it and is willfully discarding it, having seen the full context. and still deciding to lie about it anyway. But he doesn't want to own up to that fact. So he's gonna play ignorant again, play stupid, and either just say, I forgot, or it doesn't matter. Like, again, it feels like the only way to get him to properly address something is to literally shove it in his face.
Where she straight up basically announces her intent by making jokes about grooming, even going as far as to state that she finally got Kumo to do it.
Yeah, here we go. Here's another good one. At delete. Oh, wait, no. Let me see. QT. Heart, lots of heart emojis. Kumo cutting himself in VC with me right now, corrupting his cute little mind. How is that not the exact same thing that Kumo was accused of doing to Asta? Now, I won't go into detail again. Won't go into detail about it because, again, I've already talked about it at length, and so has everybody else.
And all that other shit. Her intent was very clear from the very start of this DM group. And the reason I keep saying as a sexual fetish is because Lio Convoy likes to frame it as self-harm, as like he was trying to convince this very depressive person to hurt themselves. That
like, oh, the girl was clearly vulnerable and mentally ill, but like so was fucking Kumo, and you're just gonna discard that. You're gonna discard that when it's about Kumo's mental health, but not about this random zoophile girl that you go to bat for no reason, other than you don't like Kumo. Another good face.
That isn't the case at all. It was very much a sexual thing. And everybody in there were consenting adults.
Ooh,
so honestly,
did you see that? I saw that.
Sexual thing. And everybody
that was a bug cameo just then.
There were consent.
Oh, bug cameo. The fuck was that? It's a bug. It's a bug right there.
Consenting adults. So honestly, I don't give a shit.
Thank
and
you,
that is my
Grimskull.
preface to all of this. And now I'm going to show you the first clip.
He claims he was panicked, that people were clamoring for their names to be cut, that he did it to get her to carve the shortest name.
That's actually a direct misquote of what he actually said. What he said was this.
Everyone at this time had really long names except for myself and one other individual.
Can I skip this part? Can I skip this part? It's uncomfortable. We already know. We've seen the proof of the lighting up. I know why it's important for him to have in his video, but I just don't want to talk about this anymore because I've already talked about it. If you want to go see that section, just go watch Vlad's video and give it a view. How about that?
Kumo has claimed in a second video that this clip is always presented without context.
Kumo's fault for getting
here we
all
go.
of this is taking place in an obvious kink group DM where she makes jokes
Let me go check on my
about
food.
getting him
Hassan
to become
moment.
a cutter because he has mental issues, and yet for some reason it is Kumo's fault for getting her to cut herself in a fucking kink group DM, even though she consented to it. But consent doesn't matter if she has mental health issues that Kumo also has, and those issues present themselves in a fetish that she convinced Kumo in participating in. Do you not see how none of that makes any sense, Lio? Like, honestly, at this point, just say you don't like Kumo. Because trying to paint him as the villain in that story doesn't really work whenever she went out of her way to get him into that shit in the first place. Because honestly, with that line of logic, you're essentially suggesting that people with mental health issues just can't consent. And if that is really what it comes down to, then clearly your wife must be a rapist, assuming she even fucked you at all in the first place. But don't worry, we're gonna get a little bit more into the wife here in a little bit.
Now, he's also claimed that he was pushed to do this
good
by
lord.
abuse by the individual he had cut his.
Oh, good lord. Lordy, lordy, oh my god. Holy shit, we gotta go back and hear that again.
You just can't consent. And if that is really what it comes down to, then clearly your wife...
Yeah, no, Lio, this just goes to show how stupid that fucking line of thinking is. That purely because one of the people in question has a mental illness, despite, you know, both parties involved having, mental illnesses, but you're just gonna disregard one in favor of the other. You got jump scared? Yeah. But, that's really fucking stupid. Because, yeah, if you're going to insinuate that people with mental illnesses, just based on that alone, also it's like, oh, again, that's another contradiction. Like, oh, clearly this girl that I know nothing about, and I don't know anything about what she did outside of this one voice clip. Clearly this person had mental health issues and therefore had no agency, without me actually knowing what kind of mental issues that they have specifically, or anything else that they've done. But you trying to imply that Rosa has no cognition or agency is ableist. When I'm trying to insinuate that this random girl has no agency, clearly, in this situation. And go fuck yourself. Luna, I'm not sure what you're trying to ask, but I'll let you two figure that out. But also, I think it's interesting that, when he, like, cause he goes into, like, this 10-minute deep dive trying to prove systematically how Rosa clearly has cognition. Because they have the ability to lie and argue about Star Wars. Enlaa, I'm eating noodles, but I'll get into that in a second. But, here's what's funny about that, because whenever Lio has to excuse his own actions, or use his own lack of understanding about how mental health works as a justification for his own abusive tendencies, I just clearly didn't understand how mental health works. Like, I don't know anything about any of that stuff. That's why I was so mean in the past, but guys, I'm getting better now. But then, suddenly, when he has to condemn Rosa and try to justify the actions towards Rosa, suddenly it's like, oh, I know when someone is cognitive. I know how mental health works. And clearly, they have cognition. This is cognition. Clearly. It's like, do you not see the cognitive dissonance there? Now that's cognition. Or lack thereof. Why are you eating? Because I'm getting the post-coffee shakes. I need to eat. Sorry.
Must be a rapist, assuming she even fucks you at all in the first place. But don't worry, we're gonna get a little bit more into the wife here in a little bit.
Now, he's also claimed that he was pushed to do this via abuse by the individual he had cut his name into her leg. There seems to be a little bit of evidence to the fact that she was unwell and did—
A little bit of evidence? Kubo's gonna claim abuse, but that's no excuse. But I'm gonna sit here and whine about how Peaches allegedly abused me with little to no evidence for the entire fucking 4 hours of this video. Come on, Lio.
Did force him to do things.
Wait, whoa. So you acknowledge that what he said has evidence behind it, but then still go after him in spite of the very evidence.
But guys, the evidence and context doesn't matter. He still did it and it's wrong.
So you acknowledge—
Yeah, you lie, Lio, and you still did it and that's wrong. That makes you a bad person then, if we're gonna use that logic against you.
Has validity. You're a piece of shit.
The fact that he's putting together a schoolgirl in the background.
I don't judge it.
That's gonna be in a jar, I promise you.
I don't sexualize any of those figures or kids.
Lio, it's a joke! Yeah, Kumo, you've never explicitly victimized yourself in that situation. I'm the one who keeps saying that Kumo was the victim, by the way. I keep saying that. I'm the one who keeps making that insinuation for Kumo. I'm the one who put forward the idea that Kumo was groomed. It's not Kumo who's actually saying these things about his own situation. I can't think of a time where he was actively pitying himself over that situation. At every turn, Kumo was actively taking responsibility for it and saying, yeah, that was stupid. I was stupid. And he's told people he didn't want to be victimized. Anyway, I just think it's funny that, like, he'll call me deranged and crazy, but then in every single clip that he shows in his response video that has me in it, it shows me being good faith and reasonable and asking for specification on things and giving people the benefit of the doubt. The 3 things that he shows, or like 4 if you want to count the Peaches one, I think the 4 times that I show up as a voice in this video all 4 of them is me being charitable and fair and giving people the benefit of the doubt. Like the Doodle Tones clip, where I say, I'm not going to judge her art style. Everyone forms their art style in different ways. I don't think that's the case, Kumo. I think you're just being I think you're exaggerating. Or, oh, is that the truth, Kumo? I don't recall you telling me this. Like asking for evidence. Like, come on. I'm supposed to be the crazy deranged one. Remember, guys.
Why is Kumo's mind going there?
Because you actually did. Here's
Yeah.
a clip.
She comes with 3 faceplates. A smiling face, a closed eyes face, and... yeah. I really don't need a figure of a 16-year-old giving me bedroom eyes with a piece of clothing that literally goes lower than the swimsuit outfit she wears.
Lio!
16-year-old giving me bedroom eyes with a piece of clothing that literally goes lower than the swimsuit outfit she wears. If I was 15, I wouldn't mind this. But I'm 38 and prefer older adult women.
The better question...
Lio. Why the fuck, if you think that a toy is sexualizing a 16-year-old, why the fuck would you buy it? Why the fuck would you buy it and showcase it and advertise it? Why? Lio, listen, this is very simple. This is very simple, like, social justice. This is a very simple social justice basic rule set here. If you're uncomfortable with something and you don't agree with it, why would you give it money and monetarily support it? I'm not saying it is or isn't, guys. I'm just saying that if he thinks it is sexualizing a 16-year-old, why the fuck would he buy it and add it to his collection?
Me bedroom eyes with a piece of clothing that literally goes lower than the swimsuit outfit she wears. If I was 15, I wouldn't mind this. But I'm 38 and prefer older adult women.
The better question is, Lio, why did your mind go there? And speaking of going there, this part of the video is where it gets a little bit more interesting. You see...
Also, yeah, hold on.
A smiling face, a closed eyes face, and... yeah.
Lio, that's an annoyed face. What? How is that bedroom eyes? She's literally frowning. That's a frowning face, you fucking idiot.
Really 38.
And speaking of going there, this part of the video is where it gets a little bit more interesting. You see, Kumo got falsely DMCA struck by a guy that goes by Beta Brush.
Oh,
He's a
no.
fucking retard
Not
with
this.
a speech impediment. Fuck that guy. And anyway, he came into my Discord to kind of justify himself as to why he tried to DMCA strike Kumo's video on Lio Convoy. However, with that said, he only of course shows a little tiny clip of an entire 2-hour call, which by the way, you can actually watch the entirety of that call where we actually get Beta Brush to revoke that very false DMCA strike.
Because your speech impediment makes it
Because you're
funny.
a fucking beta. I don't know, like, I put 2 and 2 together really quickly. Yeah, it's what a of the budget.
I like how he bleeps them to make them sound worse than they really are. As far as I know, you're not going to get demonetized for saying the word retarded. As far as I know. Especially not, like, 3 hours into the fucking video. That's usually in, like, the first couple minutes that they have that rule. About cursing and certain swear words and stuff. So for them to bleep it is explicitly trying to make it sound more egregious than it really is. When you hear something bleeped, that is like the indication of this is bad, this is offensive, right? But anyway, I'm autistically looking too much into that. But obviously he's doing that thing of like, oh my god, listen to how mean he is. Guys, he's so mean. It doesn't matter if he's being falsely accused of something, because he's mean. Oh my god, guys, he's so mean. Even though you've literally said and done a lot of this stuff and more. Way worse things. But whatever.
Tell me what to do. Sounds that way. Tell me what to do, Beta Brush. Beta Brush, we're gonna rip you. We're gonna rip you, Beta Brush. Yeah. No, we're not we're not gonna bicker with you and call.
With the DK shit in the background, please.
Beta Brush, we're actually trying to find where you live because we're gonna rip you tonight.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, the bleeps make it better, it makes it funnier, but you know why he's doing it.
We're gonna oil you down, Beta. You're gonna get the petroleum jelly, Beta. It's over.
It's gonna be like...
It's gonna be a prison rape, Beta. Beta.
Thanks, Pengy.
Beta, you're getting...
You shove Lego bricks into your
Beta.
urethra, you fucking autistic monkey.
Beta, we're gonna stuff your asshole with ice cubes.
Ice cubes?
Yeah, we're gonna slide in AAA batteries inside your penis, and you're gonna be like all over the place.
Beta, we're gonna sound you with a screwdriver.
Kumo can claim this is a joke, or that the person was a
He can claim it's a joke. It's very obviously a joke. What the fuck?
predator or something, but threatening someone's sexual assault is unacceptable. Full stop.
Beta, we're gonna sound you with a screwdriver.
Kumo can claim this is a joke, or that the person was a predator or something, but threatening...
He never... Did you ever say that Beta Brush was a predator? What?
Someone's sexual...
That sounds like projection. Like, oh, I would only ever say this to a predator.
assault is unacceptable. Full stop.
I love how Lio just goes to, he could claim he's a predator or something. Like, where the fuck did that come from? Is everybody a fucking predator to you, Lio? That's a little fucking weird. It's almost like you're projecting. Funny that. That entire call only happened because Beta Brush decided to do a DMCA strike against Kumo for literally no reason other than spite. So in my opinion, he got what he got. However, what I need to point out here too is it is obvious hyperbole. If you legitimately believe that Kumo was actually unironically threatening to rape someone, you're a fucking retard or dishonest.
Now I know...
Oh my god. It's so mind-numbingly stupid. He knows what he's doing. He knows he's, like, spewing bullshit right now because he comes from the blood sports community. His whole thing was originally blood sports. And he knows that Vlad's server is akin to, like, I don't know if you advertise it as a blood sports server, but it's basically a blood sports server in there. He knows what he's doing here. He just knows that his audience is going to be stupid enough to just listen and be like, oh god, that's so awful. I can't believe he would say that.
Kumo has claimed that I've sent cops to his place or whatever, but I have no clue who Kumo is.
Or whatever. Or whatever.
Threatening to rape someone. You're a fucking retard.
Hang on.
Or dishonest.
Now I know Kumo has claimed that I've sent cops to his place or whatever, but
Kumo's claimed I sent cops to his house or whatever.
But I have no clue who Kumo is in terms of identity, yet.
Come on. This is akin, like, when you ask somebody if they did something, and they go, and their first gut response is, I don't even know how to do blank. They probably did it. But also... Oh my god, you know, Lion Maker tried that same excuse. He was like, I've never hacked, I don't even know how to hack. How could I hack if I don't know how to hack? It's like, you can still get someone else to do the hacking for you. Like... Yeah, what's with the emphasis on yet? Lio, that's a threat, you fucking moron.
If I had known, I would have called him by his real name by now.
Why? If you knew, you would call him by his real name. But it's wrong for Kumo to call Peaches by their real name? Why?
I'm not going to allow anonymity for sexual harassers if I can help it.
But Peaches gets a pass? Even though they were also sexually harassing Rosa?
But when I do find out, I'll be sure to file a report. I may not...
A report on what? Oh wait, oh, okay, hold on.
Sexual harassers if I can help it. But when I do find out, I'll be sure to file a report. It may not go anywhere, but it'll be there.
So Lio...
What do you mean? If you know the report isn't gonna go anywhere, why would you fucking make the report? Any police officer would hear that and be like, okay, these are people joking. He does have it, he's lying about not having it. If I did know, I'd dox him is what he meant to say. Yeah, basically. So he just admits here that he's intentionally wasting the police's time and resources on a fucking nothing burger of a police report. Fucking what? All you're doing here, Lio, is wasting the police's time. I didn't call the cops on Kumo, but I'm going to. Yeah, basically. What the fuck are you like, Lio, you're so fucking dumb. And this was the best. He spent months on this. This took him months. Like, god damn.
So far has threatened Jordan and Jax with lawsuits, threatened Kumo with a police report, and essentially threatened to dox Kumo.
If I recall, I think he also threatened Patchwork with a legal with a lawsuit.
Which is interesting. That's going really well. That looks really great there, Lio.
Yeah.
Kumo's name is covered because
this was an apology again?
It's Peach's dead legal name. Classy.
Yeah, so it's
oh.
Kumo's name is covered because it's Peach's dead legal name. Classy.
Oh, but you would never, like, out somebody's legal name, would you? Even though you literally just said that is what you would do if you had that information. You're actually fucking stupid.
Yeah, so it's bad for Kumo to change his Discord nickname to the full name of Peaches, but it's, you know, okay for Lio to proclaim that Kumo is a sexual harasser and use that to, you know, justify spamming his name in a video if he had it. Yeah.
Didn't Kumo and Akumu predict that one of Lio's strategies would be to call Kumo a sexual harasser? I'm not caught up, but what did Patchwork do to him? I mean, the real question is, why did Patchwork do this to all of us? Patchwork's been nothing but nice to me. Patchwork made the lovely background that you see on my stream and the chat box. So I can't shit on him too much. But Jesus fucking Christ, that video he made was pain incarnate. That was so painful to listen to. He spoke Latin. He spoke a Latin phrase as part of his video at some point. I'm sorry, Patch. I like you, but that was fucking painful. Please. Please stop LARPing on the internet, please.
It's interesting that he's still protecting Hopeless Peaches, despite this entire video being a no-you against Hopeless Peaches. He clearly hates Kumo more than he hates Hopeless Peaches.
Imagine hating some random guy on the internet more than the person that allegedly abused you.
Meaning he probably still wants to cream pie Hopeless Peaches. And now the part that everybody's been waiting on. Me!
One thing I forgot to cover.
Okay, let's play the semantics game. Woohoo! What is sexual harassment? Online. Defining online sexual harassment. ChildNet, great. Online sexual harassment is defined as unwanted sexual conduct on any digital platform. Images, a wide range of behaviors that use digital content, images, videos, posts, messages, pages on a variety of different platforms. Let's see. Sexualized bullying. A person being targeted by and systematically excluded from a group or community with the use of sexual content that humiliates, upsets, or discriminates against them. This includes a range of behaviors such as gossip, rumors, or lies about sexual behavior posted online, either naming someone directly or indirectly alluding to someone, offensive or discriminatory sexual language, and name-calling online, like dumb slut, cum dumpster, cock holster, whore. The list goes on, honestly. Impersonating someone and damaging their reputation by sharing sexual content or sexually harassing others. Personal information about shared non-consensually online. to encourage sexual harassment, body shaming, outing someone when their individual sexuality or gender identity is publicly announced online without their consent, or, threatening to out someone to their allegedly homophobic parents. So, yeah, that is sexual harassment, Lio. What you did to Rosa. And that was no joke. The things you said to Rosa were no joke. Because, guys, remember, that was super serious. That call was supposed to be super serious. The anger was justified. So those things were said in anger, not in jest.
Cover is how he spoke to Serafina when she went into his server.
Basically, if Lio and Rosa were in a workplace setting and Lio said those things to Rosa, he'd be fired. Basically, just go by that logic.
In 2022, specifically telling her that she needs to be sexually assaulted multiple times.
Queen
Grow
Serafina
the fuck up.
and a bunch of other people.
I wonder if those
spoke to
actually say
Serafina
that, by
when
the
she
way.
went into his server in 2022, specifically telling her.
I'm assuming gay. Oh no, here he is. Ew, no, why do you just ask people that sort of question frequently? Fuck is wrong with you, Lamau? So basically, what you are saying is that you need raping.
Her that she needs to be sexually assaulted.
Every woman needs a good graping. Is this some sort of edgy meme here? Okay then. No, I haven't called. Okay, that's enough of that.
Queen Serafina and a bunch of other people.
Doesn't mean I'm above sexual harassment. I'm not the one grandstanding. Yeah, exactly. That's the point I'm getting at. I'm not sitting here being like, he is a sexual harasser, but Kumo's not. I'm just saying. It's not like he has any ground to stand on here.
People, from my perspective at the time, raided my server. Now, I have since spoken to Queen Serafina, and she told me that it was just a link that was posted in Senate, and she happened to be one of the first people to click that link. All right, fine. Fair enough. And I spoke to Queen Serafina actually about this part of the video, and this is what she had to say. Yeah, so even Queen Serafina...
The only thing I think is legitimate grounds to make a report is rejected persistent advances. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I'm pretty sure any cop would look at like, oh my god, they said this in a voice call in a server where they all say edgy things to each other. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Queen Serafina actually about this part of the video, and this is what she had to say. Yeah, so even Queen Serafina didn't really see this as a huge deal.
He claimed this was unironically me telling you to get raped. Queen Serafina says, April 28th, 2024. In retrospect, if I looked at these screenshots, at most I'd say the conduct is something I'd never do. Obviously, I think it's gross. To say it was nothing but just trying to fuck with me, albeit in a distasteful way, when we look back at what happened, is also God damn it. Enough with the PR speak. These fucking assholes. All they do is talk in PR speak now. That's all they do. Fucking hell. Just agree or disagree. God damn. But when we look back at it, following the context of the relevant information that we have at our disposal, it would seem to me that, like, shut the fuck up. I wish I was informed prior of this information. So for me, gross, but I'm aware well by now what the intention is. Basically, you could have just said, I'm not happy with Lio using my experiences as a weapon. That's all you could have said. But she can't say that, because she has to be like, I'm neutral, guys, I'm neutral. I have to save my career, I have to save my own ass, so I'm neutral. Like, shut the fuck up.
At least not enough for Lio to put it in a video, and...
As in, try to get a rise out of me, at least that's how it came off to me, looking back at it. Well, yeah, it doesn't seem to work out that well. Even my attempt to raid your server, yada yada yada, yes, Lio. Like, clearly they're on good terms, so why is Lio trying to use this as a weapon? You'd think Serafina would be offended by that, but, like, they're just like, well, if you look at the context, like, I'd be mad if somebody was trying to use my experiences with somebody who I'm chill with now against them. I'd be mad. Like, just, you're allowed to be a person, Serafina.
Yeah, so, no. That whole thing is fucking stupid. So to make this very clear, me and Queen Serafina have decided to let
Queen Seraphina and I have decided, by the way.
Bygones be bygones. We're no longer, like, enemies or whatever. It's all chill. You know, water under the bridge. I never hated Queen Seraphina really to begin with, so it was never really that big of a deal.
He has an obsession with this, as his podcast is cheekily named The Grapecast, meaning that
He has an obsession with this. Vlad, you have an obsession with people being raped.
shouldn't be unknown. Actually, the name of it is Grape Culture.
Grape culture.
Because that's just so much better.
I can't believe it's taken Lio Convoy this long to find the grape culture stream. It's amazing. A couple things. Number one, more importantly, it's not actually my podcast. It's Gallagher's. I don't even think it was my idea to name it that. Again, I believe it was Gallagher's. And you can actually tell that it's not mine, because if you go and listen to any of them, you'll notice a distinct lack of slurs. And also, fuck you, Lio. That name is funny.
The guy is unhinged. It's why Kumo's
Oh, he's clearly unhinged. Clearly unhinged.
actions in that call I highlighted happened in
Just like I'm unhinged. You guys want to play the definitions game again? Mentally unbalanced, deranged. What does it mean if someone is unhinged? If someone's unhinged, they aren't completely sane. Unhinged is another way to say crazy or out to lunch. What is an example of unhinged? Okay, that is not a real sentence. But it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. What does it mean to be unhinged to you, Lio? Everybody's fucking unhinged.
Gilded Poo server with him in call with zero pushback.
I'm unhinged. You actually talk about how you were afraid you would beat your fucking children if you had them.
Yeah. You were irrationally afraid that you would lose control and like physically abuse your children, Lio. I don't know what's more unhinged than that.
No, that is fucking unhinged.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking weird, twisted, bitch-made fuck. Go fuck yourself. Fucking inbred fat.
You'd assume a man with a child in his care wouldn't be making such a spectacle of himself in this manner.
Yeah. Okay. Throwing a kid's socials into the Senate for them to get his docs information so that you can use it to try and ruin their life by calling their school in hopes that they will call the police and swat the kid, that's unhinged behavior. And then trying to justify it 4 different fucking ways 2 years out. That's unhinged.
Or online, yet here he is, in his late 30s and being fine with threatening people with sexual assault.
One, it wasn't a threat. If you actually think, again, if you actually believe that Kumo was legitimately going to go...
Vlad, your hat is a threat. Your hat is threatening all of us. I mean, look at it. That's clearly a threat.
Find Beta Brush's home and then rape him. You're a fucking idiot or dishonest. Secondly, more importantly than that, however, child in my care, you say. You mean actually having a fucking child? Also, very classy. Very classy that you brought up my kid in this entire drama. Very smart move, indeed.
I've also been told by another person that Gilded sounds tired, that he wants to stop getting involved in stuff like this. So here's his chance to punch out and stop pretending like he's going to come out on top.
You should have walked away, Lio. You should have walked away.
Because sooner or later, his actions will come back to his door.
What Lio doesn't understand is that Vlad and Kumo and everybody else were giving this to Lio as an opportunity to walk the fuck away, to just talk about Peaches, talk about the FCK a little bit, maybe talk about Rosa, say you're sorry, and walk away. All you had to do. But you really like threatened like 4 different people in this so-called apology video, doubled down on a bunch of shit, lied about a bunch of shit, and are now threatening to call the police on Vlad and his child. Sorry, what's unhinged again?
Doorstep. And the police in his area will eventually get involved. It's amazing what you'll be given when you follow leads of people who know your MO. Amazing indeed.
Oh yeah? What leads were you given, Lio? To utilize to call the police on me, to get a police visit.
Very
to
non-specific.
Essentially get my kid taken away, because that's, make no mistake, everything that you just said. So it was kind of an open secret that I had a kid. There were a lot of people that knew about it, but not really that many. You've made everybody hyper aware of the fact that I have a kid, and now it's not going to be too surprising that people in droves are going to use my kid and weaponize my child against me because of you. Thank you. Thank you for that, because now I get to talk about your wife. Here's a photo of her. Actually, here's another photo of her. You know what's really weird about his wife is that she has a very large forehead. Before any of you were like, oh my god, he's showing pictures of his wife. Holy shit. I want to make two things.
You know, I wasn't happy with Kumo using pictures of the wife in that video he made that he posted of Lau running away from a call with him. I wasn't too pleased about that at the time. I criticized it. But given all the shit that Lao's continuing to do, I've stopped really caring about like that, about like, oh, leave his wife out of this, leave his wife out of like he's picking this fight. And this isn't the first time that Lao's done this. You're stupid, Lao. You're actively dumb.
He's very clear. Number one, these were acquired from her Facebook account that is very public. That's
Yep, public info, public information.
On her. Secondly, that Facebook account is associated with Lao's Facebook account. If you actually go through some of his posts, you'll see that she liked some of the posts. So that's completely on her. That is her fault. And it's actually his fault for not ensuring that his wife has no attachment to his account at all. Thirdly, Kumo had already put a picture of his wife on a video and didn't actually even say it was his wife. Lao said it was his wife.
True.
Fucking nobody knew it was his wife until Lao acknowledged that it was his wife.
Real quick, that leads to one of my questions. Were you the person who put my wife in a video, or was that Kumo?
Oops. All Lao had to do was just pretend that didn't exist. That's all he had to do.
Wait, what are you guys saying in the chat? Lao doesn't understand that he doesn't have Tard Wranglers anymore preventing him from doing us stupid. We are back to retro blasting days. Oh yeah, I heard about that. He actually, like, doxed somebody in the, like, the toy community, didn't he? Okay, Kumo, let's not talk about real-world harassment. Fuck. I can't moderate the chat from Streamlabs, but guys, let's not talk about real-life harassment in my chat, please. I don't condone that. I don't condone taking things to real life, and neither does Vlad.
But him being a victim, man, it was too hard to pass up.
At least
He
I
couldn't
think.
stop himself. Besides that, these pictures are also spammed all over Kiwi Farms. It's just a fucking photo of some weirdo with a fucking mole and a large-ass goddamn forehead. He opened the door for me to say the fact that he is obsessed with women with moles. Here is a picture of Hopeless Peaches, and, you know, his wife also has a mole, actually in roughly about the same spot on the face. It's almost
Not
like
necessarily,
Lyle Convoy
but-
is sexually attracted to moles. I bet
Could be that he has a type.
you that Lyle Convoy intentionally chooses women with moles because he, you know, likes to come on moles.
Okay,
You
alright.
really should have kept your phone. You
Okay,
played
alright.
yourself, Lyle. You did it to yourself. You really should have kept your fucking mouth shut.
Should have paused it earlier. Enlaa, though, on Kiwi Farm? What? What do you mean? That is a nice dress. I do agree with that. That is a nice dress. Okay, we're finally done with this video. Lio, you fucked up. You fucked up. A lot of us were winding down. We're gonna let the big boys, like, handle this. Pass off the torch to, like, people that have a bigger platform than us. But, you keep wanting to drag people back in because you just don't know when to shut the fuck up. So, good luck in your interview tomorrow. Hopefully Stardust isn't stupid and naive, but I don't think she is. She's a good note taker, I've seen, so. Opinion of Kiwi Farms? It can be good for, like, for gathering information about a person all in one place so that things aren't spread around everywhere. But it's also, like, primarily a gossip forum. So you have to take things that are just said there without proof with a grain of salt. I think it's good for gathering information, but you just have to verify where that information is coming from. Enlaa, you should react to the Adept Eye video. Oh, this? It's an hour and a half long. I can't do that. I saw that you made a community post about this, but I can't. It's an hour and a half long. She is taking notes. She is watching a video by Endo at the moment. Fuck Endo. I don't give a fuck about Endo. I was too nice to Endo when I first covered the Rosa Call, I swear to God. Because, like, even then, I was giving it the benefit of the doubt that Endo was actually groomed, but apparently Endo wasn't even a grooming victim of Nekopon, so it's like, I care even less now. Just skip to the Seraphina section? The whole thing is the Seraphina section. Dedicate a day? I'll do that on my own time, then. How about that? Okay, that's enough of that. For everybody who came here for drama... actually, no, there's one more thing to do. There's one more thing I wanted to do. It's not related to the Lao convoy. You know what, fuck it, we'll do it tomorrow. There is a Twitter thread I wanted to go over, that is unrelated to all the Leo stuff. It's one of those call-out threads on somebody. Talked a bit about it with Crystal Flame, but, like, again, it's unrelated to all this drama. Okay, you know what? I'll leave it down to what you guys want to do. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, I like the new PNG thing. I like it a lot. What is it? It's Undertale drama related. Some big YouTuber, some big Undertale YouTubers being a big meanie panini. Apparently there's more to it than that, but no, we're not doing that. Yes, I'm making a poll. Hold on, guys. Okay, there's the poll, guys. What do you want to do now? I'll leave it up to you. Leave it up to you as to what you want to do. Your votes count. Your votes count. Put in your votes. So far, it looks like drama's winning. Karaoke, please. We need Enlaa to do karaoke to Doodle Tone's music. No, I'm not. I can't do karaoke to music I haven't heard before. If I do karaoke... Okay, no. Enough spam. Enough spam. Luna, I've told you before. I've told you before that you can't spam. Someone just screamed outside. Someone's getting murdered outside. Karaoke bros were down bad. Well, there are some people that have been asking for karaoke, like, for a while in my Discord. But after I go through this document, it's not really a document, it's just like a Twitter thread. So it probably won't take me that long. No, we're not doing Adept Eye. That's too long. It's too long. Alright. Looks like we're doing this document first. Just remember, guys, this is unrelated to any of the Lio drama. So if you end up getting bored and leaving, just remember that's your own fault. You asked for this. So just give me a second to pull it up, okay? If that's really what you want. We want to see you burn bridges with Spidey Cock. I have no bridge with Spidey Cock. I have no bridge with Serafina whatsoever. No, it's not a document, it's just a Twitter thread. It caught my attention because someone I follow on my Twitter like reposted it. Do you guys want me to restart the poll with you guys knowing full well that it's not Lio convoy drama that I'm about to get into? The people have... I told you it's unrelated. It literally says it's unrelated. If you made that vote thinking it was going to be more Lio/ACC drama, then you're stupid. I don't know what to tell you. Alright. That's what we're doing. Yes, restart the poll. You guys want me to restart the poll for realsies? I demand a recount? Alright, alright. We'll do a recount. Bruh. What do you mean, bruh? We're doing a recount. Only 1/3 of your viewership voted? I know. It's gonna be even less now, but... I want to see what people's informed opinion is. Alright, people still want drama. It looks like. Nope. There we go. It's not gonna happen, Kumo. I'm sorry. Alright, I think it's pretty safe to say that we want the drama. So, I'm gonna go get that ready. Gonna go get those screenshots. And I'll try to fill you in of what's going on while I'm doing this. Oops. Pooner Chan is crying in her grave. I'm sorry, that's what you asked for. Yeah, welcome back, Luna. Who's Pooner Chan? A martyr. That's who Pooner Chan is. Okay. Finally got this set up. It's not gonna happen, guys. At least listen to the new Pooner song. There's a new one. You sure there's a new one? Is it Queen Serafina, Good Dude, Database Productions, and Kumo diss track? I'm assuming it is.
It is on fire. Yo, Adept and Kumo. Got a voicemail for you.
You have one new message.
This message is intended for Database Productions and Kumo. Both of you are dead fucking meat. You hear me? Dead fucking meat.
So, itsy bitsy when I spin in my web. You a schizophrenic monster and you sick in the head. Alabama would have said, let me fuck
off.
Got him grabbing raid spray. Spiders fill him with dread. Listen,
Ew.
Adept, you're fucking insane. I got Savaya in my spider cave, giving me brain. You and Kumo taking nails, but you both in your place. Got these lovebirds coming, what a fucking disgrace. I made a video without real evidence. You a doxer and a loser Neff, that shit's evident. Spinning webs on your grave cause your corpse in the sediment. Straighter than the curve cause you know that Sarah's ahead of it. People telling me to talk about Lio, but I would rather make up rumors cause I think you're a child. Or like a Katsuki, cause Shiro really isn't your style. They call him Database
boy.
the criminal, producing a trial. Yeah, he blamed it all on Ed Tupper. And he blamed it
I
all
have
on
no
me,
idea
too.
what's happening.
And he victim blames Avaya too. But his creepy reading said, you are not a good dude. Yeah, he blamed it all on Ed Tupper. And he blamed it all on me too. And he victim blames Avaya too. But his creepy reading said, you are not a good dude. Yeah, you know I'm spitting facts, boy. Walking out of breath, guess I should've called you fat boy. Kumu saying nigga, but you know that you ain't black, boy. I'll make
Oh,
a
what the
new video
fuck?
and twist up all the facts, boy. What's my name? Yeah, they call me Queen Serafina. Drip you with the wrist like a bottle of some Aquafina. Database producing all this drama like he's Daphina. Played him like a game, lock him up like he's Josh Fita. Can you donate to my trans fund? Cause you want my dick, send it to you on a wheat bun. Straight to solitary, cause
What
you know
the
you do not
fuck?
need fun. Bitch, I'm in your wall, schizophrenic, yeah, you better run.
Oh,
Doesn't
no.
matter if you're right or you showed proof. The world needs to know of your crimes and all of your abuse. Hit him with my venom on the web when I make the news. Caught another
This would be
criminal.
funnier
Now
if
this
you
one's
watch
fake,
his
too.
video. No.
Yeah, he blamed
No.
it all on Ed Tupper.
Alright. Give me a
And he
sec.
blamed it all on me too. And he victim blames Avaya too. But his creepy reading said, you are not a good dude. Yeah, he blamed it all on Ed Tupper. And he blamed it all on me too. And he victim blames Avaya too. But his creepy reading said, you are not a good dude.
Okay.
By the way, guys, Joshua Vita got locked up for 5 days, okay? That means, right, I am a good pedophile catcher. Don't ever criticize my pedophile catching skills. Kumo, Adept, everyone else, you hear me? I am a good person.
Okay, alright, we get it. Alright, I got the gist. Can I get back to the thing I wanted to do now, please? Thank you. Alright, we're getting back to it. Alright, so, that out of the way. We get back to this. So, what am I about to talk about? So, there is a YouTuber called Yamato41. And, I'll be honest, don't know much about this YouTuber. All I fucking know is that they also make cringy Undertale fan animations that I never really enjoyed. I had a friend that was like, dude, you gotta look at this, it's so good, this shit's so good. And I mean, like, yeah, it's probably good, but... Okay, I already don't like it.
Time is over.
It's using Shadow the Hedgehog fucking... It's using... Oh no. It's using Shadow the Hedgehog audio. No fucking way.
Look like me, but I know you're just a fake.
No, that's from Sonic 06.
Time is over. Time to step it up. Let's do this.
Oh no, what the fuck is this? Yeah, okay. Alright. You know...
It's a quiet night outside.
Alright, that's enough of that. Okay, I remember why I never really liked these videos, these animations. I never liked dubbing. You can shut the fuck up, both of you. You can shut the fuck up. We're doing this now, so you can get the fuck over it. Okay, well anyway, this animator is apparently in hot water now. They have, what, how many subscribers? Like, almost 3.5K? No, 350K, my bad. I can't count. But, someone made an anonymous, Twitter account just to put out this Twitter thread. And this is all the context we really get, like, from this Twitter account. It says, please retweet this. This post contains how @Yamato41 treated his friends, quote unquote. Trigger warnings, 18 plus, sensitive, and other. I like when you make a trigger warning and then you just put it as etc. Like, I thought trigger warnings were supposed to be specific. But anyway, I skimmed through this, and it honestly doesn't give you much of any context in this. And so, I figured I'd do my due diligence, and I reached out in DMs to this anonymous Twitter user. And I said, hi there, if it's not a bother, can I ask what the context for these call-out posts are? I've never heard of the person being accused, but I saw someone I follow retweet the thread, and I was curious as to what it's exactly about, since there's not a whole lot of context given off the bat. Who is this person and what did they do? And all they said was, hello, you can read the thread fully to understand the context. Yamata is a pretty famous YouTuber with many fans. So basically, they just replied to me saying the context is in the thread, even though it's literally not. Because all it starts with was like, this post contains how Yamata treated his friends, and that's it. You can see that the rest of this is just screenshots with like vague descriptions of those screenshots. Oh, apparently there's a part 2. Racism, emotional manipulation, and other things. Okay, well, so we'll just start from the top. I don't know if this Yamata person is actually guilty of the things that they're being accused of. I don't even know how old they are. Like, I don't know. I don't know anything about him. Like, what his name is in Discord, what his age is, the ages of his supposed victims. I don't know. I've talked briefly to Crystal Flame about this situation, because of course Crystal's hearing about it, because Crystal is also in the fandom. Give me your teeth. You in here often? But yeah, I figured I'd go over this, because yeah, when someone's gonna post screenshots with no context, I'm gonna scrutinize them. So, I have no skin in this. I'm gonna pull a Doodle Tones and say, not my horse, not my race. Even though I'm literally inserting myself into it by talking about it. But what I primarily want to know is if the screenshots they provide actually prove anything that they're saying. But they don't even really say what these screenshots are supposed to convey, which is the frustrating part. So, all we have This is just a Discord chat, but we don't know who's saying what. What a snooze fest, then go the fuck away, Kumo. Oh, I'm so tired, I'm so sleepy, So apparently it starts with... This is already bothering me, because not only are the names blurred out, the stream blows, let's go make babies! But, we don't know the names of the victims. We're not even given, like, temporary names. I guess Victim 1 and Victim 2, I guess. But we don't know their ages. We don't even know if, like, this is, like, grooming. Like, we don't know how serious these accusations are. It's just that they treated them shitty. I also don't know who Alte is. And we also don't even get timestamps. I don't know why, but the timestamps of these conversations happening are also blurred out, which is a red flag in my opinion. Because what is the point of censoring the timestamps of your evidence? Anyway, it starts with Victim 2 saying, I remember Yamata when I used to be in calls with him. He'd curse Ichika out and say that she stole his ideas. Victim 1 says, I hope you didn't get into like a very one-on-one chat with him. He always talked about sex when he was talking with... Oh, okay, so this is hearsay. So this first screenshot is hearsay, not actual evidence. Alright. Alright, so here we go. Victim 1 posts some screenshots where Yamata is saying stuff, and I think we can see those screenshots here. So I'm just gonna go down to this. These are the screenshots that Victim 1 posts. So this one has timestamps. Again, I don't know how old Yamata is compared to these people. And it gives me no frame of reference. So, right now, all we know is that Yamata potentially has said sexual things to someone who's underage. But we don't know if Yamata was also underage, or if the people in question were actually underage, or even when that happened. Or actually, no, we know when it happened. Which was December 4th, 2021. He says... Oh no, the victim... I'm assuming this is Victim 2. Oh no, wait, is it Victim 1 or Victim 2? Who posted this? Okay, Victim 1 posts these, okay. I'm just gonna call them yellow and purple, alright? I don't know if they're actually victims of anything yet. Yellow says, I'm in class. I'll be there ETA in 9 minutes. Yamata says, say to your teacher that your dick hurts so much that you have to squeeze it a little. I'm sure they would understand it. Yellow responds appropriately to that comment, I think. You just don't understand it. You know what? Fuck you and your dick. Yellow says, okay, no homo, but okay. Yamato says, gosh, just forget it and eat a Snickers. Okay? More like distract our virginity. Okay. Is there anything you want from me? Question mark? Oh, this is, Oh shit, no. Okay, so then this would be April. Goddamn people, British people and their backwards dates. Okay, so this would be the 12th of April and then the 20th of April of 2021. Yamata says, is there anything you want from me? Yellow says, nope, depends on what you specify by wanting. Yamata says, daddy, flirtatiously with the little tilde on there. And then it's just an incredibly cropped screenshot of Yamata just saying, I love you, marry me, to somebody. I can assume it's to Yellow, but I don't know why it's cropped down this much. I assume it's to hide how Yellow responded to this, because why else would you crop it down that much? Here's a piece of advice. When you're giving evidence, don't heavily crop the evidence. Okay? It makes you look like you're hiding specific things in it. Alright, so Yellow says, again? The date... What's interesting about this is that the dates of the past calls are hidden. No, the dates of the past calls are shown, but then the dates of these text testimonies are hidden for some reason. I don't know why. I'm just wondering what the purpose is of hiding the date that you testified about this. I don't get it. So, in October 4th, 2020, so we're going back in time a little bit, Yellow says, "Oop, I missed, but I can't join anyway. Missed call. Crying emoji. Do you want to get some music sorted or something? Question mark. And then a couple days later, Yamato responds with, "Not really. What I want is you." Heart emoji. Ayo, stop the Riz. So this is victim 1 saying, okay, yep, I definitely got groomed. And it's Yamato saying, "I'm gay, let's go to bed, senpai." Again, it's just him saying it to somebody. In fact, hold on, do you think we can find out what his age is? Nope. Okay. I don't know how old Yamato is. But this was like, almost 4 years ago. Okay, well let's go back to this, because they talk about it here. These are the screenshots we just saw. This makes so much sense to me, I know. If you're confused, I don't blame you, because I'm also confused. Oh, okay, here we go. Read this part. So this is Yellow, again, showing these screenshots and saying, "IDK if this counts, but, like, he is 2 years older than me. And I was, like, just 15 at the time." Alright, okay. Now I remember why I wanted to cover this. "IDK if this counts, but, like, he is 2 years older than me. And I was, like, just 15 at the time. And he was making, like, sexual remarks are a lot." Hold on, let me search through his account. Like, what does this mean? It's a very good evidence. He just likes to sexualize with everyone at this point. Okay, so let's break that down for a second. This means that in at least as of April 12th, 2021, Yamato was 17 and Yellow was 15. So, what's the complaint here? Yeah, 15 with a 17-year-old isn't weird. That's a 2-year age gap with both people being minors, legal minors. Is this another Miles situation all over again? Yeah, exactly. That would make Yamato 15 as of April 12th, 2021. But then when Yamato says, where is it? This stuff, which is in October 4th, 2020, there is the potential that Yamato could have been 16 here, with Yellow being 14. The Riz is bad, borderline creepy, but not illegal. True, the Riz is very terrible. But yeah, it's not illegal, and it's not particularly, like... I wouldn't say it's, like, immoral either, to be honest. I got some kind of notification for something. Oh, okay, it's fucking 4K video yelling at me. There we go. Yeah, it's not that serious if it's a two-year age gap. Exactly. I don't know what this is supposed to prove. Like, okay, they were sexual to you, so? But anyway, we'll keep going. That also isn't evidence that you were groomed, by the way. Someone just saying sexual things to... A minor saying sexual things to another minor is not grooming. It's just two minors... It's just a minor saying sexual things to another minor. Yellow says, oh, also it just, I'm confused why they're censoring the timestamp of when they're sending this information. He also sent me shit like this. I don't get if it's funny or not. What do you think? Oh, here's something else. What is this language that he's talking in? That's some more context that we're missing. Does anybody recognize this language that he's speaking here? I don't want to have to look it up. I mean, we could. We could try and Google Translate it to auto-translate it. We'll just try and detect the language. I wanna spend some time with you. Just the two of us. Detect language. And then translate it to English. Yeah, let's find out. Okay. Give me a second here. I'm gonna butcher this so badly, but I'll try my best. Pig Latin? I don't think so. Hang on. So far, it's... I don't even know what that is. Hang on, we're still going. Me, Degil, me... Okay. Well, so far it's not really translating it. Oh my god, my brain. Fucking hell, I can't do this. My reading comprehension is really bad. Well, apparently it's... Indo-Aryan language predominantly spoken by Marathi people in the Indian state of God damn it, like... That looked Indonesian. It's Turkish. Translated to, I couldn't tell if this was funny or not. Oh, so is that what he's saying? Oh, that would make sense, wouldn't it? That's why they were talking weird. Oh, so he's translating. I don't get if it's funny or not. What do you think? Turkish? Well, apparently it's Marathi. I'm probably butchering that. So it's a state in India. Well, you know what we're gonna do next. Okay, so the age of consent is 18 in that state. So he would still be legally a minor in that country, assuming he's from that country. The translation was literally on the top. Yeah, but I didn't know that that was the translation. I didn't know that they were translating for it. But just in case it's Turkish, which is possible. The age of consent in Turkey is also 18. So legally, Yamato would also be a minor during this, even in their own country. So, like, what? They would just send you inappropriate shit? Yellow says, should I buy you these for your birthday? Body pillows, you know. Fuck this guy. Ugh, I hate him again. Why? It's literally a person your age. I don't get it. Yellow sends more screenshots from November of 2020. Where they're speaking in more Turkish language, I guess. Okay, pick one says, I'm relaxed. There's a big Masturbation before... There's a big masturbation before shower. Goddamn, as in shocked expression. Pick 2, hentai or porn. So it's just a minor being... a teenager being sexual. So... Okay, now there is a victim 3 in here now. Again, don't know the ages of purple or pink. We'll just call them pink. We know that yellow was 15 at the time. Potentially 14 with him being 16. The sense at the bottom translates to Kummel. Look, don't talk to me about that shit. I don't know. But now there's another victim who, again, we don't know the age of. Sure, I was went to dinner, thank you. Do you ever get horny? You know what horny means, right? Touching your pussy to feel better. AKA masturbating. Horny is something like you need to fuck or have sex. I mean, the way he's talking about it could lead me to believe that he knows he's talking to someone who's much younger than him. So that's a potential red flag there. Really talking down to Pink like they're, like, literally a child. When Yamata's possibly 16 or 17. So that, again, we need to know the age of the person he's talking to. Because that's the part that matters. Because, like, even if he is a minor, if he was talking like this to someone that was, like, 12 or younger... Or even, like, 13, that's, like, sketchy as fuck. Younger than that, that's highly inappropriate, right? And I think depending on what he says or does, that could potentially be illegal, depending on the age of the person he's talking to. So, but again, encouraging to do sexual activities, I mean, it's not really a crime. So now there's another person, we'll call them Blue. Now this is interesting. This is very interesting. So they censor the time date, but not the name. So we know it's Yamata saying this, but we don't know when they're saying this. Now why would anyone feel the need to censor the time that it happened? Unless you want to purposefully obfuscate how old Yamata might have been when this DM happened. That's the thing. Why else would you censor the time? We don't even know who he's... Again, we don't know who he's saying these things to, or how old they are. So it just has Yamata saying to Blue, bruh, I watch porno like a lot of times, as most teenagers do. You do not call me... Do you not call me mature? Blue says, whoa, never dare to do that. Yamata says, you don't masturbate? Blue says, no. What? I'm not a cool kid. You never feel horny? Question mark? I said maybe you should try one day. Okay. Yep. Alright. Ew, no. So yeah, Blue says, ew, no. And then Yamata says, alright, Lamau. And so it sounds like Yamata's accepting that response. Oh yeah, this is interesting. So it's not like they're trying to push it on this person. They just made the suggestion. Blue says no, and then Yamata says alright, and seems to be backing away from the conversation about the sexual thing. Or even mess with the timeline or fabricate DMs, even if they're from a different age group. But why? It doesn't... I've never seen this before. I've never seen a person, like, hide... I've never seen someone hide, actively hide, the timestamp before. Never seen that. But yeah, anyway, it shows Yamata saying, no, it's okay. Blue says, I study and sleep, and sometimes eat, hang out with my friends, that's all. Yamata says, and again, I don't know when this is, like... We don't know if all of these screenshots are all happening at the same time, or if this is several days later. Grooming can be an imbalance of age, maturity, as well as manipulation. Yeah, I know that. But this doesn't... But again, there's more to grooming than just talking sexual to another person. There's more to it than that. Like, if this person was, like, pushing people into doing sexual things, this isn't evidence of that. Because when the person says, ew, no, Yamata backs off and says, alright, and then says it's okay. And we don't know if this part of the conversation where he's saying watching porno, or I got my toilet paper, we don't know if this is before or after they backed off. Like, we don't know. We don't know the timeline of this at all. And that's why seeing the timestamps is important. It looks... If the context is what you're making it out to be, then why hide the timestamps at all? No, this is... I told you guys, this is not related to any, like, ACC drama. This is completely something else entirely. If you want to know what's going on, just rewind the live stream. So I have no idea, like, when these things are being said. What the hell is wrong with you? Okay, I think that is grooming, even if there isn't a significant age gap. We don't have enough context to say definitively, though. We don't. Because if this was enough to prove that it's grooming, then why hide the timestamps? We don't know if these are all happening in a singular conversation, or if they're multiple days or even multiple months apart from each other. We don't know. I can't trust them just at face value because the important aspects of the evidence are being hidden from us. Is it inappropriate to be talking sexual to somebody who's clearly not engaging with it? Yeah. It could just be that he's a horny teenager. That doesn't mean that there's an intent to groom there. We also don't know how much this other person was actively engaging in this outside of these screenshots. So this is even older. This is an even older screenshot back from September 1st, 2019, which means at this point, Yamato was 15 or 16 when this screenshot was taken. Again, we don't know who this is being said to, or what the context is. It's just Yamato saying to somebody, welcome back. No, I'm not. I'm just crying. I was voice call with a friend of mine, and we somehow started talking about sexual things, like gays, lesbians, non-binaries. I said I personally don't respect gay people or stuff, and I said some people even called me a monster because of I said it, and that friend said they have right to call me a monster, and that friend said I need to respect them. Keep in mind, there's also, like, a huge language barrier here, because clearly English is Yamato's second language, right? But again, we're talking about a 15 to 16-year-old here, who has, like, problematic opinions, who had them how long ago? 5 years ago? Like, almost 5 years ago. We don't know if these are ideals that they still have, or if they've changed their minds since then, or have been educated since then. So using this, holding this above Yamato's head about something that they said when they were a kid in passing. The Dragon Tales theme over sexual harassment claims goes hard. Shut up. Like, I don't know, it feels gross to use these. So, here is... I honestly... Okay, here we go. Also, it sucks that we have to rely on someone's translation of it, rather than being able to confirm what was actually said. I wish we had someone who spoke this language in the chat. That'd be nice. But apparently they said this... Oh, this is just more of the same thing. I don't care what opinions they had at 15 years old. I really don't. They were 15. Get over it. I don't know if they still hold these beliefs now or not. Man, these karaoke lyrics are weird. Okay, so this says, using people to play date, manipulate in true love. What does that mean? I have no idea. So apparently below is Yamata using people to play date or manipulate in true love. I don't know what that means, but we'll see. Again, they just say this is to Pink, right? Because Pink is victim 3. So apparently they're saying to Pink. Apparently, again, there's no proof that they're actually saying this to Pink. It's just implied that they are. This evidence sucks. I'll just say that outright. But Yamata says, I wish I could... You know what? I'm gonna DM Crystal. I'm gonna DM Crystal and ask her if there's anything she could give me that could help with this. Alright, I messaged Crystal. I don't know if she's around, but we'll see. Yeah, Crystal is also in the Undertale fandom, as far as I know. Are we sure Yamata is the only second language user? No, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like Yellow is able to translate this stuff. Is that dipshit way to say role-playing? I don't know, I guess we'll find out. But anyway, it just shows Yamata saying, again, around 15 to 16, keep that in mind. Why? Because I can say a lot of reasons. We both having painful life and having family problems. We both loving or liking same or disliking same stuff. We both respecting and not leaving each other. We both thinking other people, and we both helping when we turn to monsters. The bad English is not helping. We both making our best to make us happy. I have ton of reason to explain why my love is true love to you. Love is you can feel it anyone, but true love is only I can feel in 7 billion person but one of them. Why I'm not trying to be with blank, blank, or other girls I know, cause even if I love them, that's not true love. So what, it's just one teenager telling another potential teenager that they love them? Okay. I don't want to talk right now. Things will get worse. I don't want you to talk right now either. Things just gets worse. I'm not myself. I'm just gone. My life's become... It just sounds like a... It just sounds like a teenager being, like, emotional and angsty. Who would have guessed? I don't know anything what to do about you and about relationships. I was broke up with Green early, cause victim 5. Again, you can't prove... If you can't prove they are victims, then stop calling them victims. Easily, cause my love against her was gone. I did broke up victim 6 and move on cause I was blocked her from my entire life. And same for victim 7 too. Okay, past exes of a person are not automatically victims, okay? What is this? So this is someone in the Undertale fandom that's being accused of, I honestly don't know, just being a bad person, a sexual bad person. But disregarding the fact that they were 15 through 17 at the time of these screenshots. Drama! That makes me crazy, Madness. Look, I only wanted one thing, is a girl like you. Just that I would be really... So it's kind of just a 15-year-old, a 15 to 16-year-old telling another potential teenager who we don't know the age of that they love them. That's all this is. Nasrin, I don't know if that's another language or a name. Do you know why I did broke up with them? Why I didn't try to fix the problem, even with victim 5? It's because I wasn't feel true love to them. I don't know what this blank screen is. Again, it's just saying... this screenshot doesn't even show who's saying what. I can assume it's Yamata, but the cropping is so bad. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here is what I'm gonna do. 1 second. Maybe we can get some help from this Twitter user, potentially. I'm gonna DM them and say, hey, I'm going over this on my stream right now. Do you have any information you can give me that could help? Because I have no idea who anyone is or what's going on. So let me just, let's see. Okay, there we go. We'll see how that shit goes. But, so far I'm just really not following this. Okay, so this is pink. And again, the date, the time frame of this is also obfuscated for some reason. But, it's just pink saying, not everyone. Yamato showed cropped screenshots to make my old lover believe I was cheating on him with Yamata at the time when I was having emotional problems and he would manipulate... Okay, so this is just testimony. So, testimony on its own is not evidence. What the fuck is going on in this screenshot? So this is Sali, which is Yamata's alt name. Okay. So now this is someone else saying this. So we don't know who is saying this. We just know that they're talking about pink and yellow. So whoever this is... Oh, I think this might be the ex they were talking about. Oh, this is the old lover in question. Got it. So the old lover says, the reason why he says this is because he wanted me to spend less time with pink. Yellow might remember it because Yellow was there. Yamata constantly said, choose me or pink to me during voice calls. Okay, so apparently this is Yamata saying this stuff. I'm just gonna give it the benefit of the doubt that this is who they say it is. I told you, didn't I, that you two won't going to always spend time with each other to be determined. I will. Well, can't. Only thing you and him together because I can't understand. It's just broken English. Sorry. Listen, when did this happen again? I don't know. Unfortunately, we don't know when this happened, but again, it was probably around that 15 to 17-year-old age. Okay, I could assume it was around October 5th, 2019 when these were happening. So I guess, again, he would have been 16 to 17 around... no, sorry, 15 to 16 around this time. So it sounds like he's just saying, hey, break up with your boyfriend and break up with your boyfriend and date me. That sounds like what this is. I mean, yeah, shitty, but also he's 15. I'm done. To fail is enough for me. All what I did was... oh no. Was just for you. I understand that day, but things maybe could be easy if I was told you at the first place. It's still my fault, but I know I did fail. You two would be break up right now, and you would be mine right now. So it just seems like a 15-year-old being whiny and angsty because they couldn't date somebody. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's like sure, it's cringy. It's cringy, like, teenage behavior. Sorry that I'm late, Enlaa. You said Endo is not Nekopon's victim. I wanted to ask about it, aren't they? Did the new info come out? I told Stardust that I don't know a lot about that, but from the stuff I've seen and heard, Endo, apparently their boyfriend? Significant other at the time was a grooming victim of Nekopon. So, from what I understand, Endo was witness to a grooming because their partner got groomed by Nekopon. Not them themselves, as far as I understand about the situation. But unless there's proof to say otherwise, that's what I believe of it for now. Anyway. Again, it just seems like a teenager being angsty. Alright, this is... what is this? June 7th, 2020? So, 16-ish? I heard her voice. Her beautiful, cute, she was so cute, blush, red. Oh boy, I'm so happy. Victim 8. Okay, so this is red. Again, don't know who it is, don't know the age of this alleged victim, don't know their relationship with each other. Yamata says we talked about hentai. What, for real? Yes. Okay. Alright, so this is talking about red. Oh, we might get an answer here. Okay, so this is them translating, I think. Her height. So, talking about red. Okay, this is Yamata talking about red. 1.6 meters, her height. Or maybe a bit taller. Now, 50 kilos. It's normal. Okay, so they're just talking about, like, weight and height. Why aren't you showing the screen caps? Oh, shit! My bad, guys. Fuck. Why didn't you tell me anything sooner? Fuck, my bad. Yeah, Canis, I'll try to set something up like that, where it shows the songs. But, like, I just haven't had the time. Sorry. God damn it. You guys had to tell me sooner. Alright, but anyway. It sounds like they're just talking about... like, oh, I might get a potential girlfriend. Okay, now here's something interesting. Again, this is 2020. So, if we're doing the math correct, they would be 16 to 17 at this time. Yamata says, be easy on the fucks and whatever. There's still 2 to 3 years for you both to be over 18. Hey, let me at least ask if you have seen her face and you'll answer when you return. So this sentence here could possibly... Alright, see you later, Luna. Oh, thank you, by the way, Rai. This could imply that potentially Yamata could be over 18, but again, we don't know. Just from the context I saw earlier from Yellow, it seems like they were 16 to 17 at the time that this conversation happened. Okay. Again... Okay, alright, whatever. Alright, so this is purple. The way he treated her, I'm afraid something serious happened. Last I heard, she was in hospital. I think it's her. Who? He broke up with her around November 7th. Who, though? Who are they talking? Are they still talking about Red? Okay, I think they're talking about Red. So, what's the timeline here? I love your videos, thank you. So it seems like, just from what I'm reading here, Yamata met Red. in June of 2020, they potentially dated for a bit, and then possibly broke up a couple of months later. Okay, so between June and November, these two were dating. Again, still don't know the age, definitively the age of either of them, to be honest. Okay. Broke up with her a few days after roleplay 18+ with her, and if they're both minors, around the same age as each other, then what does that matter? Okay, anyway. Then shows a screen cap in November of 2020 of Yamata saying, "I'm so drama queen, I'm everything bad. I don't deserve anyone, I will never make it like how you guys make it. I will watch you guys and suffer. Now that I can't leave, I will be forced to watching the things I always wanted to have. I give up, my heart and my mind can't make it anymore. Red gone." So, sounds like, again, just a teenager being angsty that they broke up with another teenager. 18 is still a teen, nothing magic happens from a year beforehand till then. I'm just thinking in terms of, like, legality. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh god. Okay. I have to, like... For fuck's sake, are you kidding me? This is so fucking small. I can't read this. Alright, I'll try really hard for you guys. Holy shit! Okay, alright. So we know for a fact, in June of 2020, or at least in 2020, alright. Now we know definitively Yamato was 16 at the time, because if you look really, really closely, I know you guys can't see it, but Yamata says here about Red, I assume this is Red, right? She is 17 years old, by the way. Yeah, she's 1 year older than me. Try opening it as a picture. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Thank God. Okay, look. Again, this is June of 2020. Yamata says about Red, she is 17 years old, by the way. She is 1 year older than me. So we know that at this time, Yamato was 16 and Red was 17. So the supposed victim, again, still don't know how they're a victim, is a year older than him. And she is thin. Oh, whoa. Her hair's so long till shoulder. Or to shoulder. Fuck yeah, I need to fuck her so badly. Okay, horny teenager. Oh my god. Someone being attracted to and wanting to have sex with someone that they're potentially dating? No fucking way! Oh my god, put him in the gulag. This is just another Miles situation. This is the Miles situation all over again. Okay, so this is a translation. Scared that I won't like her when I see her face. Okay, so what? He was just being... I think you will like her face. I didn't see her face, but an impulse in me tells me it will be good, her looks. Filipino from Asia, Philippines. Okay, and? I can say that she's exactly what I was looking for. Remember how I used to worship Pink? Even telling I could never find a girl like her. This girl's 1,000 times better. Okay, so it's just a teenager being a horny teenager. Being a 16-year-old being shallow about girls' bodies? No fucking way! Oh my god, it's almost like they're teenagers. Alright, we're back to purple. Okay, this is just testimony. He's the type to encourage sex and such so you can be his toy, like rotten fruits rotting each other, I'd say. What? He is like the ultimate womanizer. Gets into relationship with a lot of girls. Never manages to make it far. Wow, okay, so a teenager is bad at maintaining stable relationships? That's like a nothing burger, guys. They were 16. That's what they do. Teenagers are like serial daters. Of course it's not gonna work out because they're fucking teenagers. Teenage relationships, like teenage dating relationships, don't, like, hardly ever last long. Based music choice? I know, it's so goofy, so silly. Unfortunately, but he did tell me to send my breasts. Now that is illegal depending on how old Purple is. If Purple is a minor, then yes, that would be illegal. Because that would be the production and distribution of child pornography. Okay. Let's talk to them. She hasn't posted in a while. I'm worried about her. So this is in 2020. This is a year later. Okay, so the basic timeline for Red, right? So he met Red in June of 2020. I assume they dated for a bit, then they broke up, and then, so now this is June of 2021, with Purple and Pink, I think, talking back and forth about Red. Okay, let's talk to them. She hasn't posted in a while, and I'm worried about her. I think this is a screenshot of their Twitter. I don't know why the entire screenshot is censored, but I beg she's okay. I know this girl, oh, his ex, right? Does she... Okay, so they were dating. Does she talk to you? Yes. Purple says, I hope she's okay, but she doesn't know me. She has a fucking hard time, and that bitch told me she was drinking. I bet he fucking hurted her. She has family... So this is just them gossiping, basically. This is just them gossiping and jumping to conclusions about someone that they barely talk to. Great. That's not evidence, guys. That's you guys gossiping. Your guys' gossip between each other is not evidence. She has family issues. I hope she replies. I want to cry for her. I think this is my fault. What the fuck is wrong with... Wait, all I know is that the girl is Taha. Wait, what? Is Taha used to do heavy ERP? My god, teenagers being horny with each other. Who would have guessed? And used to force her and stuff. You don't know that. You don't know that. You have to prove that it was forced. Again, this is just two people gossiping back and forth about rumors. There's also no evidence of him ever, like, using his subscribers or his fame as leverage. That's the thing. I haven't seen any examples of him using his fame as a YouTuber or as an Undertale fan creator as leverage to, like, manipulate or groom any of these people so far. I swear people need to be more scared of making accusations these days. I agree. Like, so far this isn't telling me anything. Again, this is more gossip. Alright, here we go. This might be something. Same what he told me. Okay, this is just them continuing their conversation. He was angry because I am asexual, and even if it doesn't matter, although we were just mates, he still got angry because I don't like this stuff. Okay. New target after Red and Purple. Okay. I want relationship. I will have sex. I don't care. I'm stubborn. So he would just hop from one girl to the next, like most teenagers would. I will try at least Korean girl. I think she'd be pretty. I mean, she had once boyfriend. Just broke up, just like how my last girlfriend, sadly. No sex for a long time. Fuck you, lol. So, this is interesting. So, are these in DMs with somebody? Where he's saying these things? Here's another thing I've noticed. So, let me explain something for people who maybe don't use Discord all that much. In Discord, if you have DMs between you and somebody else, you can delete your messages to people, but you can't delete their messages to you. And this works both ways. So if you delete something you say in DMs, it deletes it on both people's sides. So I'm looking at what Yamata's saying here, and it sounds like he's talking to somebody, but we don't see what their responses are, my bad. It's possible that every time they spoke about these things back and forth, so, okay, who are these screenshots coming from? That's another question that we don't get answered. We don't know, like, I assume... I'm trying to figure it out. This is spite for being just one more? It feels like it. I'm trying to understand, like... You guys see what I'm seeing here, right? Because, like, when you see here, let's see. It sounds like there's a back and forth happening, but the other party's responses got deleted. That's my assumption. Again, it's possible that they're both in a call with each other at the time of this happening, and they're just responding in text with their mic muted. It's very possible. But it's also possible that, that the other person in this conversation just simply deleted their responses to everything that he was saying, which is very suspicious. If you're in the right and you have nothing to hide, why delete and obfuscate things? Alright. So this is December of 2020. Again, we don't know who Yamata's talking to. Though, if you don't mind, I don't want you to talk to my girlfriend. I said I don't. She draws so good, though. I'm kind of jealous of her. This is her Instagram page. So, Green, another victim, but we don't know how... Okay, again, an ex of somebody is not a victim. They're an ex. She is my girlfriend, so of course, she wants to be animator just like me. We even imagine living in the same house, animating together, doing the same job. Oh, it's just awesome. And then... So they say here... Cause, I was blocked you. There is nothing in it, though, so... Like, so, again, I feel like messages are being... Like... deleted here. I don't know, I'm getting that ick. I'm getting that ick from this. Okay, apparently this is testimony from Green, which is victim 9. I hate the fact that he wanted me to have sex chat every day. It disgusted me. I couldn't even focus on my drawing. But you know what? He asked me if I wanted to be his girlfriend, but he didn't know that I don't love anyone. I'm not used to being in love with anybody, at least not yet, because I'm more focused on drawing than making boyfriend on the internet. So, did you say yes or no? No wonder why you told me the truth about you behind your back. Okay, I don't know who you're talking to. Again, it's just testimony. Alright, more testimony. Alright, apparently there is a part 2. God, I'm already exhausted with this. How much more is there? Jesus Christ. Okay. Continuation of the previous thread about Yamata 41. Again, please retweet to spread awareness. Trigger warning, 18 plus, racism, emotional manipulation, and others. Again, you can't just make an etc. for trigger warnings, because they're supposed to be specific. Alright. Again, I have no idea when these messages are happening, because we have no context. Yamata says, I'm shaking. Someone in the conversation says, if you didn't do anything wrong, if you're not guilty, why are you shaking? Yamata says, I'm shaking because things I've done might seem wrong to people. I can't deal with that emotionally. I made 18 plus roleplays in my relationships. Who wouldn't have done that? My only mistake is dating an underage person. But you were also underaged. Did everyone just forget that? They were 17. Alright, so this one is just captioned underage dating. And I have no idea what it says. What does it say? Oh, it's just the same. It's the same. Yeah, but who and when? Who and when? We're missing that important context. Okay. So this is July of 2020. Okay, and this is in DMs with Yellow. Okay. Reminder, in July of 2020, Yamato was 16. Point me, censored. Point me someone who I loved most, can you do it? Oh, this isn't yellow, this is pink. If only they'd stick to the color scheme that they chose. Yeah, now it has timestamps? Yeah, exactly. Point to me, okay. Pink says, I don't know right now, maybe not, I can't. But you didn't love your last girlfriend? Referring to Red. I said the most loved, sigh. I have a crush on someone. IDK if it will work out or not. Since she likes girls and also boys, I guess. And she's 13. Little yikes. I don't know. What's your guys' opinion on a 16-year-old dating a 13-year-old? So yeah. Wait, hold on. Okay, I don't know if it'll work out or not. Since she likes girls and also boys, I guess. And she's 13. Target 10, I know, right? Making it sound predatory when it just sounds like a horny teenager serial dating. Bad? Yeah. Gross and weird? Yeah. Alright, so that... Yeah, it's definitely aiming low. Although you could argue that he's pointing it out as a reason why it wouldn't work. But, yeah. Alright, so yeah, that's a bit yikes. So yeah, Blank told me to go for it. I will try, and if it won't work, I will stay away from online for a while. Yeah, that would be a no in my opinion. Oh boy. Uh-oh. And she's freaking 1.36 centimeters? So cute. I once kneel on my knees to be the same tall with her. She blushed. Ooh. She blushed so hard. I'm a tsundere, and she is too. She having time to spend with me since I met her. We've been chatting for hours, support and mostly love. And what best things is, she was here when I needed her. Oh god, she is so young. Ooh. Wait, oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, for a second, okay, for some reason I thought this was in November, but this is July. Wait a minute! Oh my god! Okay. Okay, why would you do this? Alright, guys, pay attention. Pay attention to something. This is the same DM. This is the same DM, right? Because here you see Yamata say, since she likes girls and also boys, I guess, and she's 13, so yeah, Blank told me to go for it. I will try and stay away from online for a while. But here, you can see that Pink is also saying things. So this proves that they were going back and deleting their own messages within the evidence. Alright, we just heard this song, so let's... Oh, there we go. That's much better. Okay, guys. In Evidence Gathering 101, do not delete your messages when showing DMs between you and somebody else. Why the fuck would you do that? And then why the fuck would you post it? What? So this proves that they were deleting messages. So there are other screenshots that we've seen here where they've potentially said things in support of Yamata's relationships, or egging them on, or saying something that we don't get to see because they're deleting their own messages. Yeah, the 13 thing is bad, right? But it's also bad to be hiding evidence. No, but this is proof that they are, like... They are deleting messages that they wrote. Broke up with Red for not liking her looks only after a month and hooked up with Purple. Broke up with Purple after another month or so because she was from a country he did not like. Racism! as if, like... Also, it's not racism to not like a specific country, by the way. Okay, no, but you wanted me... Okay, so this is just... Okay, that's just them gossiping. Testimony, I don't care. What the fuck, did he really ask you for naked pics? Yep, that's far more than my imagination. Although, hold on, we're just seeing Purple say that this happened. But how come they're not showing that this happened? We're essentially getting testimony that... Let's think about this for a second. If that happened, yes, absolutely wrong. Minors should not be taking and sharing images of themselves, like in NSFW shit. Obviously, that's fucking illegal and a problem. But we're only seeing testimony of Purple saying that this happened, not seeing that it actually happened. Like, even if you have to, like, obviously you'd have to censor the images if images were being shared. But you'd think that there'd be proof of Yamata saying, like, hey, send me pictures of yourself, right? But no, this is just them saying, like, oh yeah, he totally did that. Again, more testimony with no evidence. Here we go. Alright, this is February 22nd, 2021. So much is fucking censored here. I don't understand it. Why are these on the side censored? Okay, now this is another red flag. You see what's happening here? So apparently, so this is Purple saying that you don't want to hurt, or no, Yamata, God, who's fucking saying this? Is this Yamata saying this, or is this somebody else? That has to be Yamata saying this. So I don't know why they censored Yamata saying, but you should know the truth. Purple says that you didn't want to hurt me, right? Yeah, are these people allergic to showing anything of substance? Yeah. That you didn't want to hurt me, right? Sorry if I got it wrong. Okay. Here's the thing, right? This is a big red flag. Big red flag. Purple says something. There are 2 blocked messages that we don't get to see, and then Purple says, I'm glad that you're telling me the truth now. But, what were the messages? We don't get to see them. We don't get to see what exactly Yamata said that elicited this response. We just get to see this one. I thought you were from Arabic, blank. I don't want to be together with an Arabian girl. Or with a something girl. And I also saw your real life looking. I didn't like it. Whew. Okay, so he's an asshole. He's a shallow asshole. Alright. Yikes. But yeah, don't... You have to show the messages. If you want people to have the full context. We're only seeing bits and pieces. And then asked to come to a conclusion. Alright, next part. He deleted chats with victim 2. Well, if he did, he's not the only one that deleted chats. Okay, so this is apparently evidence of him deleting messages? Oh no, people having preferences you don't like? Oh no. I'm not ready to be pregnant. This is October 21st, 2020. Oh ho, now you will. Okay. Suck it, bitch. Ah yes, pull... Okay. Alright, so this is just roleplay. This doesn't... Where's the evidence of them blocking messages, though? Sis, sorry to make you feel uncomfortable, but is it possible if you can search that shit's DMs with you about the asking for nudes again? That bastard used a website to delete everything? That's impossible. I mean, okay. Yes, it is possible for them to delete their side of conversations, right? But it's impossible for Yamata to delete your side of the conversation. So if there are any responses that you gave to them asking for nude photos, wouldn't you be able to show those? Again, the timestamps are missing here for some reason. I don't know why. I don't doubt it. It's possible that they did. I'm willing to believe that, but also some of you guys are also guilty of deleting messages, right? But how convenient that these messages are suddenly gone, but not all the other ones that we've seen? I don't know. But yeah, there must have been, like, at some point, like, did they just ask those things and then you never responded to any of them? Like, he would just be like, hey, send me nudes, and then you just didn't respond? Is that what we're talking about? Because, hold on, if we go back... Let me see... Did he really ask you for naked pics? Yes. Alright, good evening. I know, this is just weird shit, dude. I have a dress and showed him, but wore a shirt under it to cover my chest because it was almost... And then he got mad asking to... So, Purple did interact with him in these requests. And apparently sent images. So clearly Purple was, like, engaging back with him. Again, there's no fucking way that Yamata can delete your side of the DMs as well as his own. There is no fucking way to do that, as far as I know. Right? So, if there is proof that this happened, you'd be able to show at least your side of the exchange to at least prove that it took place. Even if he deleted his side of the conversation. But we're not seeing that. So, I don't know. Until I see evidence, I call cap on that. Sorry. But also, he's not the only one that... You know... He's not the only one that's been deleting messages, evidently. Okay, this is more talk about Red. I don't know who he's saying these things to. This is July, so he would have been 16 at this time. Or 15. Was it 15? No, it would have been, yeah, it would have been 16. So... telling about Red. Don't get mad. What does asexual mean? It's kind of a big question, you know. Like, though I didn't be able to fuck her every time when we come to that moment, she just had to go. I don't know what he's saying here. I don't know why it's all censored out. Hey, Obscured. Yeah, why would you do that, G? Well, clearly messages are being deleted here. Yeah, why would you do that, G's? It sounds like he's saying that in response to something the other person said. But those DMs got fucking deleted. Holy fuck, another one. This is not related to the Lio stuff whatsoever, Grimskull. Just keep that in mind. This is unrelated drama. But this is very reminiscent of the Miles situation, except the evidence is even worse. Well, and then blurts out this. I don't know why these are censored specifically. About doing sex, then he will have to arrest you. Mention of R+18. I don't know what that means. It's something like holding my dick out of nowhere. Knowing that you would slap or kick made me glad I'm not with you, to be honest. What? I'm so confused. We did artworks for each other about I will trust you, so I'm going to show you. Ah, God. This is AIDS. So, okay, so the 16-year-old, Yamata, was dating a 17-year-old. They drew NSFW art of each other, and then he just shared it? Alright, Yellow says, when the whole shit went down, 2020 to 2022, I was just 14 to 16 years old. And let me remind you that this guy much tried to make me like this and that. I tried to be on par with him in his views since I was so little. You weren't that much younger than him. That's only a 2-year difference. Didn't want to lose another friend after losing so much due to the dramas he created and was really uncomfortable inside. Well, did you ever communicate that to him? Because, what the fuck is this? Communication is important. He wanted her to suffer and told me he wanted to do everything. He even hooked up with young girls, minors. He was also a minor, dumbass. Okay, so this is just gossip, back and forth. Is this just dumb teen shit? Yeah, looks like it. So basically, it was a teenager just being horny on main, basically. That's it. And they're trying to paint it like, oh my god, underage dating, when both parties were underage. The only, like, incredibly sus thing is the one part where he's talking about potentially dating a 13-year-old as a 16-year-old. Yeah, this is another Miles thing. Like, at most you could say this is ick. Like, him wanting to date a 13-year-old as a 16-year-old, but again, he was 16 at the time. I don't know, like, I haven't seen anything from this guy recently that would show, like, if he still believes this shit, if he still thinks this shit's okay, if he's apologized for it. Like, I really don't know. Like, let me check his Twitter and see if he said anything recently. Nah, the last thing he kind of just said was Happy New Year's. It doesn't seem like he posts all that much. And, the last thing he posted on his YouTube was, like, from 3 months ago. So, I guess he's still doing shit. But, like, the evidence is so fucking bad. I tried asking the person. Sounds like at worst this guy was a bit of a womanizer. Yeah, at 15 to 17 years old. In that time frame. So we're talking about a horny teenager being a horny teenager. That's it. I don't know what he's like now as an adult. If he's learned from this or if he's still doing this shit. A lot of this is old stuff. We don't know if this is behavior he's still continuing to do as an adult. I like the art, kind of a bitch that this is happening. I have no idea. It kind of is like a... I tried asking the person, hey, is there more context? And they were just like, the context is in the thread. And I'm like, no, it isn't. There's hardly... We don't know the ages. Like, the only two victims, quote-unquote, that we know the ages of is Yellow and Red. Yellow being 15 at the time, and Red being 17. And Red was a year older than Yamata at the time. And also, there isn't much in the way of saying that he was specifically grooming people. Like, with the intention to groom. People just assume, like, oh, if you talk sexually to somebody else, that you're grooming them. Unrelated, but your sprite is adorable. Thank you. Villanilla drew it. She's very talented. But yeah, this is AIDS. I tried asking Crystal, but she might be busy, so... I don't know. I don't know. Just kind of seems like... It was, like, way more AIDS than I thought. Like, the screenshots are so bad that not only are certain, like, dates and times censored, like, for some reason, in certain screenshots, they've decided to censor timestamps. Like, we're talking about months and years of when certain things happened. And then sometimes full, like, entire screenshots are just censored for no fucking reason. It makes me really fucking suspicious about the validity of the evidence. And, like, they showed proof of some of the people making these accusations, like, actively deleting DMs in the evidence. So it's like, I can't trust the source that these accusations are coming from. The only two things that I can suss out here that, like, would be actual problems would be, of course, minors sending pornographic images to each other, or sending pornographic images of themselves to each other, or, you know, a 16-year-old wanting to date a 13-year-old. Like, those are the two things that, like, are definitively wrong. The rest of it is like, okay, he was a shitty partner. Get the fuck over it, in my opinion. Respectfully, get the fuck over it. You're gonna grow up and you're gonna learn that everybody has shitty, like, romantic partners. It's just a fact of life. If you go around saying that every shitty partner you've ever had was an abuser, you're gonna have a hard time in life. Like, wear a helmet when you go outside, please. It fucking sucks how nobody can have messy relationships without it escalating to this bullshit. I agree. And this is why I get mad at, like, the ACC and pedo hunters for, like, pushing this sort of, like, this call-out culture. Again, this is shit that this guy did as a minor. I don't buy it. I haven't seen any evidence to point that he still does this behavior as an adult. I will disrespectfully say to these people, get the fuck over it. Yeah. Alright, I need to take a break. What you guys thinking? You know what? I'm gonna do another poll. I'm glad I got this out of the way, though. Actually, like... Jesus Christ, what a fucking mess. I think it's a valuable lesson, though. Like, I think people need to learn to stop being horny on main. And, parents need to be more responsible about what their kids are doing online. When I was a teenager, I wasn't online for most of those years. I was at boarding school, being brainwashed. Yeah, why does everything have to be a Google Doc or a Twitter thread? It's getting really fucking annoying. That's what it's getting to be. It's getting to be really annoying. People can't just have, like, bad relationships anymore. Everyone has to be a groomer. Everyone has to be an abuser. It's so annoying. because it's just so overblown. It gets to the point where, like, the problem is it's constant crying wolf that these people do. You're diluting it to the point where people just aren't gonna take this shit seriously anymore. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna put up a poll. And I'll see what you guys want to do. Cause I'm thinking we could do karaoke tonight, or we could hold it and wait until tomorrow. So I'm gonna do a poll and see what you guys want to do. Just give me a second. It's because being a victim is a fucking currency these days. Yeah. It does seem like it. I feel like we should save karaoke for tomorrow, but we'll see. Alright, there's the poll. I'm gonna take, like, a break, and I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, go on. Put your votes in. Have fun. Have fun, kids. I'll be right back.
Why can't you see that this was all for me? Take this as you will.
Alright, I'm back. Back in action, baby. Gotta go ahead and end the poll. It seems like you guys just want to do some normal gaming. You know what? I can get down with that. My voice is a little shot today, so... from me yelling at Lio and then at these idiots, so... I am gonna do the relaxing thing, and we're just gonna play Dragon Age. That sounds, preferable. So, buckle up and get ready for some Dragon Age. Yeah, who's up for a little Dragon Age? Alright, hopefully it's not too loud. Let's give it a sec. Oh, and also... need to make sure my VRM's working properly. It doesn't seem like it is. Great. I love it. Oh, it's just not working at all, period. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. God damn it. Never wants to do it. Now I gotta figure out which one's doing the goofy. Sake. Ah! I hate it when it does this. Come on. Come on. Fuck. My god, I'm so tired of this. Oh, you know what? Because... okay, definitely not that. Eh? No. Fuck. Oh, that works. Maybe. Hang on a second. I wish I could customize it just a little bit. Wish I could customize the resolution just a crumb. Just a tiny scrumptious crumb of a little bit. Oh, maybe I can. No, that's bad. That's worse. Oh shit, that's awful. Hang on. How about this? Oh, that's even worse. God damn it. Alright, we'll just have to deal with this and see how it goes. Okay. We're gonna resume. You might see some changes. Oh fuck, that's right, I forgot. Oh shit. I can't believe we're all the way back here. Fuck. Ah shit. Okay, so... just turn that down a little bit. A little bit. Oh god, I have to remember how to play quick. Fuck. Okay, this is not gonna work because my toolbar is cut off at the bottom. God damn it, this sucks. We're gonna have to put it back into full screen. I really hope it doesn't fuck it up. And it fucked it up. Fuck! God damn it! Why can't you just be normal? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you kidding me? Every time I try to stream this game, it like wants to fuck up. There we go. God damn. Okay, let me figure out what's going on here. Just give me a second. Alright, you take a potion. You, can go fuck yourself. Then me... I'm going to... do that on him.
It shall be done. Watch out! Come, let us end this!
Okay. Oh no, wait. He should get heals. There you go. Anders? Have a... oh, Alistair, sorry, not Anders. Have a healing potion. God, this is so much. This is so much to deal with. I can't deal right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. I totally ran away from that. What? Oh, this is gonna suck. Beep! I'm just gonna run around in a circle. Get my MP back.
Very well.
Yep. This works. Okay, alright. You keep drinking potions.
Don't give them the advantage.
Then you... oh, he's gonna die. Nothing I can do about that, Chief. You're just dead.
I shall no quarter shall be given.
Try to weaken him again. Fuck! Why me? Get away from me, you big ugly fucker. At least I can kite him and get some MP back. Tomar, what would you do? Give me a second, give me a second. Not now. Not now. As you can see, I'm a little busy. There we go.
As you say. It shall be done.
Okay. I got you. Oh, not me again. Get your hits in while you can, guys. You just kicked him.
For the
Uh-oh. I can't help you, buddy. You're just fucked. Uh-oh. He's also fucked. Get up, get up, get up, get up! Fuck! God damn it, Alistair! Leave me alone with this shit. You know what, I probably should have just done that. Ow. Okay, I didn't think that was gonna work, but I had to try. Yep. Fuck off! Oh god. This is so retarded. Tomar, what would you do if a giant troll came into your house and just started destroying everything? What would you do, Tomar? What would you do, Tomar? Ow. Yep. It's always down to the healer. Okay, so things look different from the last time I played because I downloaded a couple of mods and then started over because I was like, fuck this, I want to play healer instead. This is probably the only way I'm gonna not get bored playing this game. So that's the deal. So I'm just gonna skip the next cutscene and get back to where we were. So there you go. Just skip all this, skip all the dialogue because we did all this already.
You were injured and then Mother those he abandoned.
Ah! I'm naked.
He is outside by the fire. I will.
Okay. So we saw all this last time. So we don't have to see it again.
You're alive.
And what does that mean? It has always been the Grey Warden's duty.
The archdemon. I don't know. I know him. He's a good. I still don't
I know, we did all this.
So can we do this? Go to Red.
So you are set then. You heard me, girl. The last time I looked, you have been itching to get out of the wilds for years. Here. And
Blah, 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 blah.
do you...
Blah, 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 blah.
I just. Do you?
I am so pleased.
There we go. Now we're up to speed. So this is where we left off last time. Alright, level up. Alright, what should we get? Well, that kind of sucks. It means I can't cast other spells if I do that one. I'm just gonna go with that one. That should serve nicely. There we go. Okay. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
What do you need?
Yeah, we'll talk later. Morgan.
The time has come to leave the wilds.
Never mind
Do
then.
you not agree?
Oh, right. I gotta do him too. I just kind of want to build him as like a big tank. So we're just gonna build him tank. Hmm. So it seems like he works better with a shield, but I kind of want to make him two-handed instead. How do we change their tactics in battle again? Oh, here we go. Hmm. Oh wait, hold on. Here we go. There we go. I like that. Alright, Morrigan. Let's see what you got. Oh, that's good. Well, that's good. Okay, I like her default stuff. Alright, let's go. No, hold on. I took a vote, and we decided not to do it. We'll do it tomorrow. We need to go to Lothering. Let's go. Alright, from here on out, it's uncharted territory.
And I expect each of you to supply these men. We must rebuild what was lost at Ostagar, and quickly. There are those who would take advantage of our weakened state if we let them. We must defeat this Darkspawn incursion, but we must do so sensibly and without hesitation.
Your lordship, if I
Karaoke is real to me, damn it.
You have declared yourself Queen Anora's regent, and claim we must unite under your banner for our own good. But what of the army lost at Ostagar? Your withdrawal was most fortuitous.
Indeed.
Everything
Yeah,
I
what
have
accent
done
is that?
To secure Ferelden's independence. I have not shirked my duty to the throne, and neither will any of you.
The Banorn will not bow to you simply because you demand it.
Understand this. I will brook no threat to this nation from you or anyone.
Van Tegan, please!
Your Majesty, your father risks civil war. If Eamon were here...
Van Tegan, my father is doing what is best.
Did he also do what was best for your husband, Your Majesty?
Oof. Oof. Got him. Is the reason why your avatar keeps jumping around because you keep breathing into the mic? Nah, it's because I'm sharpening pencils. My bad.
More travelers to attend to, led by an elf of all things.
Hi.
They don't look much like them others, you know. Maybe we should just let these ones pass.
Nonsense. Greetings, travelers.
Highwaymen, preying on those fleeing the Darkspawn, I suppose.
They are fools to get in our way. I say, teach them a lesson.
Indeed.
Now, is that any way to greet someone? A simple 10 silvers and you're free to move on.
Why does this man sound like a 1800s gentleman but looks like a YouTube game reviewer? Oh yeah, you're right. It looks like your avatar got the hiccups. My bad. I could try lowering the threshold so it doesn't do that as much. One sec. Oh shit. Okay, good. Oh yeah, we have saved. Okay, I shouldn't worry. Alright, I'm gonna lower the threshold. Right. Shit. Right there. No? Right there. That's good. That's good, right there. There we go. Your toll collectors, then?
Indeed, for the upkeep of the Imperial Highway. It's a bit of a mess, isn't it?
Maintenance! You're fixing the highway? I think not.
Not much gets past you, I see.
It's not really a toll. We're just robbing you, see?
Do shut up. Even a Genlock would have understood that.
Forget it, I'm not paying.
Well, I can't say I'm pleased to hear that.
Pokey!
You know?
Hey, Jace.
We get to
You like my new
ransack your corpse.
PNG thing?
Those are the rules.
Do you really want to fight a mage?
A mage? Ah, I don't want to be a toad.
Nobody's turning you into a toad, you sniveling bastard. You know, I hear a mage falls as quickly as anyone when stabbed.
All
Let's
right.
finish this, gents.
All right, but just remember, I gave you an out. God damn, he's being torn to shreds right now. I need to do this on him too. Much better. Excuse you. Leave me alone. Well, that was quick.
We're just trying to get by.
I love it. I do too. Well, a mage is useless if they can't cast magic. Yeah, you're right. Looks so defeated. Get by? Get by, you're a criminal.
Yes, I'm a criminal. I admit it. I apologize.
Now you die. I want some questions answered.
Well, what could I tell you? We aren't even from these parts.
What's going on in Lothering?
It's packed full. The band took his men north with Tear and Loghain, so there's no one looking out for it except a few Templars at the Chantry. Well, I was just trying to feed my family, you know?
You know? The hammer guy could be useful helping at a construction site. Yeah, true. What exactly have you been doing?
Well, watching for folks fleeing from the south. Chasing from the wilds and farmholders, mostly. There aren't soldiers here anymore, so we help ourselves. We try not to hurt anyone too much.
Well, what news have you heard?
Everyone's saying how the
This fucking guy's voice.
betrayed the king during the Darkspawn fight. Got him and themselves killed. Tern Loghain pulled out just in time. First thing he's doing as regent is putting a bounty on Grey Wardens.
Huh. Have you heard about any survivors from the battle?
Couple, maybe. A group of wounded ash warriors came by earlier. Got right out of their way.
Alright, I'm done asking questions.
Well then, let me go!
You follow my lead. I could use some soldiers.
What, are you joking, right? I could never be a soldier.
Then... hand over everything you've stolen.
Yes, yes, of course. The coins we collected.
Might as well
were
get
mine.
shit out of it.
Just over 100 silvers. The rest is in the chests we brought. I swear.
Alright, then start running, and don't come back.
Bless you. The Darkspawn can have this place.
Nice.
What do you need?
I want to ask you something.
Ask away.
Oh god. Alright, I guess we're gonna listen to some backstory. I robbed and killed people, I'm sorry!
Did I say that? I meant that dogs raised me. Giant slobbering dogs from the Anderfells. A whole pack of them, in fact.
Really? That must have been tough for them.
Well, they were flying dogs, you see.
You're not robbing me, I'm robbing you!
Without Andrastians to boot.
And these dogs sold you to the Chantry, I take it?
Oh, there you go, listening to me again. You'd think you'd have gotten past that already. I ended up in the Chantry, sure, but I didn't start there. Let's see, how do I explain this? I'm a bastard. And before you make any smart comments, I mean the bastard. My mother was a serving girl in Redcliffe Castle who died when I was very young.
Damn.
Arleman wasn't my father.
Damn,
He took me
bro.
anyhow and put a roof over my head. He was good to me, and he didn't have to be. I respect the man, and I don't blame him anymore for sending me off to the Chantry once I was old enough.
Oh, why did he send you off to the Chantry?
Arleman eventually married a young woman from Orlais, which caused all sorts of problems between him and the king because it was so soon after the war. But he loved her. Anyhow, then you, Arlessa, resented...
It's not really
me
extortion.
as his bastard. They weren't true, but of course they existed. The Isle didn't care, but she did. So off I was packed to the nearest monastery at age 10, just as well. The Arlessa made sure the castle wasn't a home to me by that point. She despised me.
You were probably luckier than most orphans.
I suppose you're right. I wasn't raised as the Earl's son, though, if you're picturing that. I slept in hay, out in the stables, not on silk sheets. I remember I had an amulet with Andraste's holy symbol on it. The only thing I had of my mother's. I was so furious at being sent away, I tore it off and threw it at the wall and it shattered.
Aw.
Stupid
Rip.
thing to do. The Earl came by the monastery a few times to see how I was, but I was stuck.
Whoops.
I hated it there.
I bet.
And blamed him for everything. And eventually, he just stopped coming.
Oh, he stopped what? Well, I sure hope so. You sure he isn't your father?
Yes, I'm quite sure. At any rate, I don't look anything like him. You'll see for yourself. Not that it stopped the rumors any. All I know is that the Earl is a good man and well loved by the people. He also was King Kaelin's uncle.
He's gonna die. That's what is gonna happen. He's gonna die.
Pay for what he did. Anyway, that's really all there is to the story.
Okay. Hey, what's up, dude? I did get, like, a quality of life mod here or there. So thankfully looting is not so tiresome anymore.
Well, there it is. Lothering. Pretty as a painting.
Ah, so you have finally decided to rejoin us, have you? Falling in your blazing grief seemed like too much trouble, I take it.
Is my being upset so hard to understand? Have you never lost someone important to you? Just what would you do if your mother died?
Before or after I stopped laughing.
Right, very creepy. Forget I asked.
His navel, I suspect. He certainly has been contemplating it for long enough.
Oh, I get it. This is the part where we're shocked to discover how you've never had a friend your entire life.
I can be friendly when I desire to. Alas, desiring to be more intelligent does not make it so.
Anyway, I thought we should talk about where we intend to go first.
We should try and use these treaties, I assume?
I agree. Have you looked at them?
No.
There are 3 main groups that we have treaties for. The Dalish Elves, the Dwarves of Orzammar, and the Circle of Magi. I also still think that Arleman is our best bet for help. We might even want to go to him first.
Why are you leaving it up to me?
Well, I don't know where we should go. I'll do whatever you decide.
Now that is unsurprising.
Arleman is a good man, but I don't know for sure he's where we should go. I'm not going to fight about it.
I'm not going to fight about it. I'll do whatever you want, but we should do that first. Where do you think we should, or what do you think we should do, Morgan?
Go after your enemy directly. Find this man Loghain and kill him.
Mm.
The rest of this business with the treaties can then be done in safety.
Yes, he certainly wouldn't see that coming, and it's not like he has the advantage of an army and experience and...
I was asked for my opinion and I gave it. If your wish is to come up with reasons why something cannot be done, we will stand here until the Darkspawn are upon us.
He's got a point. Then we need to find these people.
I can give you directions, if you like.
Where would Loghain be exactly? Let's just go right for it.
If he isn't out in the field with his army, he's probably going to be at the palace in Denerim. We can go to Denerim, but somehow I suspect that they're not going to let us just walk around. Only a suspicion, of course.
Okay. Where do we find Arleman?
He'll be at Castle Redcliffe, in the far western part of Ferelden, next to the mountain passes. If he isn't there, someone will be able to tell us where he is.
Let's just go fucking kill Loghain.
Then you have a plan.
Oh yeah.
Fair enough. Let's head into the village whenever you're ready.
No, I'll just go kill him right away.
What do you wish of me?
What's y'all doing?
Let's talk
I
about
brought my
your
family to
mother
Lothering
for a
because I
moment.
thought it would be safe.
I'd rather talk about your mother.
Well, there's nothing to talk about. And besides, isn't your mother a scary witch who lives in the middle of a forest?
Yep.
Interesting.
It shall
To
be
you,
done.
perhaps, would find the moss growing upon a stone interesting.
It is begun.
You know what's more interesting than that? A posse
Your
of
mom.
mages outside of the tower. That's illegal, you know.
You did not read that in a book somewhere, did you? I hope the small letters did not strain you overmuch.
Oh, we could not talk about your mother. That works for me.
As you say.
Nice chat, guys.
As if we needed more fighting here.
Mother says we have to run before the bad men get here.
There'll just be more bandits as soon as you leave.
We came here
I
to
hear
get
you drove off
away
those
from
bandits.
home.
I hope they don't come back.
I'm scared. When are we going home?
I heard those bandits are back again.
It's just like that they're laying down like they're supposed to be injured, but they're just talking normally.
I heard those bandits are back again. Why don't the Templars kill them?
Oh, these refugees are so sick. I hope those bandits don't come back. Great. You make them talk, then just walk away. Very rude. This guy looks like he wants to talk.
Need something?
Guess so.
To strange elves who wander in here.
You're talking to me right now. I didn't wander anywhere, thank you.
You still look like trouble. We got plenty of that with the war now.
I have some questions.
Can't promise I'm gonna answer them.
I should go. I love that. I was like, that's my first option. Who's in charge of this village?
You could talk to the Elder, though she's got her hands full getting everyone on their way. For now, most folks go to Sir Bryant. He's head of the Chantry's Templars.
Oh, that's a good idea, I guess. You don't have a ruling lord?
He's gone to war and taken all his soldiers, leaving us to fend for ourselves. There's not going to be much left when he returns, if he returns.
Yikes. Deadbeats, am I right? Were those bandits always outside the village?
Were? You mean they're gone?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that as a thank you.
Well, goody for you. Now there's no one to drive off the blighted refugees.
Oh.
Sir Brian's will be glad, though. He's been talking about offering a reward for anyone who'd run them out.
Oh, sick. Cool as. What's going on here?
What isn't? We got chastened barbarians in every farmholder south of Callanhard running from the Darkspawn. Not that they'll be safe here with the army gone.
I should go.
Don't let me stop you.
This guy looks like he wants to talk.
If you're looking for safe shelter, I'll warn you. There's none to be found. Move on if you can. Lothering's lost.
Doesn't look lost to me. Have you tried a map? Ba-dum-tsh. What do you mean?
We've had refugees streaming from the south for the last 2 days. The Chantry and Tavern are full to
Those
bursting.
damn refugees always streaming.
Around, and we Templars can barely keep order. You'd be better off elsewhere, my friend.
Plugging their GoFundMes. Can I ask a couple questions?
I'm just out here to keep an eye out for Darkspawn. Please ask someone.
Hey, you're doing a fine fucking job standing here in the middle of nowhere. Is anyone in charge here?
The band has marched north with Tarn Logain, so Lothering's on its own. Most folks look to Elder Miriam. Otherwise, you could speak to Sir Bryant in the Chantry, I suppose. It's up to you.
Okay.
I'm
Wait.
just here to keep watch.
Damn it. Oh, I had more questions.
A few knights have come through here, searching
It's
for
just a
some
guess,
holy
but I'm thinking everyone in Lothering is aware of the approaching Darkspawn Horde.
Let's just get everyone to talk.
Back off. I have the right to charge what I wish.
You profit from their misfortune. I should have the Templars give away everything in your carts.
You wouldn't dare. Any of you step too close to my goods and I'll...
It's so nice to see everyone working together in a crisis. Warms the heart.
Oh, you there. You look able. Would you care to make a tiny profit helping a beleaguered businessman?
Get rid of the tiny part and I'll consider it.
I'm not the only one with some business sense.
He is charging outlandish prices for things people desperately need. Their blood is filling his pockets.
Like
It's only
iPads?
survival of the fittest. All of these cretins would do the same in his shoes, given the chance.
I have limited supplies. The people decide what those supplies are worth to them.
You bought most of your wares from these very people last week. Now they flee for their lives.
Scalping! Scalper! Scalper!
Stranger, I've 100 silvers if you drive this rabble off, starting with that priest. I'm an honest merchant, nothing more.
Lamau. You don't think you're being unscrupulous?
Would it help these folks if they could buy no goods at all?
They spend their very last coin because they are desperate, and this man preys upon them as surely as the bandits outside the city.
I'm not arguing
Dah.
anymore. Drive off this woman and get your 100 silvers. Otherwise, I'm taking my wagon and leaving.
I think you can compromise and still make a profit, no?
Perhaps. If that woman agrees I'm allowed to charge something.
Do what you must, so long as the prices do not beggar the needy.
Fine, done. And since
Well,
you
that was
don't
easy.
pay, normal prices for you.
So, we have come to solve every squabble in the village personally. My, but the Darkspawn will be impressed.
We only talked to 2 people.
Generous assistance. May the Maker watch over your path.
Okay, bye. Yep. So...
Don't suppose you're looking to buy something?
No. Let's see what you have.
All right. Just don't buy everything up.
Why not? Wouldn't you rather you sell everything to me at full price than to sell everything to everyone else at a cheaper price? Just saying. Well, I have some stuff that I could probably give him. Well, I'm not in the mood to make traps, so I'm gonna get rid of those. Don't need the daggers. It's like a little girl crying in the background. You should get a percentage. Darkspawn staff. Slightly better than the staff that I have, so I'll hold on to it. Okay, okay. The text is like really small, so... Sorry, I'm just trying to compare shit. Okay, hold on. Maybe we'll sort out our inventory first. And then come to a decision. It's got better range. It's got better spell power. And it's got better spirit damage. Okay, so I'll take this. I'll keep those. I'll put on the studded leather gloves. Keep that because I need the willpower and the other shit. Put that on. The Warden's Oath. It gives me +2 Constitution. I prefer to have more willpower. Okay. Anders, your turn. That was nice of you. Alright. The flat blade. Ooh. Oh, this is way better than the one that I have. That's about the same. The splint mail. Chainmail. That's about the same. Heavy chainmail. It's way better armor. But it does give you more fatigue. I assume that drains your stamina quicker. It should be better. He's more a tank anyway. Oh, looking sharp. Might as well just give him this. Any resistance is good resistance. Alright, cool. Oregon? I don't think I really have anything for her, but I can try. Oh. The one that she has is already better. Doesn't have any leather gloves or helmet on. So... I'll just give her those, I guess. Wearing armor causes fatigue, which is a percentage increase of the basic mana or stamina cost to activate a spell or talent. Got it. Okay. Kinda figured. Alright, that's all I got.
What would you like?
Alright, now we'll sell our stuff to him. You ever played Diablo? No. Not really my type of thing, you know? Not a big fan of, like... I'm not really, like... Baldur's Gate 3 is a good exception. I'm not really a fan of, like... I don't know, those types of isometric games. Alright.
Alright. Just don't buy everything up.
What have you got, good sir? A Dwarven War Axe. You got any, like... Oh, here we go. Ooh. That's not really like a healer staff, though. I think I'll pass. What about armor? What you got in the way of armor? Okay, not much. And I'll just give you the shit that I have. There we go. Oh, there's the comparing items thing down here. Oh, I wish I knew that before. Oh well. Alright, there we go. Looking snazzy, Alistair. You guys are robbed.
Greetings to you, milady. If it isn't too much to ask, might you be able to spare some bread?
What happened?
We thought it would be safer in Lothering, that the Terran would bring his soldiers here. But bandits attacked us and took everything. Our food, our clothes, my daughter's pet lamb.
Aww.
Who cares about a few elves like us? Surely you understand.
Of course I do. I met those bandits and drove them off.
That's wonderful news. Perhaps our belongings are still there.
I took them, actually.
Thank you enough, friend. Even if we don't get everything back, it's good to know others will be safe.
Oh, well, I was gonna give them money, but... Okay. That's fine, I guess. Sorry, Golden Scythe what? This battlefield spirit maintains a chill... Oh, it's a gift. I see.
Very well.
Hello.
We keep hearing they are just a day or two away.
We found someone sleep.
And Eileen spoke unto the masses, my hearth is yours, my bread is yours, my life is yours.
Cool.
All who walk in the sight of the Maker are one.
Greetings? Smile back.
Let all repeat the chant of light. Only the word dispels the darkness upon us.
He can't answer you. He's chanted Devons.
Okay. What's a chanter?
One of them that can only say the chant of light. His board has letters of good deeds to be doing. My father fixed Widow Allison's roof once, and the charter paid him, he did.
A learned child is a blessing upon his parents and onto the Maker.
What the fuck? I've never met, like, a religious group that was like, okay, we have a specific kind of person who can only speak in Bible quotes. What? That's the most retarded shit I've ever heard. It's like a vow of silence, then? He can't talk normally?
Unless it's the chant of light, no.
Fucking hell!
So Rajmael in the heathen temple recanted. Speak only the word, sing only the chant. Then the golden city is thine, spoke Andraste.
Sounds so dumb. But hey, I'll play along. A chanter says, what? Have anything of interest on the board?
Blessed are the peacekeepers, champions of the just.
Great. Thank you. That's like the most useless thing ever. My cat just like jumped at the window because a bird was there. Right then. Bandits, bandits everywhere, as transcribed on behalf of Sir Bryant. I ain't reading all that. It's a quest, okay. There are bandits. This humble chanter would echo Sir Bryant's caution, lest you wind up another victim to these evil men. The reward for such service is 3 sovereigns. Got it. It might be the bandits I just took care of. But we'll see. Cool.
The legions of evil are on your doorstep. They will feast upon our hearts. There is nowhere to run. This evil will cover the world like a plague of locusts.
Please, you're scaring the children.
Better to
You're scaring the children that aren't anywhere near us.
suffer at darkspawn hands. There, one of their minions is already amongst us. This
Oh, very
one
close.
bears their
You were very
evil
close to
flesh.
committing a sin, my guy.
See the vile blackness that fills her.
Me? Why don't you keep your voice down?
I watch the Black Horde descend on my people. I will not be silent.
Please stop. Somebody shut his mouth.
But isn't he right? The ban left us. We're going to die.
This minion is but the first of those who will destroy us.
You poor man, what happened to you?
My family, my clan, those creatures butchered them all. Some of us fled here, but we cannot escape the Darkspawn.
How'd you escape?
I ran, hearing my wife's screams as they dragged her off.
Oh.
She had hair the same color as yours.
Me? My hair? My hair's pink like an anime girl. What a weird coincidence. Sorry for your loss.
Why am I here? I should not have come. He was right.
What every guy says after they come. That's that post-nut clarity for you. There's always hope. Muster your courage.
You're right. We can't give up. But we can't fight. What are we supposed to do?
We can't lie down and die either. We must go north to Denerim.
Yeah, we can't be refugees here. Let's go be refugees somewhere else. Perfect. Problem solved.
With that blasted chasing gone, my headache will go as well.
It is begun.
Hello, can I go in there?
If you seek refuge in the Chantry, there's simply no room left.
You're closed?
We turn none aside, but we simply don't have room for anyone to sleep. Priests are within if you seek to offer devotion to the Maker, however.
No room at the inn at Bethlehem. Who's in charge of the Chantry?
The revered mother runs the Chantry itself, and Sir Bryant heads the Templars stationed here.
I love that. Goodbye. Did you know there were bandits on the highway?
Were? Did you drive them off? Well, Sir Bryant will appreciate that.
I feel like you guys could have just done that, you know. You could have gotten that guy just, like, standing there outside to go take care of him. Have you heard any news?
Not since Tairn Logain passed by with his army. It's a shame about the king. But with the Darkspawn coming, few can think of anything else.
Goodbye.
Make her watch over you.
Let's see how packed this place really is.
There'll just be more bandits.
We were lucky. We had the coin to pay the toll.
I hear those bandits.
Are you here to see
Just keep clicking until one of them wants to talk to me. Hi, Mitzi. Hang on. Mitzi calls, I must answer. Hi. The girl. Sorry, what were you saying? The who?
the head of this chantry? She's very busy, but I think she's free now. I came to ask for a blessing. With my family abandoning the farm to flee north, we'll need all the grace the Maker can offer. Well, good luck to you. I need to get underway.
Hi,
If I'm
baby.
lucky, I'll make it back to the farmhold by nightfall.
Okay, I guess.
We are the only hope of
I came here to get a blessing. I'm gonna leave without the blessing now.
That is all. May the Maker have mercy on us. Yes, my lady? Who might you be?
I am the Grey Warden Gypsum.
I see. I am Sir Bryant, commander of the Lothering Templars. Tern Loghain declared all Grey Wardens traitors responsible for the king's death.
Oh, great.
You know this, I hope.
I've heard the rumors.
I don't believe the Grey Wardens would be as careless or malicious as the Tern claims. But either way, there it is. It is best you not linger, though. Just in case.
Right. Are you in charge here?
The revered mother leads this flock. I merely command her Templars. Normally, our role is to protect the Chantry and seek out unsanctioned magic. For now, it is all we can do to protect the innocent.
Right. How do Templars... No, okay. Are you the only protection this village has?
Our ban was summoned by Tern Loghain, and he took his soldiers north with him. Lothering has been abandoned.
I can see that. Where would I find the revered mother?
In her study, no doubt, preparing what she will take when we eventually evacuate.
Around. How do Templars fight against magic?
We have more than swords at our disposal. We're taught to dispel unholy magics as well. If only our powers work to keep away the Darkspawn. Alas, it is not so.
Tell me about something else. I'm bored.
If the matter is important, certainly.
Have you heard any recent news?
Other than the Darkspawn horde bearing down on us, none of it is good. Tern Loghain is set to declare himself king, I hear. Disaster.
God damn, the guy moves fast. It was like yesterday he was like just a guy. Suddenly it's like he's gonna declare himself king. Just like, alright, cool. King Kaelin had no heir?
None that we know of.
That
Tern
we know
Loghain
of.
has no legitimate claim on the throne.
It's gonna be Alistair, isn't
He may
it?
be a hero, and his daughter may be queen, but he is a commoner. And the king's corpse is barely cold. If Arl Eamon was able to intervene, perhaps it would not have gone this far. I do not care who takes the throne. Only fools fight over who owns a cottage while it burns down around them.
Yo, true? What's wrong with Arl Eamon?
Arl Eamon has fallen ill.
Oh,
And
how
his knights are
convenient.
on a quest for the sacred urn filled with Andraste's ashes, said to cure any malady.
It's
He must
okay.
be very ill if they chase miracles as the only cure. One of the Arl's knights, Sir Donnell, is here searching for fantasies while... Never mind. Ask him if you care about this foolishness.
I need some information. Like more of it.
If the matter is important, certainly.
Anything else?
I suppose since you are a mage, I do know something that might interest you. Don't look surprised. I would be a poor Templar if I couldn't tell that much. I have heard word that the Templars who watch over the Circle of Magi's tower have called for the rite of annulment. Hopefully I've heard wrong.
What does that mean? But that means...
If the rite of annulment is invoked, the tower and every living soul within will be destroyed.
We need
Okay.
the Circle's help. We should go
So,
find out
suicide pact.
To have such a call when mages are needed to fight the Darkspawn, something terrible must have happened. I have nothing else to tell you. The only news I care about is the approaching horde.
Alright.
Now, unless there's something else you need.
Things seem pretty dire around here.
They are. With the ban having taken his men north, the village is left to its fate. We will evacuate as many as we can before the horde reaches us. I will stay as long as I am needed. Now, unless there's something else you need.
Is there any... about those bandits.
Maker's breath, how many times must we drive them off?
I drove them off. One less, I drove them off myself.
Indeed, they're gone.
Yeah-huh.
It's true. I saw the bastard running for the hills myself.
Who the fuck are you?
That's an impressive feat indeed. Will you accept a small reward for your efforts?
Will I accept? Certainly, thanks.
If it interests you, there is a Chanter's board outside full of quests that need doing.
Well, it just
The
had
Chanters
one
even offer
quest.
pay for some of them. Now, unless there's something else you need.
And go do our chores. Is there any help you can offer?
I cannot openly help you, I fear, but here, take this key. It opens the large cabinet on the far wall. There is more there than we can carry when we evacuate, so take what you need.
God, this guy is very trusting. I should go.
Travel safely, and may the Maker watch over you.
He's like, cool, take the key to my bedroom. I trust you won't do anything naughty in there.
There'll just be more bandits as
Oh.
soon as you leave.
What is your name? You seem quite odd to me.
Me?
You would not be the first to
Oh,
think
her.
so. But avert your eyes. I will not have you staring over long.
Best get used to it. I'll be watching you. We want no
God
trouble.
damn. Imagine if you're staring at a woman and she says, stop staring at me. And he says, nah. He was like, get used to it.
Please, we came here to get away from the fighting.
Please, we came
Who?
to get away from the...
I beg your pardon. I did not see you approach.
Sir
No, your back was turned.
Is that you?
Alistair? By the Maker, how are you? I was certain you were dead.
Very nearly, Sir Donald. May I introduce my fellow Grey Warden? We are the last two in Ferelden.
Yup.
Terrible news indeed. Pleased to meet
Damn,
you, my
that
lady.
sucks.
Might I know your name?
I love that, like, that old shit, like, old-timey, like, that is terrible news indeed. It's just like, it's just the same way we say, like, god damn, bro. Sucks. Well, good luck with that. You can call me Gypsum.
I trust you are staying discreet, with the bounty placed on your heads.
We've heard Loghain's accusations, but he's the one who betrayed the king.
If Arl Eamon were well,
No.
he'd set Loghain straight soon enough.
So you're here looking for the Urn of Sacred Ashes, then?
I am indeed. Andraste's ashes are said to cure any illness, but I fear we are chasing a fable. With each day, my hope dims.
I should go. That's never gonna get old. I was hoping to meet Arl Eamon, in fact.
Why is that, if I may ask?
Just a chat. We need his help against Terran Loghain.
I see. The Arl is a popular man, it's true. Terran Loghain, however, is a hero throughout Ferelden. Whatever the Terran has done or not done, the Arl remains ill, or worse. That is my primary concern.
Fair enough. You think Loghain's involved with this illness?
The Arl fell ill before the king died. But what if Loghain planned that too?
I mean,
Oh, such thoughts
it's
did not sit
possible.
well with me.
We should see what's happening in Redcliffe ourselves. I believe that now more than ever.
If nothing else, I am certain you would be welcomed at Castle Redcliffe. The Arlessa is there, and she could tell you more than I could.
But that's the girl that didn't like you. Your friend Sir Enric is dead. I have something of his.
What? And you have his locket? And a note? Maker's mercy. Thank you for giving me these. I would never have known otherwise.
Sorry about your friend.
Thank you. I wonder how many of us have met similar fates on this mad quest.
So your quest for the ashes brought you here?
I expected to take advantage of the Chantry's library, in fact, but my skills are better suited to battle than chasing down tales.
Shouldn't you be fleeing the dark... Oh no, tell me more... Actually, yeah, tell me more about this urn.
Supposedly, the urn contains the ashes of the prophetess Andraste. Surely you know.
Well, I would assume so. Well, I'd like to hear what you've learned.
If you're truly interested, there are books here containing a great deal of knowledge. Nothing I have found leads me to believe
Immediately
that this
gets
is anything
bored.
more than a quest of desperation. With Henrik gone, I need to return to Redcliffe. Perhaps later I will seek out the scholar his note mentions. But I must go. Thank you again, my lady. You have been most helpful.
Yup. And just save real quick. Every time I tab out, I gotta like save just in case it crashes. Bubby. Alright, there we go.
I'm scared. When are we going home? We came here to get away from the fighting.
Can't click on him.
Those who seek redemption as if never needed more those who have
I'm
sinned.
sorry, I cannot talk now. I must feed the holy brazier to ensure the flame never dies.
Okay. I'll leave you in. Okay, why? Why? Yeah, why?
It represents the flames that burned Andraste herself. Do you know the tale?
Okay. It's a bit morbid. Of course.
We are all sinners. The fire symbolizes our hope that forgiveness is possible. Thus, we all serve by feeding its flames.
Cool. Aren't there easier ways to keep a fire going?
Of course. The dwarves have offered us coal and special rocks. Even the Circle of Magi
Special
volunteered to
rocks.
provide magical flames. If that isn't irony, I don't know what is. The flame means little without the act of remembering and atoning for our sins.
Right. I think I understand. Thank you.
Always a pleasure.
I'll leave you alone then.
I wish you well.
I'm sorry, but I must prepare the
As if we
chantry's
needed
vestments
more
before we
fighting.
go. There's very little.
I just like getting as many people to talk as possible.
So many come to Lothering seeking refuge, only to find that we can offer little more than prayer. Does the Maker see our plight? You seem moved by this destruction? I apologize. The Maker's plan is too grand for me to fathom, especially at times like this.
What are those priests chanting exactly?
The Chant of Light. Surely you know it.
Yeah, the chant shows our devotion to the Maker.
The entire chant takes weeks to sing, and is only done straight through at the Grand Cathedral in Val Royeaux.
Sounds like it
The
sucks.
can only sing a few verses per week, and finish anew each first day.
Tell me more about this stupid ritual of yours.
When the prophet Andraste was burned by the Magisters, the Maker turned away from his creations. We gain his forgiveness by spreading Andraste's teachings. The Maker will return when the chant is sung from the four corners of the world.
And you haven't done it yet? It seems like an excuse to spread the chantry's influence.
Would you see someone's soul denied the Maker's light just for the misfortune of having been born outside the chantry's influence? Everyone deserves redemption, my friend.
Okay. Bye-bye.
May the Maker watch over you.
And then shall the Maker return to us. And then shall the Maker return to the Black City in heaven. And then shall the chant
Please
of
do
light
not
make
cause
it
a disturbance.
Hello.
Will you be making a donation to the Chantry, my friend?
No.
You look like you have salvaged more of value than most who make it here.
What tithe is acceptable?
Might I suggest 30 silver?
Sure, whatever.
Thank you, dear woman. What can I do for
Money
you?
means nothing to me. I'm a Grey Warden. I need your help.
A Grey Warden? Here? Oh dear. You put me
Nah,
in a
shit.
difficult position. You must know that Tairn Logain declared the Grey Wardens to be outlaws.
Yeah, maybe we should stop telling people we're Grey Wardens. That might be the smart thing. Why do I care for his lies?
The Tairn claims that the Grey Wardens are responsible for the King's death. There is a price on your head. Lay low, and I promise to keep your presence.
How much? I might be able to provide.
Now, if there is nothing else,
That's it? Can't provide help at all?
I cannot help you without risking the safety of this village and chantry. The best I can do is keep your presence a secret.
Thanks.
I'm sorry. Now,
I was already doing a good job at that until I told you I was a Grey Warden, so... I was hoping to receive your blessing.
For a Grey Warden? Yes. You have a difficult road to walk, don't you? In Andraste's name, I call upon the Maker to watch over his child and creation. Watch over her path.
I like my little spirit thing just swirling around.
In darkness. So let it be. Now, if there is nothing else?
Perhaps I should go.
May the Maker guard you, Grey Warden.
I'm glad we came in here for nothing. Cool.
In the darkness, a word dispel fear and ignorance. Let those who cry out.
Hey, Morgan.
What do you wish of me?
I'd like to ask you something.
If you must.
Did you grow up in the Kokari Wilds?
Why do you ask me such questions? I do not probe you for pointless information, do I?
It's just a question. You should know by now I like asking questions. What's wrong with that?
Any number of cats could inform you of the answer to that question, but have it your way. What is it you asked? If I grew up in the
Why does everyone in this game talk about dead cats so much?
Where else would you picture me? For many years it was simply Flemeth and I. The wilds and its creatures were more real to me than Flemeth's tales of the world of man. In time I grew curious. I left the wilds to explore what lay beyond, never for long. Brief forays into a civilized wilderness.
And you remained unnoticed?
For the most part. Flemeth taught me well. For all that I had been taught, however...
Dressed like that?
Civilized lands proved to be...
You went unnoticed dressed like that all the time?
I was unfamiliar with so much. So confident and bold was I, yet there was much that Flemeth could never have prepared me for.
Very daring, that sounds like you.
Equal parts daring and foolhardy, perhaps. Only once was I accused of being a witch of the wilds, and that by a chastened who happened to be traveling with a merchant caravan.
Only once, huh?
Gasped and began shouting in his strange language, and most assumed he was casting some curse upon me. I acted the terrified girl, and naturally, he was arrested.
Nice. That was quick thinking.
Men are always willing to believe two things about a woman. One, that she is weak, and two, that she finds him attractive. I played the weakling and battered my eyelashes at the captain of the guard. Child's play. The point being that I was able to move through human lands fairly easily. Whatever humans think a witch of the wild looks like, 'tis not I. Not that I did not have trouble.
Yeah, you definitely
There are
don't
things
look
about
like a
human
witch.
society which have always puzzled me, such as the touching. Why all the touching for a simple greeting?
Oh, why all the touching? Touching? Like a handshake?
To begin with, yes. What is the point of touching my hand? I find it an offensive intrusion. There were many nuances that Flemeth could
No one's been
never tell
touching
me.
my hand.
When to look into another's eyes. How to eat at a table. How to bargain without offending. None of these things I knew. I still do not understand it all, truth be told, but then I gave up long ago any hope of doing so. When I returned to the wilds last, I swore to Flemeth that I had no intention of leaving again.
Yet, here you are.
Yes, here I am. Well, let's get on with it before the ground opens up and swallows us, yes?
Nice. That's how I'm gonna end every conversation from now on. Well, let's keep going before I die.
I don't like... Have you seen my mother?
Beat it! Who is your mom?
She's really tall, and she has red hair. We live on a big farmhold, all of us. Some mean men with swords came, and Mother told me to run to the village as fast as I could.
Shit.
So I did. She said she'd be right behind me, but I've been waiting and waiting, and I can't see her.
Don't worry, producer's child. I'll find your mother.
Mother said I wasn't to go with anyone. I'm supposed to wait for her here, in the village.
And she told you all that while you were running? Impressive. Here, take this silver. Buy something to eat.
A whole silver! Wow, thank you. So, are you really an elf?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Father says elves aren't very nice, but you're nicer than everybody here. Thank you for helping me.
Yeah, I got all this fat DLC money.
So tell me something, Morrigan. Did you live there in that forest your entire life?
I left it on occasion, but I always returned. Why?
I'll just let
Is
them
that
talk
so
this out.
strange? It was my home.
But it was just you and your mother there. No one else.
Mother occasionally had company.
What? Company? Do I even want to ask?
No, you really don't.
Cool. Your mother was a whore! What do you want?
Hello, stranger. I don't suppose you know anyone that can make traps?
I know some people that can be traps. But no, I can't.
I didn't mean to bother you. Sorry.
Is that it?
A lean harvest and so
Shit.
many mouths.
Maybe I should have asked. Oh well. The chance is gone.
Why do you always go on about how stupid I am? I'm not stupid, am I?
If you need to ask the question...
Because it hurts my manly feelings, you know. Or one of them.
Then I'll be sure to write you an apology once all of this is over.
I was educated by the Chantry. I studied history. They don't make stupid Templars.
Then I must have been mistaken. I'm very impressed.
No, you're not. You're not even listening to me.
My, you are smarter than you look after all. Your Chantry must have been
I swear this voice doesn't fit the child. It's like a changeling. Yeah, possibly.
We're planning on running that mine until the last minute.
Shut up.
Orders.
There'll just be more.
We were lucky.
bandits as
We
soon
had the
as you
coin
leave.
to pay the toll to those bandits. Many didn't.
Where the fuck is it taking me? Okay. I guess so. Sure.
You got a bed for the night. You taken care of.
What?
Lothering's full up with refugees. Might be space in Allison's barn. Speak up.
Actually, I was more hoping I could help you.
Don't need blades right now. We need beds, food, and an end to all these sad sots. I don't suppose you know anything of tonics, medicines, or herbs.
I know a bit.
Then you may be able to do us a lot of good. All manner of travellers come through, many injured or sick. We do our best, but we're out of supplies. There's medicinal herbs in the woods to the north. If you make a few poultices, I'll scrape together some sort of payment.
Sure.
All you need to know in this note here.
Thanks, bro. I'll keep that in mind.
I hear you drove off those bandits.
Got a brother that fell at Ostergar.
Please.
Hope we're not
came
next.
here to get away from the fighting.
Did you speak to that knight yesterday?
You might not want to go in. Tavern's full, and those soldiers are being a nuisance.
I like nuisances. I'm a nuisance. Maybe they'll like me. Why?
Same reason the Chantry's full, packed with people who fled their homes. The tavern keeper's letting folks
Oh
sleep on
yeah,
floors.
I keep
We can
forgetting.
only fit so many. And those soldiers are getting restless.
Soldiers?
They're not here to defend us. They were looking for someone before they started drinking. I hear they almost killed a man because they didn't like his face. I wonder if they're deserters from the King's army.
You seem unhappy. Why are you unhappy? It's not like people came in and muscled you out or anything.
Is there any reason to be happy? With the king dead, them Darkspawn will overrun Lothering before anyone can organize. You'd think those soldiers could at least run off the bandits. I hear
Why are you
someone told them
sad?
what
It's
they
not like it's the
deserve.
end of the world or anything.
Wasn't you, was it?
What, sorry? I heard someone gave them what they deserved. Yeah, it was me.
It was? Hey, everyone! This is the one who drove out those thieving bastards!
Finally, some
More will
recognition.
probably come, but it's good to know some justice is left here. Thank you.
He talked to
Oh,
everyone.
prob.
How are we supposed to know where the urn of sacred ashes
almost
is?
feel sorry.
Might as well ask us how to get to them.
Greet. Ah, don't mind us. Just talk, that's all.
Just locker room talk, babe. Alright, let's go in. See what kind of trouble is going on.
Well, look what we have here then. I think we've just been blessed.
Uh-oh. Logain's men. This can't be good.
Didn't we spend all morning asking about an elf by this very description? And everyone said
I'm pretty hard to miss.
Seems we were lied to.
Gentlemen, surely there's no need for trouble. These are no doubt simply more poor souls seeking refuge.
They're more than that. Now stay out of our way, sister. You protect these traitors, you'll get the same as them.
Let's talk about this before things get out of hand.
I doubt he would listen. He blindly follows his master's commands.
I am not the blind one. I served at Ostagar, where the Tern saved us from the Grey Warden's treachery. I serve him gladly. Enough talk. Take the Warden into custody. Kill this sister and anyone else that gets in your way.
Right, let's make this quick.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Enemies approaching!
Alright, let's see. What are we gonna do first? We should weaken him. Paralyze him. Oh, never mind. I'm paralyzing him. Hey, get off me.
Right, you've won.
God damn.
Good. They've learned their lesson and we can all stop fighting now.
I like how quick people are to give up. Like, ah, shit. Sorry about that. The Grey Wardens didn't betray King Kalen. Logain did.
I was there.
So was I.
Pulled us out of a trap.
The Terran left the king to die.
The Wardens led the king to his death. The Tern could do nothing.
Take a message to Logain.
What do you want to tell him?
The Grey Wardens know what really happened.
I'll tell him right away. Now, thank you.
Cool.
I apologize for interfering, but I couldn't just sit by and not help.
Right. And, who are you?
Let me introduce myself. I am Liliana, one of the lay sisters of the Chantry here in Lothering. Oh, I was.
What does that mean?
I joined the Chantry to live a life of religious contemplation. But I am no priest, not even an initiate.
Sucks. Pleasure.
They said you were a Grey Warden. I'm surprised you're an elf. But elves must want the Blight defeated as much as humans, no? I know after what happened you will need all the help you can get. That's why I'm coming along.
What? Why?
The Maker told me to.
Can you elaborate?
I know that sounds absolutely insane, but it's true. I had a dream. A vision.
Alright, that's enough.
I thought we were all full up.
Look at the people here. They are lost in their despair, and this darkness, this chaos, will spread. The Maker doesn't want this. What you do, what you are meant to do, is the Maker's work. Let me help.
I won't turn away from help when it's offered.
Perhaps your skull was cracked worse than Mother thought.
Thank you. I appreciate being given this chance. I will not let you down.
so we gotta choose.
Blast and damnation.
We only get 3 at a time? Oh, there we go. I was about to say. Okay, we'll see what our tactics are. What does a rapid shot do? Oh, she's a bard. And a rogue? Okay, so she's more of a rogue. A bard and a rogue, I guess. Okay, so she's more like an archer slash rogue. Rogue, sorry. Alright, I'll just go with her default stuff.
You're here about food. Take it up with that bleeding runt by the chantry. I got other gear to sell.
You're out of food?
Whole mess of refugees come in and leave near every night. All have hungry bellies, sad tales, and mementos for barter. I sold that.
Is that Jim Cummings again?
Half my larder 2 weeks back, and now he's charging outrageous sums for all my food.
He's in everything, I swear to God. Don't worry about him, I took care of it.
You did? Well, I don't know what to say to that. Thanks.
What you got? We sell traps here at the inn. Well, if we're gonna build her to be more of an archer class... Because I'm already a healer, so we don't need another one. God, that's actually kind of pricey. We already have studded leather boots, so we don't need another. We don't need more of that. Alright, we'll go with that. There you go. Much better.
You're here about food. Take it up with that bleeding runt by the chantry. I got other gear to sell.
Know of any well-paying work in Lothering?
Check the chanter's board by the chantry.
I just did.
No, don't suppose you know anything about poison.
I have dabbled in such things.
I figured if I kept asking, I'd find someone. I'd pay good coin for some simple poison. Something to slow them beasties down or make them think twice.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. I might have some ingredients in stock. Don't really know what you need.
Okay. I'll take a look at all that later.
Please, I must continue playing,
I
else
just
I
play
earn no
what the
coin
innkeep
tonight.
asks.
I want to end this
I must continue playing the thing I'm not playing.
Heal them. I'm trying to listen to
As
the
if
bards'
we needed more.
As I live and breathe, you're the Grey Warden everyone's been talking about.
Shit, work got out fast. Something I can do for you?
I represent the Blackstone Irregulars. We're a mercenary company that fell on hard times after the war with Orlais. I'm sure you know that times are getting worse every day. With your help, the Irregulars could be of use to Ferelden once more.
How can I be of service?
Our leaders thought you might be willing to help. Each of our posts in Ferelden will contain letters addressed to you. Unlike most who work with us, you're getting letters straight from Raelnor and Tauran, our leaders. I hope this tells you how highly the Irregulars regard the Grey Wardens.
That's pretty irregular. I'll go take a look.
Thank you. When you've completed a mission, just return to me or any of our members stationed at an irregulars post. We'll make sure your efforts are rewarded. Maker's blessings light your path.
Thank you. Hello, is this the kitchen? Can I come in and look around? Whoa, what's that? Let me look at some shit.
I'll not have any elves tracking dirt in.
Too late. I just did. Kind of a shitty tavern.
So, Terran Logain is the new regent? Isn't that a good thing?
How dare you accuse me of thievery? I saw you take the supplies from my car. Your grassland eyes are inept. A chastened would never stoop to petty theft. You marsh folk are all thieves and liars.
Enough!
Do not seem a
People
refugee,
here are
but part of
already
the
desperate
army.
and frightened. They don't need you two coming to blows.
But what about my food?
I said enough!
Okay.
The carnage we left
Do
in
not
the
seem a
wilds was
refugee,
horrifying.
but part of the army.
That marshman stole from me. I know it.
Okay, I guess that's just that then. Hello. You, having a good time in there?
You aren't one of my captors.
I remember the revered mother mentioning this man. She called him a savage from the far north.
I have nothing to say that would amuse you, elf. Leave me in peace.
But you seem so interesting. Who put you in that cage?
I'm in a cage, am I not? I've been placed here by the Chantry.
The revered mother said he slaughtered an entire family, even the children.
Even the children?
I am Sten of the Beresad, the vanguard of the Kunari peoples.
So, okay.
If you haven't heard of us, that is your own shortcoming. Though it matters little now, I will die soon enough.
This is a proud and powerful creature, trapped as prey for the Darkspawn. If you cannot see a use for him, I suggest releasing him for mercy's sake alone.
Mercy? I wouldn't have expected that from you.
I would also suggest that Alistair take his place in the cage.
Yes, that's what I would have expected.
I suggest you leave me to my fate.
So... What'd you do to end up here again? It's funny that I can't ask him why. I'll ask him again.
I have been convicted of murder. Have the villagers not spoken of this?
I have very bad short-term memory. Who'd you murder?
The people of a farmhold. 8 humans, in addition to the children.
Why?
I agree.
How long have you been here?
20 days now. I shouldn't last much longer, another week at most.
Sorry for backseating, but advice with this game, you can press tab to highlight interactions, NPC, and objects. Okay, I'll try that. Aren't you interested in seeking atonement?
Death will be my atonement.
You know what? Fair enough. You know there are other ways you prefer to die?
I would prefer to die in battle, but my choices have been made.
You could help me defend the land against the Blight.
The Blight? Are you a Grey Warden, then?
Yeah?
Surprising. My people have heard legends of the Grey Warden's strength and skill. Though I suppose not every legend is true.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? You think the revered mother would let you free?
Perhaps if you told her the Grey Wardens need my assistance. It seems as likely to bring
I
my
guess we
death
can do
as
that conscription thingy that Duncan used to do.
Farewell, then.
To be left here to starve? Or to be taken by the Darkspawn? No one deserves that. Not even a murderer.
I mean, if we're all gonna die anyway, instead of execution, you might as well just be like, hey, go fight some Darkspawn until you die. Do us a favor. Okay, so we go talk to the bitch. Tell her, hey, hook us up with this child murderer. And she'll be like, yeah, sure, no problem. How the fuck do I get back there? I'm lost, help! Maybe I should get a mod that allows me to, like, have more people in my party. Although we could just get rid of the boring bitch. She's kind of boring.
I'm wondering, Morrigan, do you believe in the Maker?
Certainly not.
You believe in magic?
I've no primitive fear of the moon, such that I must place my faith in tales so that I may sleep at night.
But this can't all be an accident. Spirits, magic, all these wondrous things around us, both dark and light. You know these things exist.
The fact of their existence does not presuppose an intelligent design by some absentee father figure.
So it is all random then. A happy coincidence that we
Oh
are
god,
all
it's
here.
an atheist! Run, everybody run!
Order over chaos is futile. Nature is, by its very nature, chaotic.
I don't believe that. I believe we have a purpose. All of us.
Yours, apparently, being to bother me.
Ah, damn, shut her down real quick. I'll check Nexus mods and see if they have any mods that, like, just delay to recruit more people. We'll see.
Good day, Sister Liliana. I'm surprised to see you're still in Lothering.
It is good to see you as well, Your Reverence.
Is there something I can do for you then?
I want to talk about Sten, the Kunari you imprisoned.
It might have been kinder to execute him, but I leave his fate to the Maker.
So, okay, by locking him in a cage? If God loves him, he'll let him out of the cage. That's how we solve all our problems. So what'd he do? I keep forgetting.
An entire farmhold. Only one of the youngest hid long enough to survive. The child said his father had found the Kunari gravely wounded and took him in. That kindness was repaid with murder.
Damn.
The bandsman found the Kunari just standing amidst the carnage. He did not resist them.
That, sounds crazy. Are you sure he did it? Why?
He would not say, though he acknowledged his guilt. Even the seasoned knights who apprehended him were disturbed by the carnage. However docile he appears, do not be fooled. That Kunari is a danger.
I want him freed. I could have use for him.
Then his next victims might count you and me as their murderers.
I was thinking you might release him into my custody.
And what do you say on this, Liliana? You know your friend better than I.
These
She doesn't look like she knows a lot.
times, Your Reverence. With us, the Kunari might do some good. I am sure of it, in fact.
Were things not so desperate? Very well, I trust you. Take these keys to his cage and make her watch over you.
Thank you, Your Reverence.
Let him out and pray to God nothing goes wrong. Just don't let him murder any more children. You got it, boss. Alright, we're gonna let him out, chat him up a little bit, and then we're gonna call it a night. Okay, guys? I got to go to bed. Ah, fuck. That reminds me that we should save, just in case anything bad happens. Plus, Mitzi, I think, is getting hungry, so I have to go feed her.
I have a wonder, Alistair, if you will indulge me.
Do I have a choice?
Of the two of you that remain, are you not the senior Grey Warden here? I find it curious that you allow another to lead while you follow.
You find that curious?
He likes it.
In fact, you defer to a new recruit. Is this the policy of the Grey Wardens, or simply a personal one?
What do you want to hear? That I prefer to follow? I do.
You sound so very defensive.
Couldn't you crawl into a bush somewhere and die? That would be great, thanks.
Oh, why don't you two just fucking have sex already?
You wish something more of me?
I have the key to open your cage.
I confess, I did not think the priestess would part with it.
She seemed to like that key so much. She agreed to release you in my custody.
So be it. Set me free
Sick.
and I will follow you against the Blight.
So what do you do exactly?
I have spent my life in the Vanguard. I know war, and your lands need all the help they can get.
Yeah, no doubt. Alright.
And so it is done. I will follow you into battle. In doing so, I shall find my atonement.
I like this guy. Thanks, Den. Glad to have you with us.
May we proceed? I am eager to be elsewhere.
I am claustrophobic, you see. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of the dumb bitch.
Yes.
Put Sten there instead. What's up, big dude?
Why are we stopping?
We didn't go anywhere. I want to get to know you.
There are darkspawn to be fought. Is this delay needful?
So hasty all of a sudden. You want to go back in the cage? You were in that cage for weeks.
You are concerned. No need. I am fit enough to fight.
Never seen a Kunari before. Tell me about your people.
No.
Why not?
People are not simple. They cannot be summarized for easy reference in the manner of, the elves are a lithe, pointy-eared people who excel at poverty.
Never mind then.
As you wish.
Cool. Good chat, buddy. Alright. I like him. He radiates that I can fix him energy that I've grown so fond of. Alright. We're gonna call that a night. Speaking from experience, you can miss some stuff. Oh. Oh, did you look at that? Yeah, that is pretty useful, actually. It's a fucking rave.
Just keep your head down, that's what.
Well, now I'm gonna be using it as a crutch. Doo-doo-doo. Hey guys, this murder is free now.
It shall be done. Very well.
How about you? Can you do this? None of y'all can unlock anything. This is fucking annoying.
I will help however I can.
The fuck? This is what anxiety feels like. Oh, okay. Right then.
Very well.
Careful!
It shall be.
You will not win!
Come, let us end this!
Oops.
Very
Too easy!
Hey.
I shall. I am armed.
Very well.
God damn it.
No quarter shall be given. Victory! Let us end this!
I get very quiet when combat starts. I'm just like focused. There was a lot of fucking bandits out of nowhere. And none of them dropped anything good either. Cool. Glad they came to hang. Rightio then. Alright. That's gonna be it then. Alright. That'll do. Hey. Hey, hey. You've made it to the end of the stream. Oh wait, that's Leia's thing. I don't know. Just thanks for watching all this commentary shit. Let me see if that Anon person ever responded to my tweet. Just out of to my DM, just out of curiosity. Nope. All right. I guess, ow, fuck. Shit. Holy shit, there's a whole nother thread about this fucking guy. I'm not interested in all that. Honestly, I don't care. The screenshots I saw were fucking garbage. I can't bring myself to care about it anymore. But hey, thank you for watching the stream. I'm gonna go and get ready for bed. And we'll come back tomorrow. Maybe. Sometimes I say I'll stream on Saturday and then I just don't. So, but I'll give it my best shot. How about that? So, yeah. And tomorrow, if I decide to stream, we'll do some karaoke for sure. And then whatever else we can come up with at the time. So yeah, that'll be fun. Fun days. Alright, I'll see you guys then. Have a good one.